Red, dreaded, nation, what up, what up? What is up, guys? What is up? What's going on, man? What is going on? Can you guys hear me? We good? We're good? Can you feel me? Look at all these people tuning in. Oh my God. I'm about to invite a good friend of mine in. Everybody say hello. Wait, hold on. Everybody say hello to Kevin.
Hey, everyone. How you doing?
What's going on, man? Hold on. You know what? Let me go ahead and get my headphones. I cannot hear you, actually. Hold on a second. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Let's go with that. Oh wait, how do I only make it him? This way? No. Come on, Streamlabs. Oh, solo. There you go. All right, go ahead.
Hi everyone. If you don't know me, of course you don't know me. I'm Akasan's friend here in Los Angeles, specifically Burbank. Coming straight from the heart of DC Comics, and I'm just an illustrator. This is what I do for a living. I draw comics, cartoons. I work for a small game company. But I'm a big DC fan. I'm so excited for today. I hope the rest of you are too. It's going to be some good stuff. Let's see. You know, I was thinking of putting on, let's see, a sketch for you. Let's see. For anyone watching before we start everything.
Professional, man. My unprofessional ass cannot find my headphones. Keep going.
Okay. So let me see what I can sketch up here. Let me think. Do I have anything in progress? Yeah, you know what? I have some stuff in progress that I can probably share. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I love DC so much, you know, and for the longest time, I've been doing my own iteration of Batman characters. I can show you this. You know, this is my version of a Sentai Batman. But you know, every good hero needs a villain, and I could show you this. I've been working on a really scary kind of.
No, my headphones. I can't find them. Oh. So fucking stupid.
So eventually, here are some rough sketches of what the character might look like. You know, and once again, let me open that back up. That's what Bruce Wayne looks like. You know, very influencer. You would never guess that he is the Batman or the Sentai Batman.
Oops. All right, let's go. All right, I'm back. All right. Sorry about that. How should we do this? No. So can I do like that? Nope. That doesn't work. No, I like what you're doing. So I kind of like, I guess we'll just keep it like that for now. Or
I don't need my face in the picture.
So yeah, but I'm just trying to figure out how we can share that screen. I think that's probably the best, I guess. And then we'll just put it on solo after that. Yeah, that works.
All right.
What's up, Kevin? By the way.
What up? How is it's night over there right now, right?
It's totally night, and I am totally annoyed about that because the site was already crashing earlier. If you guys want to take a look at the way the site, actually no, it's okay now. The site is okay now, but oh my God, earlier everybody was having panic attacks because it was bad. But yeah, we're okay now. It seems like we're gonna be okay, but we'll see. I don't know. Yeah.
So I signed up for an account for the site this morning to set up like my schedule, because I've been like looking at it all week. I'm like, you know what? Now I'll make my account this morning, and it was chugging.
Yep.
So I was worried. I was like,
I really don't know. I don't know how well this is gonna go, because honestly, I'm looking at the site right now, and oh my god, it is like nothing is loading right now. Like I'm a little confused. See, I would have wanted to get that extra hour of sleep in. Well, I didn't sleep at all, so that was also kind of annoying, because DCsan had a problem with his Wi-Fi or whatever, as usual, and he was trying to fix it, and but I was up seeing the updates between everybody trying to help him out, so I basically didn't sleep. Honestly, could I really go to sleep like at 8 o'clock in the evening? Like, not really. So it's 1 o'clock over here now. But I don't know why he wanted me to, like, DCsan said he was going to be here ready at 1 a.m. And I'm like, why 1 a.m.? Because technically it's starting at 2 a.m. But I was like, shit, all right, whatever. We can do a pre warm-up show, you know? I'm down with that. Oh my god, that took forever. By the time I was telling you guys, like, it's chugging or whatever, the image finally loaded of the Wonder Woman poster. So this is gonna be kind of weird, guys. I hope it works. There it is right there, the Wonder Woman panel, and that, I think that is going to officially be the thing that's going to kick things off. So I think that, like, I'm kind of surprised that they're not going to have like a welcome type of, you know, panel or something like that. You know what I mean? Well, I guess there's
like an opening ceremony.
Right. There's the fandom store. There's only really 3 things, as far as I can tell, 3 things that are going to start right at 2 a.m. No, there's a few other things. The Dwayne McDuffie story. I don't know. So I'm already starting to kind of see the cracks in this idea, like of what they're trying to do. Oh, so yeah, a lot of these are like going to be in September. So I wish they had it a little organized a little differently. But and then the other thing that I'm trying to figure out is, you know, Jim Lee was like promoting the whole, like, I thought we were going to be able to like walk inside like a virtual sort of thing, you know, and there was going to be a Batman, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, no, the things I'm confused about is there was a fan submission thing where, like, you put your artwork and all this, and cosplayers put their cosplays, and I submitted some artwork, and I still don't know if they accepted it or anything. I don't think anyone has heard back, so it's going to be interesting how they actually present like all this stuff.
I don't know. So you know, like, here's my thoughts on the matter right now. Oh, by the way, what were you working on? You explained it to them, but I came in all late and shit.
Yeah. Let me pop that back up. So I'm not sure if you saw it on my pages, but I designed this Sentai Batman.
That is sick.
You know, just explaining that I love DC Comics so much, and I love different iterations of the character. I believe that, like, every version of a character, to an extent, is valid, because, you know, you have to get that new interesting angle every time.
I agree.
The characters get reinvented constantly, and people have to realize this. So this is my little take on a Sentai Batman. Not a Sentai, more like a Kamen Rider, you know. So that's my take on that. And then I was showing them, for every Batman you need a Joker, and the one I'm coming up with to be his opposite is quite scary.
Okay. We're I get where you're coming from, so I'm looking forward to it. Let me see if I can get them link you up here. Are you using a link tree, or what's the best basically your name, right? .com?
Yeah, KevinGemser.com, or same thing at Twitter, Kevin Gemser, or Kevin11th at Instagram.
I see that. Okay, let me go ahead and plug that on in. I got so many things here. Right there. Boom. What's up, Prince Gonzalez? What's up, the Red Dreaded Reaction? I see. That's okay, cool. It both interesting. Streamlabs. Okay, Blade, what is up? What's going on? Real Probs. Hey, everybody. Yeah, all of this is pre-recorded, but I don't know. It's kind of conflicting messages here. Is like, they're like, I thought we were gonna have this like virtual tour of something that we could walk around. Maybe they scrapped it at the last minute or something. But I'm just glad so far the website is working. Kind of. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen when it's go time in about 50 minutes from now, but we'll see. And I'm trying to plot out the rest of my my night though. That's the big challenge.
Yeah, because you got work in a little bit, don't you?
Yep, I got work in about 9 hours from now. So I got work in 9 hours from now. I want to kind of fit in some time to sleep. I was probably gonna go get like a drink, just like I tried sleepy time tea. I tried everything, except except smoking a fucking blunt, which you cannot do in Japan. So like I really wish I could. I really wish but then I might have forgotten to actually get online here. But no. So yeah, so that's the thing. I got to figure out what's going to be the most important thing to do, because my thought is, there's DCsan. He's setting up right now. I'll let him get his shit together for a second. So my thing is, and DCsan, just go ahead and give me the thumbs up when you're ready to roll. But we can't hear you at all, because he's talking. Yeah, I'm gonna add you to the stream when you're ready to go. Yeah, but we can't hear you. I can just see. I'm reading your lips. That's a skill. I've just learned it. So just give me the thumbs up when you're ready to be live, and then I'll let you on. So what was I gonna say? So what I'm thinking right now. Okay, I'm gonna add him in because he keeps talking. What's up, DCsan?
Hey guys. Site's not loading. The site shows the page.
I know.
But you too?
Yep. Yeah, okay, don't worry.
That's literally why you guys haven't seen me, because it's like something's wrong with the computer. What's going on with the connection again? Yeah. I ended up getting a repeater.
A what?
Repeater. Well, here they call it a repeater. Basically, it's supposed to boost the signal.
Oh, okay, got it. Oh, good idea.
So far, it seems okay. Hey, what's up, Kevin?
No, there you
nice
go.
Shirt.
Nope.
Thank you.
You spoke too soon. You spoke too soon.
Really?
It was just a little bit. You started getting all digital and everything. But what I was going to tell you is my tech guy, Ned, he's standing by. He's standing by if you want help. We still got a lot of time, dude. We still got 50 minutes here.
Yeah, 15 minutes?
50 minutes. I don't know why you wanted to.
Okay, yeah. So it does start 2 o'clock our time.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't know why you were saying 1 a.m. and I was like, okay, cool. He wants to do a
because
pre-show.
I talked to my brother and he was like, yeah, there was an update and it's supposed to be at 1 instead of 2. Hence the reason I was panicking, rushing around, looking for things.
It's all good.
I could have taken a nap.
Yo, we all were thinking the same thing. I was laying up here in bed trying to go to sleep. All I did was just rest my back.
Couldn't.
That was it. Yep.
Yeah,
so let me know if you
I sleep and I'd end up missing everything.
Oh, by the way, Kevin, DCsan, Kevin. Yeah.
Hey, Kevin. How you doing, man? Thanks. Hey, Kevin, where are you?
He's in LA.
Yeah, Burbank, California.
Oh man,
it's 80 degrees outside right now.
Yeah, that sounds like here every day.
Yeah.
So for those of you that don't know, Kevin is actually kind of like a unsung hero within part of my career, or part of my YouTube career, and a lot of stuff that we do with DC. Like, I don't even know if was I even a YouTuber when we went to the when we got that WB tour? Or,
yeah. But I think you were doing more of the like Japan lifestyle videos.
Okay.
Yeah, because you posted it. Because you went the year after I went.
Okay.
If it's the time that I'm thinking of, you went the very next year because that's when they had all the Batmobiles and things there.
Right, we went.
Because-
So Kevin is actually very responsible for actually introducing me to a lot of the people in WB animation, and it's the craziest. It's the craziest thing. Like, so we just were kind of doing a tour or whatever. Like, I just wanted to go to the WB. I wanted to see the Batmobile rides, but then Kevin was just mentioning to people like, oh, I have a friend who's visiting from Japan. You know, do you think we might be able to show them the animation department? And they're like, yeah, fuck yeah. And so we're up here like meeting all these executive producers, and I'll never forget when we saw do you think we can actually talk about it, because it's been like 5 years though?
Yeah,
right? So you're even if you had an NDA, it's probably done with now.
Okay, so
no, I mean there was no NDA. It was just
he was just like, yeah, we just walked in and we saw like all these images of Batman and Superman and like Lego versions of them, and the dude basically was like, so you know, don't talk about this at all. And we were like, no, we got it. Yeah, but the weirdest thing is I don't even know what that was, because we saw such an early version of it. Was that the Lego Justice League movie, or was that something else that just never got off the ground?
It may have been the Batman movie, Lego Batman.
No, that was too behind. It was probably the
too far behind
video Lego movies that they were doing for DC. Yeah,
right. Because we were seeing some weird. We saw like Lego. Like all I remember was seeing Lego Bizarro, Lego Sinestro, like the whole Justice League, and some dude was getting chewed out because he was making the legs like not Lego enough and shit. And
you have to hear the style.
Yeah, and then on top of that, when we went, the other thing that I saw that I don't think this ever got off the ground was the WWE animated show. Like, it was supposed to be like a WWE animated show, and I remember seeing it. I'm like, oh shit, that looks kind of cool, and never saw anything from that come out. It was crazy.
I think they did a that might have not been a show, because they did a Scooby-Doo crossover with WWE.
Maybe that's what it is.
I think that was what that ended up being.
Okay. Nightshade, that's probably what we were kind of seeing, but the Lego DC Supervillains game, but it looked more like an animated feature. It was wild though, but anyway, so before I forget DCsan, do you
how'd you get the background?
What? Me?
Yeah.
With a green screen. And then I downloaded it.
Green screen down, but then how did you put it on here?
Oh,
I know how to do it on Zoom. I've just never done it on.
No, because you're gonna need a green screen. It's on StreamYards. It's not gonna work unless you have a green screen. If you want, yeah. if you really want to go through all that, yeah, go. Honestly, I think you're doing all right, dude. Like. The moment you start doing that green screen and start straining your computer, it might crash. But let me know.
And it makes it hotter in here.
Yeah, DCsan, do you want me to do you want to talk to Ned? Are you okay?
No, I'm okay for now, because I looked at it as worst case scenario. I will log in from my phone.
Okay.
Because the phone has no problem. Sorry, that's the typer. Sorry about that.
No. I know the difference between that and when you start going night. Oh, so are you guys hearing DC okay or what? Night is saying DCsan having some issues. Yeah. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you guys are coming through super clear.
Well, that's what we do. We keep.
I don't want to jinx that either. But you know,
okay, no problem. Then it's up to you. Then we'll leave it at that. So and
the
then
issue itself, I found out it's the router, not anything else, and I can't change it without actually having them go through the system all over.
Right, that makes sense then. That makes sense. Okay, I'll let Ned know that you're okay then.
Yeah. Tell Nettis that was
Dante says what's up, and it looks like
Kevin,
he's
are you a
coming
Batman
through
fan?
okay so far.
Me?
Yeah.
I mean that's a lot of people's intro into the DC universe is Batman, and I kind of stuck with him. I love more. Let me see if I can flip the webcam up here. I love more like the Robins and those iterations. Some of you can see.
Oh wow, nice.
Oh, hold on. Let me. What should I do? Oh, I can solo you. Just a moment. Okay, there you go. Look at that.
Nice.
That's an original.
Those are from Kotobukiya.
There's original Dustin Win comic book pages.
Nice.
Let's see. I think that one's from Batgirl. That one's from Streets of Gotham. That's a Babs Tar up there. Oop.
Yeah. Oh, it's okay. Babs is actually one of my friends. I like that.
And this is a Marcus Toe original from Red Robin and stuff.
That's
I have
cool.
Damien is most definitely my favorite Robin.
Oh, okay. That answered my question. I was going to say, do you have a favorite Robin?
I do. I like him. A lot of people hate him. And
Damien?
I understand why. But for
Damien?
me, yeah, Damien.
Yeah, I love Damien. Yeah, Damien's great.
I think
Damien's one of the best Robins ever.
Yeah, shit. I like Damien and Tim Drake as Robin. Just because the way that they write those two characters, they're almost like a positive and negative of each other.
Yeah.
Where you get Tim, who's very, very cool-headed and calm, and he's tactical about things, and Damien's like, let's just get in there and just take them all out, and there's a time and place for both. So having the two of them working together on a story, I think would be really interesting.
Oh yeah, I mean, we got a lot of that with the Grant Morrison run when Batman and Damien got to. That's why I like him, because we got to see Damien grow as a character.
Yeah,
he went from
some of the other characters is like, here it is, and that's it.
Yeah, but and I think that's a testament to Damien's love, is the fact that like Grant Morrison wrote him as a fucking prick, and like Grant Morrison admitted like time and time again that his ultimate plan was to kill Damien at the end of his run, but it's like when once they killed him, they were like, oh shit, wait, people actually like Damien. Like people actually kind of liked him because he brought out a different side of Batman and Bruce that we've never seen, like Batman as a legitimate father. Like it definitely made sense. Okay, so
I do agree a bit with Blade GTR's comment of Damian Wayne becoming more tolerable in the animated series. For a lot of people, yeah, he did, because you got to see the character in action and actually fleshing out, his personality a bit more.
I will say yes, but I will also say that
for some people,
I will, but I also say that they learn very similar to Miles Morales. I think they learn from their initial run of Damien in the comics, and they held back on some of that more prickish attitude, because like, yo, Damien was a fucking prick. Like, and then Grant Morrison introduced an entirely new dialogue that I've never seen in comics before, which was like TTST. Like that. And he literally used to do that shit almost every panel, talking with Batman or anybody, just be like and like that, and I'm like, oh my god, this dude is so fucking annoying. But it was like but I think in the animated version they held back a lot more and essentially made Damien more like, look, I'm the fucking grandson of Ra's al Ghul. How dare you fucking speak to me like that? Look, you might be the Batman, but I am a fucking ghoul. Like he legit, he's like, I am heir to the throne, motherfucker. Like, come on now.
Have either of you read the Deceased series that's going on now?
Not yet.
I mean, I'm interested.
You might like Damien in that, because I'm reading it and I really like his character in that, because there's some things that happen that really make his character have to deal with certain situations very differently.
Right.
And I like
Right.
I like how they're going about doing it in
Yeah.
the series, because it's just like Injustice, where you had like a prequel kind of story, and then now you have the story being fleshed out, and that's actually what they're doing.
So let's go down this schedule, because before you jumped in DCsan, that's what we were trying to figure out, like how hard are we about to go in on this one, because I just don't know. Like, I got commitments. I don't know, DCsan, about your schedule and everything. Are you trying to do this?
My commitments have been cleared, so I could see as much as I can before literally passing out on camera.
Shit. Oh shit. Good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pass out on camera. But definitely,
no, like, that's all good. Like if you can be here for like the big stuff, specifically the Snyder Cut one, because that's the one I'm kind of concerned about.
That's the main thing that I want to see.
Okay, well, that's at 6:30 a.m.
because it encompasses all the characters. Yeah, it encompasses all the characters together.
So first and foremost,
I want to see.
Well, obviously, we're all here for, we're all going to be here for, I'm sure, the main thing, the I guess we're going to call that the, what do we call it? I guess this is going to be considered like the christening, or the intro, which is going to be the Wonder Woman. Yeah. Wonder Woman 1984 panel. We'll all be here for that.
Yes, it is, Nightshades.
I really don't need to see the DC fans and see, this is the craziest shit. Like, this was not like this a few days ago. So
no, it wasn't like that until like what 11:30.
Yeah.
It's
so
really,
yeah. Then I was like, oh, wait, that's not right. Maybe something's wrong with the computer. So I literally it loaded on the phone, but wouldn't load on the computer.
So
no idea why.
So my big two things I think that I want to knock out is the Wonder Woman panel, and then and almost immediately after that, we're gonna have to just jump right over to the Warner Brothers Montreal announcement, because that's gonna be something crazy. That
Warner
I'm
Brothers announces what 2:45.
Yeah, 2:25. Wait, where are you seeing 2:45? Huh? I see 2:25.
Oh, I looked at the one below it. Sorry.
Okay. No problem.
But
okay.
Shouldn't we be okay? Is it not in the same? It's in the same.
Yeah, Wonder Woman is only 25 minutes. So
yeah, they change almost automatically. Yeah. So as long as we stay there, we should.
We're good with that, and then that's only going to be 15 minutes. 20 minutes. Okay, so it's going to be 20-minute thing. So then it's going to be 2:45. I don't know. I mean, you could, if you want to do Sandman and all that, then that's all good. The multiverse panel, things like that. But I really don't know if I can stay awake till 3:40, and that's going to be introducing Flash. I know that's a big one, though. That's going to be a
Flash
big one. But it's only 10 minutes, too.
Those three, because they're only introducing. But here's the thing. They have a secret panel that's supposed to come up where they're going to be announcing.
I was wondering, where
something
is that
not on the list?
Panel.
It's a secret.
Ooh.
No. They had it was listed as secret.
Right.
It was listed as
surprise DC Comics panel.
No. There was originally, it was some. I mean, people in the chat quote me if I'm wrong, but I could have sworn when I added this to my schedule, there was another one that said like DC movie announcement or something like that. It was literally called.
It got taken off.
I think it got taken off. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I swear to Thor that when I added up, it said like a DC movie announcement or something like that. Because it is gone now.
Is there any truth behind there's supposed to be another day that they were going to be doing something?
Oh, yeah, that's confirmed. So it's going to be the 13th.
Huh?
So if you jump over here, look, almost all the CW stuff, and like they got it got pushed to September 13th.
So basically, they're taking all the television content and web content and pushing it over there.
Yeah, I'm not a big.
That's fair. I wish they would have kept it together, but I get it.
I'm not a big fan of
to see where people's interests are, I guess.
Well, yeah, but
considering we can't all just rush to the movie theater right now, so we're looking at movies that will potentially be going to HBO Max, or whatever source they do.
Right, but But personally, I'm kind of mixed on that one because I'm like, look, if they did it a week later, I would have been fine with that. But this is like 3 weeks later, and you're gonna
So
try
that
to.
means they have something else there's something else big that they're trying to tie to it. and
I
it's not
certainly
finished
hope
with
so
editing.
because right now I don't think that warrants a 3 week release, a 3 week
Well,
delay, just for TV
Considering what
announcements.
happened with DC, I could
Oh,
understand
with the
delay.
restructure. That's a good point.
Yeah,
That's a good
because they
point.
gotta, reposition people to do someone else's job, or someone has 3 jobs
Oh,
now, that kind of thing. That
here
would
we
make
go.
sense.
So yeah, Nightshade said the to be announced panel was removed the same day that the Ben Affleck news broke. So interesting.
So I guess that was the news that they were going to give us, and we ain't getting it now.
Variety fucking ruined it. No. Yeah.
Thanks, Variety. No, it's fine.
But at the same, but
He was unavailable, and
I
then
can't diss them. They interviewed him.
they moved it, or did they just announced it because he was unavailable?
oh,
Okay, that I could see that.
but see the thing.
Unfortunate, but
yeah. You might be right about that. You might be right about that. Is the fact that so they were going to double up on the Flash news. Basically, that's the only problem I have
so
with that. Is
introduce
like
the Flash, and then
right.
the surprise movie panel would be
Right.
more in depth
talking about the
conversation.
Flash.
Comes walking out or something.
I'm okay. Personally, I'm kind of okay with the Variety news just coming out like that. That's fine for me.
I don't mind that. My big issue right now is that on the comic book side, because of COVID, excuse me, weekly sales for all companies took a nosedive. Well, obviously everybody can't go out every week to get them, so it's like, okay, well, let's just scrap that and move everything to digital and graphic novels. Not everybody, right. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do get them, but I enjoy being able to get a weekly edition or one that comes out every 2 weeks, something like that. But this, I feel bad for comic book stores because that's a lot of things that are being cut. Weekly issues, and now I'm being told that there's a lot of DC Direct is gone, along with a bunch of other stuff. So it's like, well, what now?
Yeah, I mean, but let's also not forget that
doing all that money to help stores out.
Right. Well, let's not also forget that DC did cut their biggest distributor, Diamond Comics, and that was a huge shakeup as well.
That was a big
thing. Yeah. Between Diamond and DC Direct, that's like 22 years.
Yeah, that is crazy how that and there will be a ripple effect for that. But I mean, even more than that, AT&T was just like, yeah, okay, we're gonna just cut a lot of shit. So it's been crazy.
I get that when you come in, you're taking over a company, you want to clean it up and make it more effective, streamlined. I get that. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I understand it. But at the same time, I think that was a bit too deep for a lot of people.
Anna's Bananas, could you send me information on that? Because I was curious about that myself, like if we could actually re-stream it like the way that we're doing. If you could send me some information, because I didn't see anybody say anything like don't restream it, and I didn't check with WB. I didn't have time to check with WB on this one, but if you could send me some information on that.
3 months?
Huh? Yeah, that's
because the answer would have taken 3 months.
Fact up, but true. But But I mean, I'm kind of curious about that myself, guys. So just in case, we still have time, but I would like to hear more about that. But so I would highly recommend you guys log in to your own panel. Because I gotta figure out how to do that, because I was thinking about the same thing. Yeah, go ahead and post the link, because I really was wondering about that, because my idea was the fact that I could just show the panel and then we were able to encapsulate the entire reaction, and then I clip it on Twitch and then we're good like that. So I'm pretty sure you can stream it because it's free on the website without login. I thought about that too, but it's a redistribution, and if anything, honestly speaking, I think we're actually kind of doing them a favor if having restreams in Mira sites, because I don't think they can handle the traffic if everybody just goes there directly. I don't know, but I can't
They may have
think
a
in a
block on
bootlegger mode.
restreaming depending on the time, because some people won't be up like us and they'll catch the re-air later.
Right. Well, but see, my thing is like, there's going to be constant. Like, I don't know if you can upload it or whatever, but hold on. Okay, I got a link. I'm gonna go look at that. So yeah, I might clock out after what was it?
After Black Adam.
No, Black Adam got moved. It's gone.
What?
It's gone.
Black
Adam
Adam.
moved?
Or I don't see Black. Where do you see Black Adam?
Schedule. Hold on one sec. I'll tell you exactly where it is. The Atoms of Blackness is. Did it literally get moved as we're talking? Because I scrolled and looked.
Yeah, I had it on my list, and then I don't see it anymore.
Okay, hold on a second. It said. I can't. That's an encore, so that's 11:10 p.m. encore. So
I see it right here. Saturday. For me, it's at 3 p.m. 3:10 p.m. All Heroes.
What time is that?
So
yeah. It's say again.
After
it's at 7:10.
Okay.
It's 7:10 in the morning for us.
What? Wait, but it was, you said it was after the Flash, no? After what?
Yeah, after the Flash TV show. So Flash TV is
Flash
at
TV
6:54.
Got it.
Man, that's short.
The Snyder one is at 6:30, right? The Snyder cut, I think. 6:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah. 30 minutes. What? That's short.
What? The Flash?
No. Snyder cut.
Dude, like, how much more can they talk about it without, like, literally, like...
Oh, no, they could just show us.
Give us the movie.
Yeah, they could just show us. I'm okay with that.
All right, hold on. Let's take a look here. What is the best way to access it? Do I have to download? Is content from... Oh my God, it's like legit a specific answer. A question and shit. Thank you for the heads up. Is content from DC Fandome allowed to be streamed on other platforms? Blah, blah, blah. While we encourage our fans to react live for your streaming audiences during fandom, we ask that no content be placed on your channels outside of that content, which DC with Warner Brothers places on their own social channels following the event's conclusion at 10 a.m. Okay, on Sunday. Unauthorized content will be removed following the event's conclusion. I see. So
you have it for 2 days? You're allowed to do this for 2 days?
So basically, you have to wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of confused. Okay, so basically, are they saying that
that no content is placed on your channel outside of that content with DC Marvel? Okay, so basically you have to wait till the event's over to post it. If you post it before the event's over, it'll be blocked.
Right.
And considered unauthorized, and it has to be on the services they're actually using. So if you put it on something else, they'll block it.
Yeah, like you're saying in the chat, you can probably restream it and then take it down off of the VOD later.
Oh. Okay, then that's probably no. So
that's
okay. No, so okay, that makes sense. So basically, I could show it for example, like this. So I could do it like this, live, and then yes. So take down the VOD. Okay, so basically, don't post it afterwards. Okay. Okay, and then after Sunday, wait, do you think I can actually make highlight clips then? Before then?
I would probably not do that as a safety precaution. Otherwise, they'll get flagged and all the work will be for naught.
But, I mean, people are going to be posting those reactions like crazy regardless. Yeah, I think you can post the reactions, just not the content on its own. I'm pretty sure that's the way I'm kind of looking at.
So I guess you're looking at like text of what it is, as opposed to thumbnails.
Well, okay. I basically the main point is don't fucking have the entire panel up after. Right. So when okay. So yeah, and you guys are saying, I'm just gonna download it into my drive and then cut up the highlights afterwards. Yeah, we're good. So I kind of get the lingo they're talking, as long as I don't like keep it up there forever, and then it's fine. Yeah. Okay. You can't post that content outside your reactions to the live event. Right. Okay. All right. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to download the VOD afterwards from Twitch. And then I need to remind myself to delete the ones off of YouTube. And then I will send it to KR. And then I will let KR just do it while I sleep, I think. I think that's exactly what because I ain't doing it. I can't do it. I need to sleep.
You can do it.
So, yeah. So I'm thinking what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna get through the I guess I'm gonna get through the WB Montreal, and then after that I think I'm going to bounce out and then wake up for the Snyder thing like that. Yeah. What is this? What did you send? Tune in to my boys.
Yeah, just read it, but to yourself. That got sent to me just now.
But I don't know who this is, or is it who I think?
Look at the text underneath it. The name that I texted underneath it. You'll see it.
Oh, got it. Okay, yeah. Cool. Yeah. Appreciate it. Yeah. Appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you everybody from the for all the love, by the way. Thank you for all the love and doing the damn thing here. But yeah, I think this is good enough to work with. Like, we got everybody's face in here. I'm sure KR can do something with the reactions to that. And yeah, because I think there's only one other way I can do it. It's like, nope, that ain't it. Nope. This one? Oh. Nope. I'm playing around with
Surprise.
It. Like, I guess, okay, it's only going to be me. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. And then that's that one. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. Ooh, I like that. I actually like this one for discussion.
I like this.
It's like, yeah. Which penile are you most excited about?
What? Oh, God.
I want to know what
really?
panel.
You mean panel? And
I appreciate all my I appreciate all my international fans that are checking out the stream right now. 124 people. I love you all. But yeah, that shit is still funny.
But you know what? Funny. That's something I own. I own the original print of the Black Label Batman, where they actually show his stuff.
Oh, DC Black. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, not anymore.
Not anymore. They blacked that out. It's
so after picking the events, how do you actually watch the video? Colon Prime? Nobody knows. Honestly, nobody fucking knows.
I'm just I'm just hoping that the change that they're trying to have us go through yet again is for a good reason later on down the line. Jim Lee just posted this roughly about a minute ago.
Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful work. That's by Jim Lee on
yeah, it's by him, but I'm sure there's a few other artists that are in there, I'm sure. But he just posted that for DC Fandom on his Insta. It popped up in my feed.
Oh, really? Let me see if I can find it on it.
Yeah, exactly 2 minutes ago, and then his story is from 12 hours ago, which is basically the countdown for fandom.
Debating if I should go run and get a drink. I think I am. Beer run.
I'm trying to debate on if I'm going to change T-shirts every hour or not. Got a stack of them over there on purpose, but I'm like,
as hot as it is right now, I'm sweating. Like this is.
I got the AC on. Hey, let me ask you something. If I hook this up to the speakers instead of using these, will it reverb back or echo?
I don't think so.
No. All right.
You can try.
I'm gonna try it.
Yeah.
Then I have a chance to charge these also. Once they go out of power.
Okay. I can't show it. Here, DCsan, show the image again. It's too hard to.
2 seconds.
Okay. Ooh, I wish I could get some wings right now. That'd be great.
Hey, can you hear? Can you hear it?
Oh, it looks like Akasan is God. Yeah, we can.
I think that was all drawn by him.
I wouldn't be surprised, but if he had some other artists help him, I think that was a time saver. Can you guys hear me all right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but we can also hear ourselves.
Oh, that's okay.
Not really.
So you prefer not to?
Of course not. Yeah.
All right. I'll switch it back.
So yeah, I'll probably hand the stream over to you guys after the first couple of panels or whatever, and then I'm gonna try to sleep, and then hopefully hopefully it still works. Hopefully the sites will still be in tip top order afterwards. Let me get KR on actually on this as well.
You might be too excited after the first panel and then can't sleep.
Nah. No. No. Nope.
Well, you're not excited for Wonder Woman?
I am. You're not excited for Wonder Woman?
I mean, I am, but I don't think there's going to be anything that they can really say. Like, this movie has been delayed so many times that, like, any big news that they had of this movie, there's not much more they can say other than, like, okay, here's a few more images, but we don't want to, show the whole movie. So it's like, yeah.
Stay away from the Lego releases because it'll spoil the movie for you.
Yeah. I saw those in the store already, and I was like, oh. Really?
I saw one. Yeah, they have them here, and I saw as soon as I walked past it and saw the title and a glimmer of color. I'm like, yep, nope, I don't want to look. Don't need it, because it's the one thing that happens all the time with the toys. Lego, I can count on for having some interesting things, but also spoiling the story. Yeah. What was that? Do you think we'll get an announcement for Man of Steel 2? Alcon? I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I hope so, because it's the one movie I really want next to a Green Lantern series. I don't know. Part of me is like, don't need a Green Lantern movie, but a Green Lantern TV series, which I already know that they're technically supposed to be doing, would be cool. Then you could actually have multiple lanterns, whether they be heroes or villains, on there. You can explore their storyline, all that kind of stuff. Hell, if you wanted to, if you're really trying to break the bank, each season would be dedicated to a different lantern altogether. That'd be kind of cool. But that's just wishful thinking. I'm hoping that we just get information for Green Lantern HBO Max, not that it's completed, because we're still trying to get in touch with casting for auditions. Hashtag no, I'm not joking. I want in. I want in. So
production stuff is all shut down. The only thing that's happening.
I hope so. Nightbot, check out what Terry's up to. Okay. Yeah, the surprise panels, I think it'd be more like Comic-Con, where it's just some new collaborative titles or some movies that they had planned coming out that they may can actually move forward with, but it'll take a little time because of COVID. But just new movie titles, because without that, what else is there to announce? Because with Montreal, they're going to announce the games. All right, that's covered. And the DC Comics panel is basically going to talk about the good and the bad of, what's changing. And yes, Alcon, thank you. I agree. I would love to play Jon Stewart. Hell, if they pick up the license for Spawn or Icon, I'll take that as well. Any of them. Just to be in the DC universe would be freaking sweet. Yeah. I'd love to play Icon.
I think we are definitely. We may not get a full teaser, but I think we're definitely going to get a trailer. But we're going to get some kind of teaser for sure.
Yeah, I think a teaser trailer for Batman is definitely going to happen.
And I mark my words. I definitely think it's going to be in the style of
the Joker.
No, Christopher Nolan. Like it's going to be like essentially what you would expect, Nolan-ish type of Batman teaser, but a hint of Matt. You can still see that Matt Reeves is putting his signature on it. So those two work so well together, and Matt Reeves definitely respects the lore of the Batman and the popularity of the Dark Knight trilogy, that I cannot see this going any other way. Like even when he was talking about Caesar and Planet of the Apes, he compared him to the Dark Knight Batman, and I'm like, holy shit, yeah, this dude gets it. Even pretty cool. He got the job, he got it. Yeah.
I'm hoping that we eventually get to see Tenet, because I was actually looking forward to seeing it, even though I'm getting reports that it's like mixed reviews. I'm like this. I think a lot of it is mixed because people got tired of waiting to see it.
I agree.
And then when it came out, the hype had died down a bit, and that's mainly what we're looking at. And I don't care. I don't care what they say. I want to see it. It's a Christopher Nolan.
I think it's interesting because it's kind of like I don't know if Nolan is like that dude to be the one to be like be the first movie. Like I don't think his type of movies are the ones to be like reminding people of why they miss movies, so to speak.
No, I think because they're cerebral. They're supposed to make you think. Like, yes. Sorry, I'm reacting to the comment. Yes, Valzad or Calvin Ellis. I'm okay with either.
It's like the New Mutants. Like by the time New Mutants finally comes out, people are going to be like, "You waited for this?" It's like
because it's like I forgot about it until you mentioned. It's like, oh yeah, they did release another trailer.
They're trying to rework the image for that movie so hard because they
best way to rework that image is to rework the movie altogether, because what they set out to do, they're like, hey, look, this is what we wanted. We wanted to be darker and scarier, since everything else in that universe was, serious, but then happy-go-lucky kind of thing. So I get that, but at the same time, you've waited so long that people have lost interest, and other things have come out that kind of overshadows it. So, if you're reworking it, you're going to have to change the tone of the film at one point or another. So you either change it altogether or you end up reshooting, which costs money. So either way, it's a loss.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. And their latest trailer, they showed Magic like armoring up and doing her thing. And I was like, oh, okay. So you just showed us the big reveal. That was that was what you held in your pocket. And now, like you're really crying.
Is it weird that it made me think of a cross between Tron and Ares from Wonder Woman? It's like, and it's not a diss, but it's like it reminded me of those two things, just the way it came up and the way it came on. I was like, oh, all right, whatever, cool. I like the character in the books, but I'm like,
this version of
unfortunately, I'm tired of waiting to see it. The main reason I wanted to see the movie was because it had Macy in it from Game of Thrones. But then, the writers decided to forget what they wrote and do some stupid stuff. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm done. I pulled an Akasan. I'm finished. Done. You know, I'll see it when it comes out, but I'm not rushing to see it. I'm like, you know, I've got an hour. I'll watch it. Right now, just waiting for classes and stuff to finish so I can go ahead and start watching Umbrella Academy Season 2 with Akasan, because the only reason I haven't watched it is because I promised that I'd watch with him so we could put it on the channel, because I'm dying to watch it.
Oh, it's great. It's everything you loved about season 1 times like
and
20.
More.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured it was, because like the DC Universe, I don't know if they're going to maybe keep it as a placeholder, but all the content will just move over, or they're just going to do away with it altogether. I've been staying away from any news DC related after the shakeup, because I didn't want it to, you know, spoil anything coming up
Right.
for today. So you've got that, and then if it moves over to HBO Max, I'm fine with that. I hope that they take Swamp Thing, which they couldn't finish 13 episodes; they only did 10 because of budget. But I'm hoping that Titans, Doom Patrol, those web series that they had at DC Universe, they just get rebranded and put over on HBO Max, because I think having that type of content is good for viewers, because sometimes we want something else. You know, it's fun to watch stuff on CW, but we also want something with a different tone and other characters in a different direction, kind of thing. For me at least, I like having that variety.
Yeah.
Some days I want to see something campy, and some days I want to see, you know, someone getting their arms ripped off, or, you know, whatever. I know that sounds horrible. I mean it like Doom Patrol. Sorry, guys. It's just in the comic book story. Yeah. It's having the two. Sorry. That's like horrible example.
Example as like how DC Comics is like just so diverse in its storytelling that it can apply for all of those things. You know? Right? And not everything has to be one thing.
You really need to read Deceased.
I'm sure I'm gonna enjoy it.
Oh man, because reading it, I'm like, wait, what just happened? Can they do that in comic books? Yeah, I guess so. Next page. Yeah, it's rough. It's a good read, but there's some things that are just absolutely horrible that happen to characters. I'm like, they must have had a boardroom of people. It's like, what are the worst things we could do to these characters and get away with? Yeah, we'll take all those. And that's literally like in the first 2 issues. It's like, hot damn. No, but it's an interesting read.
Yeah, the only thing I know was I already saw the image of Damian becoming Batman because someone posted it on.
That's what I didn't want to tell you.
I thought but that gives me motivation to read. You know.
Well, now that you know that, that's what I was leading to. That part of his character and the reasoning behind it and how he approaches it as a character, I really liked, because I think that character has grown up in a lot of different ways. Yeah. And has not so much in the Batman sense, but has become more of a important character and has a more important role in the storytelling for this series also. I mean, that and even John.
John?
Yeah, Jonathan Kent.
Come
on. I mean, I have to. Yeah. But my only gripe right now with some of the comic books is they're not giving my boy Connor enough love. He's over at Young Justice, and I actually like that storytelling. There's a new character, Naomi, depending on what side of the water you're on, and her origin story, powers, that kind of stuff, and the way she's drawn, I really like, because it's done by the same artist, Jamal, who did Far Sector for the new Green Lantern story. Yo,
I would love to see that as a series, like a live action series of Far Sector.
Right. And you know what? They should have Zazie Beetz Player. I'd be happy. He was like, yeah, she fits it. That's fine. Perfect.
I mean,
It's a good story.
Back to what we were saying before. I think with their merging with HBO Max, it'd be the perfect time to do like an Icon and Rocket series or like Static.
Right?
You know, and like it'd be fucking perfect right now. And that's the kind of tone that you can get on HBO.
Yeah. And not just tone, but it gives them a chance to deal with some, no puns intended, iconic characters and introduce them to a generation that may not know them, but also reintroduce them to the generation that does and who's been waiting to see something like that. When they did the Watchmen series on HBO, have you seen that?
Yes, I did. It was
that. I kid you not. I actually enjoyed it more than the movie.
Yeah.
And that's not dissing the movie, but I enjoyed it because I got to spend more time with the characters and learn more about their motivations.
Right.
And just the way they filmed it, I think that style would look really good, or at least having something within that range of filming for, like you just said, Icon and Rocket, a Vixen TV series. There's a lot of female characters that don't get their day in the sun.
Yeah.
And given, yes, Wonder Woman and Supergirl are my two favorites, but outside of them, there's a whole host of other characters that I think could what'd you do? Go to the convenience store? That could use that. So I don't know. Having characters like Vixen and Icon, Rocket, whether they're interacting together or they have their own perspective shows, that's fine. But having them meet each other, even if it's a cameo or talk about, it's kind of interesting. But in general, just making something within that field would be nice.
Yeah.
Mix it up.
Have you gotten to see any of Stargirl yet?
I've watched all of it.
We'll talk about that later. Okay. So,
as you can tell, he's not a fan.
No, it's not that. But we are 3 minutes away from this, guys. 3 minutes away and 2 minutes away now. And very, very important thing I need to let you guys know is everybody on Twitch. Big favor if you could do for me. On Twitch, I was just talking to my editor about this. If you guys could just clip certain parts of the panel reaction or something like that. And essentially the way it works is like after you see something that you really like, just go ahead and hit that clip button. That clip button will really help me out, help us out a lot. Oops, we're just going into time and space here. Just a moment, I need to remove that. And yeah, if you hit that clip button, that'll help a lot in terms of just getting the reaction and all of that going. Yeah. Okay, that should be there we go. All right, good. And let me turn that music off. Okay, and
Wonder Woman is the greatest. Sorry.
Yeah, that would really help KR, myself, and all of us out if you could just, like, if you see something cool, just hit that clip button and then, just try to get the 90 seconds. Don't even try to edit it cleanly. KR will fix all of that up. So, yeah. My cam is out of sync? The fuck? What say you? I have no idea.
No, you look all right on our side, at least on my side.
Sound mixer. Mixer is mixer options. Output is going to be my headphones. Okay.
Should I put on headphones, by the way?
If you want. Yeah.
You sound fine to me.
You sound fine.
Okay.
All right. So here we guys.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to log in.
This is it, guys. How the fuck do I So what happens next? Like, it's 2 o'clock. What happens next?
Hey.
What? Is something happening?
Oh.
Yeah, it's on.
Go to the main page.
Oh, main page.
Go to the main page. Holy Snapple. Yeah, baby.
No. What? DC.
How about that music? Hall of Heroes, baby. Bring it. What's taking so long, Akasan?
I don't.
Son.
There you go. Huh?
Just the home page. Don't worry about the schedule.
Let's try that. DC fan. There we go. Ah, that was frustrating.
Yes, turn your sound on, please. Your sound's off, bro. Top right-hand side. Does anyone have sound from you? Because I have nothing.
No, I can't hear it.
Ain't no sound coming out, son.
No sound?
No.
No.
There you go. All right. Now what? Okay, so.
Yeah, it's not reloading that. That is done.
So now what? Okay.
I don't know.
So we should just sit here, right? And wait for the next thing?
The next thing should be Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman, yeah.
So where she be?
Hit play.
Let's refresh. It's playing for you guys?
I have another window open on mine that it is playing.
What's playing on your side? Because nothing is playing over here.
What if I just...
This is what I got on my side.
Oh, wait. What do you have? Oh, the loading screen. What? Where is that? The hell?
I was just on the main page.
A huge reveal. So, you guys ready?
Let's go.
Yeah, we're ready. Not ready. Ain't loading. The hell? It ain't showing.
Oh,
wait, there
okay. I got something.
There you go.
Thank you.
Meow.
All right.
This is gonna be a fucking nightmare though of streaming. But we're good. Oh my god, it's so clean though and clear.
Yeah.
Oh.
Say what you will about DC, but oh my god, they got a lot of shit. They got something for everybody.
I need to catch up with Supergirl, man.
Sorry, Saifu, it looks like
this.
that's as loud as it gets. Let me check. Oh. Okay. Can you guys still hear us over I think we're okay.
Yes.
Wow.
What's up,
Now
Aisha?
I'm even more excited to kick off this epic event. This looks so awesome. Okay, just 8 months ago, Warner Brothers traveled to Sao Paulo for CCXP Brazil, where they debuted the first trailer for Wonder Woman 1984.
Here we go.
Well,
There we
now
go.
we are back with Eriko and Aline for more thrills surrounding one of the most anticipated movie releases of the year. Eriko and Aline, bom dia.
I wanted to be one of those women. Dun. I've always liked this
Thank
music.
you, Aisha. I'm Érico Borgo.
Oi, everyone. I am Aline Diniz, and we're going to have a maravilhoso time today. So, of course, we have to catch up with the amazing talent behind Wonder Woman 1984. So, let's not wait another minute. Here she is, director Patty Jenkins.
Hi. So, hi, Patty. How are
What's
you?
up?
What an incredible way.
Hey, Patty.
With the fans, we had such a good time in Brazil. We had so much fun that we're super excited to be back together in a new and interesting way, but super happy to be here.
Of course, you've brought more people with you and some faces we did not get to see in Brazil,
This is
right, Patty?
crazy.
That's right. I can't wait to have them here.
The one and only Steve Trevor, Mr. Chris Pine.
How you gonna laugh at your own name like that?
So great to have you, and we wouldn't want to do this without Wonder Woman's new nemesis. So let's welcome Kristen Wiig.
Yeah.
Hi, Patty. Hi, Chris.
But this film has not one, but two villains.
It's Kristen Wiig's birthday today.
Oh, that's right.
Next Lord, Pedro Pascal, please.
Hey,
Hey.
I raped your sister.
Hi, everybody.
And of course, it's time now for us to welcome Wonder Woman
Mondo,
herself,
you're right.
Gal Gadot.
Hey.
Hey.
God damn.
Guys, I
She's
miss
beautiful.
you so much. This is so crazy. This is how
Yeah,
It's
cool.
long.
Nice coloring on
See you
the
again.
logos
my
as
Wonder
well.
Woman mate.
Yeah.
I like
I
that.
just invented this in the moment. I just
That's great.
Look at you.
We'd love to hear questions from the fans and interact with the fans, and we're excited to hear from everybody today.
Well, it's been 8 months since we met in
Damn,
Brazil,
Chris already?
and we know how long that is in fan time. So we're waiting for a DC superhero movie to come out, especially one with this character who is so beloved all around the world, right, Patty, Gal?
I really think the movie is it's so great on the big screen. We all worked so hard to bring something that would be a big, visual, spectacular, great time. So we're gonna stick it out. We believe in, putting it in the cinema, but I can't wait for you all to see more today. We're gonna show a little more, and I can't wait for the movie to come out soon.
Totally. And at least we're also, as much as we want to share the movie with the world, at least we figure out creative ways to communicate with our beloved, most amazing fans.
I really want
And
Gal's
this is a
ring
great
light.
opportunity for us to say hello
that
and
shit
to
is
thank
glowing.
them and to share something from the movie.
We received so many fan questions. I wish you could get to all of them, but there just isn't time enough in these short 24 hours.
Exactly,
So
Clover.
let's start with a video question from Adam in Malaysia.
I really want
Let's
her
take a
Zoom
look.
filter.
Hi, DC fandom. I'm Adam
Akira.
from Malaysia, and I'm a huge Wonder Woman fan. So my question is, since we're transitioning from World War I to the 1980s, what kind of inspirations that you took to
Oh, that's
create
so fucking
new
cool.
and updated costumes for the characters?
Somebody
I
photoshopped
hope
me in that.
everybody's having a blast, and I can't wait till we see the movie. Bye.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna be like,
it's a great question, because when we did the last movie in
Hey, Gal.
1917, 1918,
you and me, what
it
are
was
the
an interesting
chances?
process where you
That's my
both have to
question.
kind of acclimate yourself to the period and make it very normal to yourself, and then make things look the way you want them to look within that context. So Diana always has great taste and always looks elegant. Gal and I had an amazing time finding the most elegant but really grounded things. And Kristen and I had such a great time going back in our memory, remembering what a character like that would dress like, and like the details of it.
Yeah, Lindy Hemming is kind of a genius, really.
She is,
and the way that she started to show me, in my experience, these horrifying power suits from the 1980s. And the way that she ended up, I was like, there's just no way I'm gonna look like a fool, like in this 80s stuff. And she was able to make something so sort of animated and specific and
I could see that.
feel and be completely stylish and feel like $1 million and serve the purpose of what it was. I was in awe of all of her image boards and how she collaborated. It was really incredible.
But let's go to our next question, which is a video question from Kiara in Japan.
Hey.
Hi.
Oh my God, I was about to
is
say,
Kiara
I
from
knew it.
Tokyo, Japan.
If I knew her.
I love you so much, Cal. What was it like working all together? And do you have any funny stories behind the scenes?
She stole my
answering
posters.
questions. I love you guys so much.
Hey, you didn't say anything in Japanese.
Kiara, I love your vibe and your energy and the jump.
Oh, did we lose DCsan? Yeah.
Full of energy. We had an amazing time working together, and there's something.
Kiara's about to join Comics Plus, y'all. Our new member.
No, I'm just kidding. But we had such an amazing time, and we got lucky that we all have such great chemistry, and we all adore and love each other.
That was my favorite thing about the shoot was you guys were so delightful to me on set, and then everybody became super great friends. And I would have to stay and work, and you guys would be off there having a good time, and I'm trying to pay attention.
That is
to
a
the camera,
beautiful
and I'm like,
outfit, though. Look at that.
Hey, oh.
Did you see her little cheetah dress look like it had a little tail?
For reals, yeah,
Laughing so
yeah.
hard. I mean, that was the most unusual thing to me, to feel like I'm making a film in the middle of like the funniest.
Yeah, all the cool kids were going off to the mall, and you had to stay after school.
I had to stay after
That's
school
fun.
watching longingly. It was so funny.
Our next question, I just can't believe it, but we have a massive DC fan here.
It's watching me, DCsan. That's why he disappeared.
Maybe some of you may recognize
DCsan.
Take it away, Venus.
Oh, never mind.
Hi, it's Venus
Oh,
from
shit.
Miami. So,
You know, I legit forgot her name today in a conversation.
So, who won in a tennis match between Wonder Woman and Cheetah? And do you think they'll ever be able to put away their differences and team up or
Welcome
double?
back, DC-san. We thought you were about to be a special guest.
Overcome your differences to play double
No,
together.
but I have my phone connected over here, so I don't miss what's happening during the stream. Outside of YouTube, find you.
Because Wonder Woman would have like
Because this is
she'd have a gold tennis racket to go with everything, and it would just be too heavy. And I'm fast, and I just think I was fun.
Very subjective. That's your perspective, and it's okay. I disagree with you on this one, but let's agree to disagree.
I really
Well, then
want
I'll see you
Gal
on
Gadot's
the court.
Zoom filter, because that shit is, airbrush heaven,
Now
as
we're
somebody
going to
said.
Poland with Nina, who has a question for Pedro.
Mina.
No, that's all natural.
How much he's loved and appreciated by his fans. Aww.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Maybelline. DC-san, you're echoing.
Do I know it?
I didn't say anything.
I love
I
it.
think
I mean, your stream.
It holds me up through the tough times like these. And
thank you.
I don't know. I'm so grateful that question exists. Basically.
Next up is a question from Salma in the US for Chris.
Hi, Chris. I'm so happy and so excited for your
Damn,
return
she got that cropping
to
on point.
Wonder Woman
Must be an
1984.
Instagrammer.
My question to you
She got that airbrush filter,
how does
too.
it feel to be the fish out of water in the 80s from your return, now having Diana Prince guide you around?
Yeah, that interest and curiosity, I would say it was kind of like it was a good lesson for me as a human being to remind myself to
I'm sorry,
open
y'all.
up
This
and not
panel
be
was
so
like,
cool,
whatever.
you know,
Like,
not
I'm
be so
sorry.
over everything. And
You know what? They were walking up the steps. They were walking down the steps, and there was a guy walking up next to them. That actor is in How to Get Away with Murder. He plays the character Asher.
Now we have a video question
I agree,
for
Cypher.
everyone from Erin Lynch in the US.
Hi, my name is Erin, and I just wanted to know what was your most memorable moment on set. Thank you. I love you.
Yeah.
We love you back.
I know what mine is.
What else is
When-
Chris
How are
from
they
Big
getting?
Ben?
How are they getting these questions in?
Well, I mean, the characters were
DC
fighting, and we were
is asking for them and shit.
practicing the stunt, and we like got it down, and it was
They
great.
they
It
rejected
was
mine
going
because they were all
well,
sexual.
And she like grabbed my shirt, I think, and wig just like came.
Grab it. It got stuck in my gun.
Oh, it got stuck in your thing, and I don't know if we were
How
tired.
they are matching wigs.
We laughed.
Mine was in Washington. I mean, the fact that we'd shut down all of Pennsylvania Avenue to make a huge
It's a
film
good effort,
where
but
nobody
honestly,
was kidding you.
no fan questions. They
Can't
should have
believe
just.
that you're doing what you're doing, and that
They
you
got
get
just nothing to
privilege
talk
of
about. I
doing
guess
it.
I don't
it feels
know,
like a
but
dream in some kind of way, like you're stepping.
I
into
don't think we
fantasy
needed the
of,
fan questions.
Playing make believe on this scale in all the
Yeah,
films.
I mean, 'cause they get to pick and choose which ones they're gonna.
Oh, that was a pretty special
Yeah,
moment.
I agree.
My
But I
answer.
guess that's also technically the core of a convention.
Yes.
You're gonna get those kind of questions.
Beautiful.
I don't know. At Comic-Con, you hear some.
Venus will be on
One last question from a very special guest.
Dionysus. Oh.
Hey.
That's Wonder Woman.
What is she
Mwah.
wearing?
I
Oh,
don't
it's the
care.
president
That's
and
Linda
Supergirl.
Carter.
I know her.
Yeah, that's Linda Carter. She's awesome.
That was my joke.
Linda, everybody, Linda Carter, the reason that
She
we're all
looks amazing.
Yeah, she still looks beautiful.
Hello, Chris.
Right?
Patty. Hello, Gal. Hello,
Mama Bear.
Okay,
Chris,
Joker.
Paige. Oh my God, Gal.
She's still beautiful.
Hello, you beautiful
Cheers.
woman.
They're all using that Zoom airbrush filter.
A delightful surprise to have you here.
They have professional makeup artists. Thank
We
you.
talk about you every day, Linda, and we talk about you all the
I'm gonna hire
time. So this would not be a Wonder Woman panel, truly, if we didn't see your face. So it's so good to see you. So good to have you.
I'm so excited. I've never met you. I've watched your show when I was younger. I had Wonder Woman underoos, and I'm so
Oh, that's okay.
Underoos.
Kristen.
Yeah.
I caught that reference.
I was also Wonder Woman for Halloween when I was a little girl. I mean, I'm like so excited.
So what you're saying is you
You're
wanted
so-
to be
I
Wonder
think
Woman.
You're so great. So
But it was
we-
already
we
cast.
collaboration. and anytime when I meet you, will you do me a favor?
Where the fuck is Linda
Will you
anyway?
just put
She
your
looked like
arms
she at
around
the
me?
Hollywood
Yes,
Mansion
I
or
wish I
something.
could right now.
The Magic Castle and
I'm
shit.
beyond excited. I'm beyond excited. You know that I have been a
I
fan.
just thought someone gave her a nice webcam. I'm not sure if you all seen like any of these live, like
That's what I'm
animals or
saying.
other stuff. And
I
you'd be surprised the kind of webcam celebrities have.
as Wonder Woman.
This is
She
a
said,
beautiful
"Mom,
shot. This is a beautiful
I finally
It is.
fucking shot.
I love the coloring in it too.
I love that
lighting is
wig.
nice.
Everyone idolizes you. I finally get what Wonder Woman means.
Tales from the crypt.
You know, and that's my
Sorry.
daughter.
Really, that's so messed up, man.
My flesh and
I'm
blood.
sorry, but
So thank you.
Oh,
Gal.
you're reading what that
Thank
color
you,
was.
Patty.
it's just a composition of
Such a
the
great story.
proportion of her head and her body.
Linda,
I'm
that's
like,
such a great story.
Linda, back
And,
up
like,
a bit.
The first time I ever called you, Linda, I said to you, I want you to know we're not
Blade,
here
you were
to
thinking the same
reinvent Wonder
thing.
Woman, and we're not
Oh, I
here
thought you were reading that from the.
No.
We just hope to take the torch and pass
Yeah,
it
you get
forward.
it wrong.
The world to me, because I was that person who was so
Shit,
moved
WB
by
is
you
calling me right
and
now.
your performance and the show, the beautiful show that you guys did. So being able to know that somebody as important as your
All right, y'all.
daughter
WB told me to chill the
acknowledged
fuck
that
out
we
if I
could
ever
be
want to
having
be
that
back
effect on
again.
her is like a huge compliment.
You are a true life Wonder Woman, and I can't be more grateful to have your guidance and to be able to call you Mama Bear, and knowing your children now. Thank you for everything that you've done personally for me, and I'm sure to the world. And this thing is whole because you're here.
Oh,
We love you, Linda. We love you, Linda.
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Linda Carter about to go make her Rhythm Nation fucking video or something, man. I don't know what
We
she's
also
doing.
had some submissions from fans that sent us pictures of their cosplays and fan art.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
so that's how they're gonna do it.
Yes. Having Linda here, it's like the classic. Like, who doesn't
I'm
love
sorry, how
this
long is this
story?
again?
The star
Like, wait a
pants are
second.
so cool.
Gorgeous.
Nice.
Zach's rocking it.
I know she looks amazing.
I
Yeah.
when men do that.
Yeah.
I love when I see
We might see Wonder Bear on here.
do
He's
Wonder
a
Woman. It really does
a
go
big
to the
cosplayer and supporter of Wonder Woman.
and that
He makes all his
armor
own stuff.
means something different on all these different people, and that's a great Wonder Woman costume. I love it.
I love the
He's rocking it.
No comment.
armband.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Because I felt like
Wow,
Oh, that's
for
dope,
the
though.
first one.
yeah,
I like that
the
one.
recreation on the beach and
That's pretty
everything.
cool.
Stunt double.
Shut up,
Her hair-
Clover.
her
I
hair
said
is
no comment.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Like Wonder Woman look.
Look at that.
Curls.
Oh my god.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, I have no problem with it.
And looks exactly like
DCsan,
the
careful with the food. I can hear it.
It's like the Norman
crinkling.
Rockwell of Wonder Woman things, and so perfect.
That's
'cause it's
beautiful.
exactly
I
why
really
we're
like
all
that
here.
one.
It's like,
Look at the shoes she's wearing.
I know. So
always
The red heels.
Like
about
Dorothy.
this character that, like, you know, we were talking numerous times about the fact that, you know, we've seen so many male
I really need
superheroes,
gals,
but we haven't seen
stylists here.
enough female superheroes. And for girls, for little girls, once they see it, they believe it, you know? So for little girls to be exposed to these type of movies, whether if it's Wonder Woman or any other female-driven movie in this genre, is so important, because then, you know, it's so empowering.
Okay.
I love this piece of art.
All right, so what's next on DC?
Yeah, I think I posted this one.
Yeah, I love.
All
the
right,
beautiful,
thank you,
know,
ladies.
like a different culture.
Yo, that art's beautiful.
Because it's so
That is
universal.
beautiful, though.
And so
but
I love seeing different people take it on.
I
and try to
would
bring it into-
die because I submitted some stuff. I submitted some stuff.
Beautiful art
I would
too.
die if I found my stuff.
The
all right,
bracelets.
Yeah.
guys, Montreal Games is coming up
I thought this was
real
such a
soon.
great
Don't
one.
worry.
Because
Hold on.
I just love the spirit of
Nubia.
maybe this is Nubia, you know, and I love that it's
That's her twin
different
sister.
characters, and it's
That's
a beautiful
cool.
piece of work. And
Grant
yeah,
Morrison
beautiful
created
art.
her, right?
Before we wrap
Or is that a
up,
different
Fanny,
universe?
And,
I'm thinking of?
she's
before we say
she's
goodbye, I know, and more
Gal Gadot actually posted that on her Instagram.
that you
Cool.
wouldn't have come to the DC fandom without a little something extra.
There we
for
go.
them, right?
Finally. Shit.
That's right, guys. We are so excited to get to be here and see everybody,
Yeah, I'm ready.
everybody, and answer questions for everybody. But it wouldn't quite be a good fan event if we didn't share a little something back. So we have
Thank you, Patty.
our second official trailer to show
What
you
the
guys.
fuck? They're
right
only
now.
on number 2? I didn't even know that. Here we go.
This world is not yet ready for all that you will do. Your time will come, Diana. And everything will be different.
Ride the lightning, baby.
So good.
Get it!
Citizens of the world, I'm here to change your life.
Anything you want. Anything you dream of, you can have it.
Look like you saw a ghost. Diana, look at you. It's like no anything has passed.
I don't want to be like anyone. I want to be an apex predator.
You've always had everything, while people like me have had nothing. Well, now it's my turn.
Oh, shit. First look. Oh,
Get used to it.
okay.
I've never been one for rules. The answer is always more. The way I fly, they will never find us.
I forgot to tell you.
What?
Radar.
Will they shoot at us?
Oh! Oh! Here we go!
Oh!
Yo!
What did you do?
Oh! Okay, okay, okay.
You know, I'm not so keen on this one. I figure you are, but you know what? I'm ready to go.
I think we can do better.
Oh my goodness, that's just bad.
That's funny. That was good. That was good.
That was great.
That was amazing.
Wait,
Thank
who
you,
just said-
Patty, for this. Thanks.
Am I echoing?
Okay,
What the
and
fuck? DC fandom.
I think
Nice.
you have, as they say, drop the mic.
Thank you. I'm so glad to be here with everybody. You guys, I miss you so much.
Patty,
We miss you
Gal,
too.
Chris, Kristen, Pedro.
Cheetah
thank
looks
you so
really
much
good.
for
That was
stepping
cool.
into the DC fandom with us today.
That was cool.
Thank you. Thank you. So
Thank you, guys.
And out of makeup. Thank you.
Guten Tag, meine Freunde. I'm Dominic Parson, your
Ah,
journalist.
I love that. I love that art.
Our next huge announcement from WB Games.
Let's go,
Can we
bitch.
talk about what we just saw from Wonder Woman 1984?
No, shut
Are you
up, Dominic.
kidding me? I thought I was excited
me a
before,
game.
but now I literally cannot wait to hit the big.
I saw on the Lego set.
To be
That was
hanging
cool,
out
man.
with all of you today here in the DC
So we're not-
fandom. I'm a huge
So we can't
fanboy
virtually
myself,
do
and
this.
together
Weird.
we are the reason comic books are published. We are the reason superhero movies and TV shows are made. So today,
Yeah, tell
it's
that
all
to
about us,
AT&T.
the fans.
They just
In
laid
fact,
off
to
half of you
celebrate
guys.
you and your fandom, we are highlighting your art submissions and creative cosplay. Take a look at this art from some incredibly talented fans.
Okay.
Damn.
That is cool. That is real cool.
That is cool.
Very beautiful. Wow. We're gonna see Boss Logic in here. Okay, Jack. Oh, I think I know him. Yeah. Eric B.
I like that.
Nice. Omar. Yeah, that's real nice. Jonathan. Oh, wow. Well done. This is actually kind of cool. I kind of like this.
Yeah.
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 Oh, the colors on this is interesting.
I really like
Yeah.
Omar's.
These are the
Yeah.
time lapses.
Oh.
So when we submit our art, they ask to include time lapses with it. Now I see why.
I should have done that. I should have done that.
I did.
Oh, you did? Nice.
Yeah, but not all of them get shown. But they ask that they can keep it for like 3 to 5 years because they'll plug it into different things. So who knows?
The fuck is this?
Oh, these are the DC Nation stories.
Ah.
These are the same ones from Wallace and Gromit.
Yeah, the Aardman animators.
My mask has cat ears and it covers my
From like
nose.
2013.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do running. Do.
I run and then I jump off. Easy peasy. Now I'm going to see how many hops I can do.
Hops? How many hops? No, the stream is not dropping them frames. That's the actual
Gamers out
animation.
there. What? I can't hear you. That's more like it. Now, I think it's safe to assume
Wait,
that
we
the
gave up the
gamers
DC
are
Daily
sitting
for
on
this?
the edge of their gaming chairs right now.
Sorry, I'm a little
Glued to
bitter.
their
My friends got
and
fired.
twitching with excitement for our
No, I'm
first-
with you. I enjoyed DC Daily.
We're gonna see my best friend
to tell us
Liliko.
more about it, please welcome Billy Batson's alter ego, Zachary Levi.
Hello, interwebs. It's Zachary Levi.
Hey!
Household Shazam. Many of you guys know
Shazam!
me some video games. I'm a gamer ever since I was a little kid, which means I'm very excited to be revealing a brand new video game from Warner Brothers Games. We're going to meet the creative team in just a moment, but first, some brand spanking new footage from said game. We're about to play it right now for all of us. I've never seen it, so we're going to experience this together. Let's take a look.
Thank you. Fuck. All right,
In
let's
breaking
go.
News, we've received reports of an explosion somewhere north of the
We're
city.
still waiting for the police to confirm if there are any victims. This story is evolving rapidly,
Please bear with
We heard
us.
this really loud boom. There was smoke everywhere.
Emergency services have confirmed that they've discovered a body buried in the wreckage. We're still waiting for further details.
Emergency vehicles are. That a large portion of the building has actually
In
collapsed.
international news, an explosion rocked Gotham City earlier
We are
today.
now able to confirm that
Gotham
billionaire
Knights.
Bruce Wayne
Is dead.
is
So it is after Arkham Knight.
Jason Todd.
Yep. Yep.
If you're watching this, I'm dead. This is a code black.
Yep.
What up? Jason Todd.
This is it.
This message was automatically triggered when I destroyed the cave and everything it contained. We both know it won't take long for Gotham's criminals to realize the Batman is gone. And you can't count on the GCPD. Haven't trusted us since Jim died. Gotham will need its protectors more than ever. I'm leaving you the Belfry as base of operations.
Yeah.
Some of the technology is outdated, but it has the gear you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim.
Nice.
Now that's Damien.
Is it? Oh, you're right. You're right.
Good luck.
Wow.
And goodbye.
Wow. Always a sentimental one, eh, Bruce? So it's exactly as
that's
we
Lark.
thought. Gotham Knights.
That might be
Okay.
Lark. Or the signal, excuse me. Name changed.
Yep. Okay.
No, it's not. All right.
There we go. Wait, was Damien ever mentioned before?
Nope.
Right?
He might be a secret character.
That's cool, though. Wait, I don't know, Kevin. I'm starting to think that's Tim.
I don't know. Tim has.
I know what you're saying, that Tim is older in this. Yeah, he's old Knight, but that doesn't look like Damien's MO. Nightwing, though. Look at that. Yo!
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
Ooh.
the body.
Get him, boys.
Yeah.
Red Hood, yeah. But no sword? Really? No swords?
Okay.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay, so Gotham Knights it is. Yep. There we go.
Nice.
Did you see the other Batgirl suit or the Batwoman suit? What was that?
Right. Wait. Oh, who's gonna be our main dude? Wait, so it's not gonna be Court of Owls?
Talks about them.
Yeah, there we go.
Not a whisper word is said.
Talon's coming, baby.
Yep.
So Bruce isn't dead.
Or if you try to crush them,
He's
then
trapped.
the talon strikes you dead.
Step into the night. 2021. Only on PlayStation.
I'm Patrick Redding.
I'm Phil.
I'm mixed. I'm very
We're
mixed
both
on
from
that.
Warner Brothers Games Montreal, and we're
Why?
both finally
looks
being
kinda-
able to
it
show
looks
you Gotham Knights.
A little
You
weak.
may be wondering
for
why
some
we chose to tell
reason.
this story and focus on these characters.
We wanted to shake up the status quo.
A
of
Batman
Gotham
game
City.
with no
we wanted to see
Batman?
what happens when you take away the safety of Batman's presence, and then find out what happens. What happens when these heroes, the Bat Family, Nightwing, Batgirl, Red Hood, and Robin, have to step up and take on the role of new protectors of Gotham.
What's really exciting about Gotham Knights is that you, the player,
No, it doesn't look like DC
characters how you see fit.
I kind of agree. It looks
step up
kind of like a
become Gotham's
downgrade.
protector.
Not
You're
gonna lie.
not trying to become
I would say it's not up here, but it's not the
bad
worst.
superhero.
I wouldn't say online, but
And
I
as a
understand.
bonus,
It looks like it's
we
still
brought
like
gameplay footage. This is captured.
it doesn't
in
really
an
look
engine
like
from a
next
recent
generation
build,
for whatever
and
reason.
we just can't wait for you to see this. Take a look.
Well, I look at it as like aside from long, you know,
Pre-alpha.
if they're following with the comic books, then
All right. Well, hold on. Let's
you
see.
know,
Let's
it might be
see how pre-alpha
taken.
looks, because yeah, that trailer was a little weak, except for that intro.
And if it's pre-alpha, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Too many. We can't respond to them all. Where the hell is our backup?
There's another copy.
It looks like a mobile game.
Elliot Center is covered in ice. Whatever's
Shit.
causing this is localized at the top.
Definitely
Mr. Freeze.
in best hurry.
That's what the bike's for.
Ooh. Okay. It's pre-alpha though. It's pre-alpha.
I'd say for pre-alpha, that looks pretty great.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
pre-
you know.
pre-alpha
I
looks
mean,
good. I'm okay with it. I just want to play it instead of watching it.
I wouldn't want to play this right now. It does look
I
like
would.
DC Universe online, though. It really looks almost exactly the same level. I think there's exactly a level like this.
I enjoyed that game.
I
Just
agree
play
with
my
you,
older
Wiz.
brother all the time.
It kind of looks good and bad for some reason.
Looks like Freeze is back with vengeance.
If he wants a fight, he'll get it.
I like that it's super clear, and that with the characters, their weapons are somewhat charged, just to, you know, add a little dynamic to their moves. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it does look like, wow, it's so weird how eerily it looks like the Avengers game. Wow.
No, it
But I
doesn't
do
look
like
that
the fact that they add in the bats like that. That reminds me of DC Heroes.
Yeah.
Down there having some fun.
Fun's one word for it.
Just a heads up, the chopper's under orders to fire on anything that moves inside.
Gotham City Police, drop your weapons or we will open fire.
It's a little late for that, don't you think?
Yeah, I know, right?
The storm is getting worse. You need to hurry.
Oh,
and
Alfred's
find a
still
way
around,
inside
okay.
Elliott Center.
The GCPD chopper made that part easy. This doesn't look up to code.
Damn, the Resident Evil 6 of the Batman games.
Wow.
Shit.
Well, it is much better than that Fast and Furious game, though.
Yeah,
That was
man.
pretty rough.
I definitely cut it some slack. It's still pre-alpha. This is.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. We'll see. We'll see.
That's Tim. That's Tim next to her. That's Red Robin.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, that's Tim. It's just that it's like they're kind of ignoring some parts of Arkham Knight because yeah, Tim was much older already.
Well, I mean, like, but that's not the same Robin we saw in the other thing. That's Red Robin right there next to her. Well, playing as right now.
Yeah.
Right.
So we might be getting the full Bat Family lineup. Well, not full, but
I'm
Not
thinking
full,
they're
'cause-
picking and choosing certain story arcs from Arkham Knight. And I think they're kind of ignoring some of the DLC. But I don't know. I don't know if I can actually be. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know if I can actually be sold on playing a Batman game without Batman, or a Gotham game without Batman.
I can, because I'm looking at it as there's hope that each character, given their styles are different or whatever, but they have their missions to find out certain clues to eventually find Batman, and Batman's an unlockable character when you complete the game. Something like that. I'm cool with that. and then you actually get to play through the game as Batman. That would be pretty badass.
I mean, I'll be honest. This is kind of what I've been asking for years, because for years I
Really?
wanted to play as like
That's
the
good.
Bat family. Because
Right.
I mean,
Without Batman.
we've had like 3-4 games of like Batman.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good
Same.
point.
I like having the interaction of the other characters around him. You know, having him there, but he doesn't always have to be the focal point. But they have to do something that helps his story be fleshed out. I think that's interesting also.
Yeah, the health
him
part
dying per se, I'm not happy with that, obviously, because I'm like, it's Batman, really? Gotta kill him off.
We all know.
But that's why when they show the Court of Owls, I'm like, oh, there's hope. He's alive.
Yeah. I mean, we all know Batman will never die. It's not a thing.
We're gonna have Hush come back, take over, Azrael.
Dude, that would be amazing. Because the storyline is something they like.
Having Azrael in the game would be cool.
Yeah.
I'd like that a lot. Azrael or Batwing.
See the weather machine.
Yeah.
With the disruptor. That thing's drawing so much.
The Luke Fox version.
That's a good point, Barbara.
Okay, so this
I do like.
You wouldn't find him as Batman. You find him as Bruce Wayne.
I do like Batgirl's outfit though. Here's Freeze.
It's interesting because they showed a different Batgirl outfit. Oh, I wonder if you just get to like collect skins or something.
I don't know. I think I'm so mixed on this.
That
I feel like
reminds me of,
if they were going to go this direction, they might as well have just done a different universe.
I already have what I need.
Because I'm obviously gonna compare it to Arkham.
Yeah.
And that's hard because Arkham is such a high tear. So
is it the continuation of Arkham?
it looks like it's a soft reboot. Yeah. I mean, Batman's dead. That's exactly what happened at the end of Arkham Knight. So
yeah.
You will not stop me.
It's interesting that in the gameplay, it seems like you'll be able to switch in between,
right?
Between them, like during active play.
Keep yourself to the cold.
How you just drop off?
I don't know, guys. For some reason, I'm getting like EA feel. Like, did they secretly sell
That was so good.
WB Games to EA and we just don't know about it?
Insight, all this info.
EA.
This is Montreal, and they did the Origins game, right?
Yeah, they did. That's what's even weirder about it because Origins did not. I mean, again, it's alpha, so
Callum,
I don't know.
from
I don't
the UK
know.
asks, what has driven you the most in the direction of this game?
Wow. Well, I'd say really there have been kind of 3 consistent ideas at the heart of Gotham Knights. First is having like a full cast of playable characters that can continue to grow.
Let's see how the
invest
Suicide
themselves.
Squad game looks.
Second, a real living, breathing Gotham City that keeps challenging you, keeps serving up danger. And then finally, it's that fantasy of the superhero team up. And we want to be able to deliver that in co-op play.
Copy that. Alistair from Kenya asks, what goes into deciding which characters you are going to
I could see
develop
that.
the
It
game
does look like
around?
Star Wars Battlefront too.
We
I
chose
think.
characters
Yeah.
who resonate with players on a few different axes. We wanted heroes who embodied different aspects.
I'm a little
of the
disappointed.
background,
I'm not gonna
like the
lie.
detective side, as well as the fighter, the scourge of the underworld, the
Bringing in the Court of Owls,
offer players
but not
a
having
unique
Batman
starting
around
point
kind
and
of
then
sucks.
a long runway for growth. Ultimately, we wanted heroes that could take on the forces that
I
threaten.
wonder if this will be like online multiplayer, like you can play.
Yeah, that's what. Honestly, to me, I feel like they should just put it out for free
Then we have
and make it a
Riley from the
multiplayer
United
type of
States.
deal.
Homegrown.
Well, if it's multiplayer, that might explain why.
Can you give anything
not
more
as high.
on this?
Exactly.
TV Games Montreal game.
Exactly.
Any other little tidbits?
Co-op is confirmed.
We're
Yeah, okay.
actually
Well,
sort of
there we go.
the Belfort will be
probably
a
why.
very important location in Gotham Knights.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta keep a few secrets. We're gonna have more to talk about later.
Motherfucker, you
We
ain't
can
got
tell you this: the mystery.
You think the character walking up to the gate is
Just for
Well, is
Or
there
Batman.
anything else that you would like us
Excuse me,
to
Bruce
know?
Wayne.
Well,
I don't know.
our game is coming out in 2021,
I honestly
and
don't
we
even
can't
care.
wait for everyone to play it.
Thank you all for tuning in.
I'm
Thank you, Patrick
disappointed.
and Floor, for sharing everything that you have. To
Damn.
everybody out
Why
there,
did you
I hope
why
you've
did
been
you
enjoying DC Fandome.
wake up Zachary
Continue
for this
to
one, man?
Enjoy DC Fandome. I'm Zachary Levi. Mwah.
Come
Love
on,
you.
man. You're better than that, Shazam.
Wow. Just wow.
Yep.
Honestly,
I agree.
I've been yearning to step in the boots of those characters for a long time. I guess dreams really do come.
Some more Jim Lee art.
Is that
And
Zoom
don't
in
go
the
anywhere.
background?
We will be
Yeah.
back with the Flash.
Sounds like the Flash.
In a flash. So
Yeah.
unless you can be in two places at once,
That
be
is.
sure to stay with us.
Reverse Flash,
Hey
yeah.
everybody, I'm Tyrone Edwards, your
Oh,
Canadian
Tyrone.
host, and I want to know how much you're
What up, Tyrone?
loving fandom. So tweet
your wife.
your replies right now with the hashtag DC Fandom. I'm so excited to be a part of this global virtual experience. It's the only place to hear
You
the
might be
latest
high.
announcements from DC. We've got one for you now, so let's check out what's new with Sandman from the creator himself.
Oh,
Hello, DC
man.
Fandom. I am Yvette Nicole Brown, and I'm so excited to be here with you for the Sandman
watching this?
Universe Into the Dreaming DC
Isn't
Fandom.
it just like a continuous stream?
Can I
Discussing the comic
can I
book
just
series and
mute
how it's
it
been
for a while?
expanded with
All right,
new
like-
stories adapted
all
into
right,
new
I'll
media.
turn it down for a
and how
bit.
it continues to
All right.
involve audiences all around the world.
I want to talk about what we saw.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little disappointed.
Why disappointed?
Masterpiece, The Sandman.
I don't like the moment hold on. You guys maybe you guys probably want it like this or something. No. Okay, well, let's just keep it the same way I had it before. I don't know. It's like you I don't know. You hype up the Court of Owls. All that time they were hyping up the Court of Owls, and the little like redacted information, and they were just doing all that stuff, and like it just reminded me about how fucking cool that story was with Scott Snyder wrote in the Court of Owls, and just the way that was developed. And I was like, fuck, man, that'd be great to have Batman really understanding like the heart of how Gotham is controlled. And then we kind of got this. I was just kind of like, it looks like they want to basically bank off of the popular part of the Arkham franchise, but not really. It obviously does not look like it's going to be as good as the original Arkham trilogy. So I don't know. I got really mixed feelings about it, but overall just a bit disappointed like that. So, you know, that's me.
Kevin.
I could feel that. I mean, for me, I'm probably the most excited because, again, like I said before, this is what I've been asking for forever.
Word.
So, like, I will say it's kind of disappointing whenever they do use characters in a different way than they were presented in the comics. Like in the Arkham games, when you got to play like the Hush mini story or like the Professor Pig story, like they're really like condensed versions of what they really are. And it's like they used so many of them that at this point I understand that they're turning to the Court of Owls because they've ran through their collection with the other games. I just hope at this point that they don't insert the Joker coming back for the bajillionth time. Like if it is the same,
having the Joker in every story is a little boring.
Like, yeah, I don't know. Fuck it. I'm pre-ordered. I'm in already.
Okay. God damn, pre-ordered.
I'm with Kevin. I'm in because I've been waiting for a game just to have something different. I'm glad it's softly within the universe of the Arkham series. It's not at the same time. It's like trying to mess around with Nolan's trilogy. Don't touch it. It's done. Give us something that's kind of like it, but it doesn't have to be the same. So we can still enjoy it. I like that the characters have different attributes, so that means your play style has to adapt and change throughout the game. That's interesting for me, because when I play a game and the character has a set amount of moves and I get used to it, if the story isn't deep enough, I get bored with it.
Okay.
I will say another
So I'm
thing
looking forward to it.
Yeah. I would say the other thing that feels different about it is, if you notice, their costume designs are completely not in the same line with like the Arkham universe. Like they're definitely upped the color, and I think the audience they're trying to aim for is like probably more teens, if they want to like kind of entice them and bring in like some pops of color, because like the Arkham universe is that, like, for the games is like that dark blues or like tinged oranges and things like that for color. But I was seeing lots of colorful moments in this one game, especially like when you would see Batgirl walk in and out of shadows, like her entire costume palette just changes.
True that. Yeah.
And that's probably what's making us feel like, oh, this is weird that it's in the Arkham universe, but it definitely
Exactly.
doesn't look like it.
I agree, because they were like, Arkham Origins was like struggling. They were struggling to try to, like, I heard that they like Rocksteady literally gave them the same engine and coding and everything, but you could tell they were struggling to like try to keep that same feeling of Arkham, but at the same time, they were trying to do their own thing on it, and it was different. But now it looks like they completely like scrapped everything about the Arkham feel. But like I said, they're still trying to keep that same
And
story.
Different, lighter direction.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about lighter, but I at the same time I agree why you would say something like that, because it looks like it doesn't have that like gritty sort of. I don't know. Like I guess it's just I don't know. I guess just the Rocksteady versions of the Arkham games were just so fucking polished that it's really hard to compete with something like that. So it's gonna, you know what it is? I think I know what it is. That fucking that's what we just watched kind of reminds me of Fortnite. I'm gonna say it. It kind of reminds me of Fortnite for some reason. Like very smooth. Like smooth textures and very colorful, like Kevin was saying earlier, and like the little pop-up things on the side and like the health bars and things like that. I don't know. It just it had like that. Maybe it's because I've been playing Fortnite, Fall Guys. I just feel like that's kind of the direction. It was kind of like it was just smooth, and I understand it was pre-alpha or whatever, but yeah, the grittiness is just not there. So I don't know.
I mean, I will say, like we were saying, because it is going to be co-op, it does have like not every detail is in there, and I think that because it's online.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm gonna hold out. I'm gonna hold out. I'm not pre-ordering, obviously, but I'm gonna hold out, and we'll see as more content comes out. I mean, look, let's put it this way: Avengers. Like the biggest surprise of all time was Avengers was fucking looked like trash when Avengers
on that one.
Terrible when that first came out. But I swear to Thor, I loved playing that beta. So seeing it and playing it was completely different. So you know what? If Avengers could turn me around, then I'm sure Gotham Knights has all the time in the world to turn me around and sell me on this game. So
here's a question for the two of you: if the game was darker and grittier, almost like copy paste style as the Arkham series,
yeah,
with the same characters, would you feel like they're trying to make the characters as badass as Batman in the opposite direction?
For me, I think they would just be like, if they did go darker with the characters, it's definite like a more adult audience that they're aiming for. I don't think it would make them as gritty or as interesting as Batman as a character.
No.
But I did appreciate like their different gameplay styles with the characters.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because you get a little.
Yeah.
The one thing is like, I've always questioned. I was like, oh, how are you gonna have Jason Todd in a game? Because Jason Todd is kind of like Wolverine as a character.
Right.
They are ultra violent. They shoot and kill, and like they don't play by Batman's rules. So I feel that's
There's no
probably
Batman.
Court of Owls. Because it's okay if you kill
Right.
Deadpool.
Yeah.
Right. So I think that's also
Maybe
the other
he's
thing that's
using Tranks.
well, I think that's the other thing that is gonna have to sell me a lot is like, yeah, we just saw something really early, but you know, if they release a trailer where you have Talon coming out and you have the Court of Owls basically challenging the Gotham Knights, and you see, like, I would love to see Nightwing step up. I would love to see Dick Grayson. Right. Essentially, I would love hints of Battle for the Cowl a bit. Like, I would love to see them realize that, yo, we cannot do this on our own. Like, Batman must live forever. Somebody's gonna have to take the helm of Batman, or something like that. Like, somebody's gonna have to strike fear into these fucking criminals, because us in our fucking colorful Fortnite outfits, downloadable content looking shit, EA, that shit ain't gonna work in fucking Gotham. So it'll be interesting to see, and I would love, you know, honestly, I would love, I don't care if the story doesn't make sense, I would love to see Damian come in and be like, yo, where the fuck is my dad? Oh shit, he's dead. You motherfuckers let him die and shit. And I would love to see Ra's al Ghul, or I would love to see Damian come in here and be somebody that gets mixed in with it, or something like that. I don't know. I just feel like, if they could just give us a little more grit to that story and let us know what Damian is feeling. Let us know what Dick Grayson is feeling, because that's something that doesn't really. It kind of got explored in the Arkham games. Of all the sidekicks or whatever, probably Dick was the only one that they focused on the most. So I would love to see something like that. Let us know what they're feeling. Let us know what fucking Tim is feeling. How the fuck you go from being bald headed and now you're Red Robin? Like, like he was looking like Eminem in the last Arkham game. So
I always change that skin. I would automatically put it like to the comics version.
Yeah. So I would love to see like just a focus on that particular story. Like, you know, let us explore those character arcs of basically Batman's kids. Like, what happens in a world where they do lose their surrogate father like that, and how are they dealing with the 5 to 7 stages of grief and shit, you know. I would like to see some of that as well. So you know, that's it. So I'm still holding out hope that it might be something good, but yep.
Hey, do you have any issues getting the schedule? Sorry, completely different.
No, like, I'm refreshing and nothing is happening.
And it's nothing happening. Okay.
What time is the
like
flash the flash panel? Oh, I'm back now. We're good.
Would love to
Andy
tell
Serkis is doing something. Huh.
They're doing the voicing for the Sandman audio.
Sandman.
Oh, cool. That's cool. I never got into Sandman.
I love how Andy
I
Serkis
respect
looks like
it.
Caesar.
Yeah. The voice of Lucifer.
It's happy to have you with us. So, Michael, now you are on the hot seat. How did you put your spin on Lucifer?
I mean, I remember when I first read Sandman, I'd left Wales to come down to London to go to drama.
So wait, they're not following the Arkham Knight universe. They're just borrowing the death of Bruce part. Then that's fucking bullshit. Like, I don't like that's cop out bullshit type shit. Okay, we're not an Arkham game, but we're gonna take the ending of the last Arkham game. Like, that's bullshit. Like, you can't have it both ways, WB. No.
That is a little weird. They should have just modeled a brand new, different looking Bruce if they wanted to do that.
Yeah, you can't have it both ways. That's a cop out. Nah, I don't allow that. That doesn't fly in the Akaverse.
I mean, the DC universe does work in multiverse theory, so
yeah,
I get it, but
I'm still going to be open to it until I can find out more about the story itself.
Yeah,
that and because it's an alpha, so they may not even be done with the full story. I mean, usually they are, but it's working on the tweaks and stuff like that. But
that's like saying fucking the next Marvel movie. It's like, oh yeah. Well, okay. Tony Stark died, but it's not necessarily the same universe in that one. So we can go and put our own spin on things on Phase 5. Nah, man.
I mean, that's what they're doing with the What If show, or did they cancel that?
Yeah, but that's What If. That's What If.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
we're not saying what if Batman. Nah. They're literally like, I mean, I get what people are saying, but nah.
I will agree. It is weird.
Well, I look at it as like, if okay, let's say they're, for whatever reason, story purposes wise, he's dead. If he's not dead, literally, there's no reason for the other characters to be in the game because they're basically facets of him. Right? So there's no point. There's no point for the game if he's there. The other characters are like, oh, well, why don't you stay at the Batcave and now I'll handle this. Let the big boys talk. It's kind of pointless.
Yeah.
I get it. Don't get me wrong. I understand Akasan's point of having a Batman game that doesn't have Batman, but they're going on the technicality that's Gotham Knights, so it doesn't have to have Batman in it to be a Batman game.
Right.
I think they should have him in the game at some point. If they don't, that would change the narrative drastically, but we'll see. Might surprise us.
Look at Gary Catlow's comment there. That was interesting as well.
Sorry, I was just hanging my head in disappointment over. Where's Gary? But fuck the fucking sky. Here we go. All right. It is said Jim is dead, but he was alive at the end of Arkham Knight. There was a Batman at the end as well. Right. I remember that too. There was a fucking demon Batman or something flying. And they cut to black after that. Yeah.
Could have died in between the stories. It could have had a time jump, which is why Tim has hair and is a little bit older. And so what happened in between could actually be within the game to explain why Batman isn't per se there. Jim is dead. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
That would make more sense.
There's just like so many questions.
And then you get Batman in flashbacks.
Ooh.
Here's a question. So let's just say, hypothetically speaking, I could obtain the Snyder Cut trailer that's supposed to be debuting in about 3.5 hours. Is that something that we would want to watch right now, or do we just keep it on schedule? I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking,
if you're falling asleep,
Twitter has kind of exploded right now, and yeah.
Ooh.
Really?
God, because the next big thing
it's
that's
a leak,
coming up,
but it's not the real leak. Or
really, it's not
because it got leaked. No, I'm saying my worry would be that it's not the actual trailer. It's something that someone put together.
No,
or that it is the real trailer, and then what's supposed to be shown is like pointless at that point.
I mean, the way I look at it right
Ben
now,
Affleck.
I mean, the Flash, there ain't shit. Like the next big thing, I mean, the multiverse thing is in about 10 minutes here. Introducing the Flash panel is in 30 minutes from now. Beyond Batman is and then Suicide Squad. There's a bunch of stuff going, but the Snyder Cut thing is, what time is it coming? It's 6:30, and that's going to be 3 hours.
6:30.
3 hours
from now on.
Yeah.
So you're thinking we should all take a nap and then get up and watch it?
They put out the season 7 Flash
What?
trailer already.
I haven't watched it, but apparently some of the Batman merchandise is leaked, shirts and hoodies. I'm like, really?
Jesus is GOAT.
Hey,
Man, I just
guys.
left a live stream where thousands of people were crapping on Gotham Knight saying, no Batman, no buy. Do we have a little more sense over here? 2/3 of us.
It's so messed up.
Wait, there's a Batman trailer
Only thing-
already? What were you saying,
I'm
DC
gonna
Son?
say, yeah. Someone has leaked a Batman trailer, merchandise also. But I'm like this, hey guys, do us a favor. Stop leaking shit.
Oh, people are
promoting
sending you shit?
Yeah. Or texting. And it's like, I'm not looking at what they send. It's like, oh, hey, there's this leak. Now I'm like, nope, mush or delete or whatever. Because I don't want to see it.
Right,
It
you want to see
ruins the experience. And if I'm going to watch it, I want to watch it with you guys.
That's a good
why we're
point.
here.
That's a good point. Yeah, that is a good point.
I appreciate them sending me stuff, but DM it to me. That way it's DM'd and I don't have to look at it until after the stream, because I don't want to get spoiled by something when we should be watching it together. It takes
You guys
away
watch
from your reactions.
Do you guys watch Brooklyn 99?
Yeah.
Doesn't this dude look like Pimento?
Yeah.
This motherfucker look like Pimento and shit. Like, dude, you got fucking out. Sorry, yeah. Are you going to stay live until the end of DC fandom? I really want to. Like, part of me wants to. Like, okay, let me put it this way.
Fellas.
What? Oh, hold on. Let me blow you up real quick.
I knew it. That was Jim Lee art too. Yep.
It just popped up on Twitter.
Hey, that is really cool, but at the same time, that's like putting diamonds on a turd. And that is not the first time Jim Lee's artwork has been referred. Yo, I kid you not, that's like the third time that Jim Lee's artwork has been referred to some DC content. The first time I've ever heard that putting diamonds on a turd is All-Star Batman and Robin, which was Jim Lee's artwork. So yeah, very interesting.
He's not responsible for the story.
Yeah, no. Then like I said, like, you're just like, fuck, this isn't working out. We need to call Jim Lee. He'll fix everything.
It's funny you say it, because it's starting to feel like that, because looking at the schedule before and now after.
Yep.
I'm like, does he at least get a pee break? Because it seems like he's doing every other panel.
We fired all of our comic staff. We need to fucking call Jim Lee. He'll say something to make everything okay. Like that.
Jim Lee, the real JL. I mean, he's unfortunately having to take the hat of the Justice League by doing everything, because what is he not taking care of at this point?
You know what I kind of want to do? I kind like, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to just like go fucking AFK for like 3 hours and just let the stream keep going as is, and then just wake up like in fucking 3 hours for the Snyder cut. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I don't know how cool people would be with that, like, unless Kevin, maybe Kevin wants to hold it down.
You're snoring as the commentary.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mute my microphone. I'm gonna like just sleep for like 3 hours and then like pop back up and be like, "Hey guys, I'm back."
There's what's next? Flash. Beyond
Yeah,
that.
but that's what I'm saying. The fucking Flash thing is still like 30 minutes from now. And I'm like,
you don't want to
man.
see the Suicide Squad panel?
Yeah, I do want to be around for. I kind of want to be around for the Suicide Squad panel. Yeah,
I did basically to see Idris Elba and
that's true. They said respect to fucking James Gunn and shit, right? So
yeah,
that they're already saying you're fading, DC son. They're saying you're fading.
I am. No,
Fading
I'm
fat.
actually checking Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Checking Twitter because there's a bunch of stuff popping up, including thumbnails like this. Oh, that's actually kind of nice.
Yeah, the Snyder Cut did leak already, but we're kind of thinking just to.
I'll talk about this Snyder Cut. Before we started hearing rumors and like news about everything.
Yeah.
I was just like, just let it go.
I'm gonna turn off the lights. Yeah.
But then when you saw like those initial trailers that like obviously had so much more Cyborg in it and like his character arc was gonna be stronger. Now it's at the point where I'm like, I wasn't one of the Snyder Cut people at first, but now I'm genuinely curious, like the big differences in what it was meant to be.
I've always been curious in the differences just to see, okay, not that it's a comparison between the two directors, but is there any more story to the film that make things either more cohesive, deeper, or more interesting as, a story put together? I wanted to see more of Cyborg, which we didn't get to see, more of the Flash, which we didn't get to see. And I think it was a loss not being able to see those characters from the beginning. So I don't know. It's we can hear
that. What we did see was several cuts of that Russian family being attacked by all the what are the apocalypse drone things? What are they called?
The parademons.
Yeah, the parademons. And I was just like, this is really weird. Why did we spend so much time on this family? Who?
Yeah, because there's no payoff.
Who is this?
Yeah, like had it been something a little more other than, oh, he worked at the nuclear plant before it got overrun with parademons. Oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. But it's like there's this family, a little quip with some spray, and that was it. It's like, okay.
So, you know what? Honestly,
this panel's a sleeper.
Honestly, Son of Mankind is not joking. Like, honestly, I really do feel like they kind of fucked it up. Like, I kind of feel like they should have put the Snyder Cut. The Snyder Cut panel should have been first, because that Wonder Woman panel was nah, that wasn't it.
Hey, ladies first. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I get that. I don't know. Right now, for me personally, I really appreciate what DC fandom is doing right now. But yeah, this ain't it right now. But at the same time, please understand, everybody, that it's fucking 3 a.m. over here, my time zone, and DC Sun's time zone. So that might also be a big thing. So honestly, if it was like, what time did it start for you, Kevin? 1 o'clock?
An hour ago.
An hour ago. So it started
an hour ago.
So it started. Okay. So honestly, if it was like I kind of get it. If it was a morning type panel, yeah, nobody's going to be talking about that shit early in the morning. So I also get that as well. So I get it. It's hard to look at it from a perspective of like a virtual convention versus an online convention, but yeah, that wasn't really the best opener so far. So yeah. It's 3 a.m. here too. Akasan must be an old man thing. What the fuck? No. Huh? No. It's a fucking 3 a.m. thing, motherfucker.
3 a.m. having a job, having responsibilities there.
Yeah. All right. Let's. Yeah.
Turn the
Yeah.
volume
Hold
up.
on.
So you're saying-
Okay. Hi. What is this? Batwoman.
Oh, you're Bat. Oh, that's right. The new casting.
Oh. They're doing the Q&A now.
That woman kind of stands out because she doesn't technically
She's
have
hot.
like a superpower. Everything that
How
she
you doing?
uses to fight bad guys is more of her intelligence and Luke and her physical strength. So I do look forward to seeing that, or for playing in that perspective, like from a Ryan perspective, from like this street kid's perspective, from a person that saw these superheroes growing up. Because that was also really important for Ryan, you know, to see Batwoman be an out lesbian and to have a, you know, a superhero role model to look up to. And then now all of a sudden I'm filling those shoes. So to not only fill those shoes, but to play amongst the ones that have already been doing it, I think that that's going to be a lot for her. I'm sure it's going to be a culture shock for her, but I also think that it's really cool because it's really like when that world meets the superhero world and it's in all of its dynamics.
Hola, mi gente. I'm Gabby Cam, your host from Mexico City. For nearly 60 years,
fuck are you
DC has
wearing,
played
though?
with the
No.
intriguing concept of the multiverse.
Right.
It allows
Darth Wayne, they did.
I know
recast
it's Harley
that.
Quinn, but still,
Which
why are you?
means
Oh, you mean recast the
could
actual character?
actually exist right now. And not only that, on these other worlds, I could be a different gender, ethnicity, a villain, or even an alien. I wish I knew what kind of alien I would be. Maybe in this panel, I will find out.
Which one I would be?
Ah, there was a
Tell me
political
about it.
joke there. Alien. I feel like this
The
is a
multiverse
refresher
has been
course.
at the heart of DC
Hey, from
almost
Doom
from
Patrol.
the very start. But the moment most fans think
got
of
some
is
big-ass
this
titties.
one. In the Silver Age of Comics, when the Flash met the Flash in 1961.
Sorry, y'all,
In
I'm
Flash
drunk.
of Two Worlds, DC
I'm
created a story where the Flash could be Barry Allen and Jay Garrick at the very same time,
she do got
and
some
created the
beautiful
architecture that would allow DC to be expansive, inclusive in their story.
Oh wait, that's not her. That's not from Doom Patrol.
She's now on. She's now on Doom Patrol.
And also laid the
By the way.
Oh, my
groundwork
bad.
for the ambitious crossover event
doesn't have
Crisis
some nice
on
titties.
Infinite Earths. Crisis on Infinite Earths brought the DC multiverse to fans, bringing together DC superheroes and supervillains in a truly epic event. But this is not the first time DC has explored the multiverse, and trust me, it will not be the last time fans will see it.
You're right.
As
You're right.
DC
Still
is fully embracing this exciting
I love the
creative
dark
concept
universe
and
idea.
how it can open up endless
Yeah.
opportunities for storytelling for our comic
My
books,
only issue
TV
is I
shows,
wish there were
and
other characters other
creators.
than just
Here in the
Dark
DC
Batman.
fandom, I am so excited to have our own crossover moment and talk about what the multiverse really is for DC, how it informs every story DC tells, and how fans can expect to see it on the page or on the screen moving forward.
You owe
I'm
me
Tiffany
money
Smith,
for that
and
comment
I'm so
in our
excited
show.
to welcome our panelists here
Wow.
today.
Here's my PayPal.
First up, we have got a legendary
Yikes.
comic book artist in his own right.
Jim.
The chief creative officer and publisher for DC, and he sits at the heart of everything DC does and is a master of the multiverse, Jim Lee.
Mark Ruffalo, what are you doing in this panel?
Next up, he oversees DC's films, which run the gamut from The Joker to Aquaman, and has huge plans for where DC movies are about to go next. Walter Hamada, how you doing, sir?
Hello, I'm good. Great to be here.
And
I thought he got
one
fired.
of the architects of DC's Arrowverse and the amazing
that was Kevin
Crisis crossover
Sujihara,
event.
yeah.
He is executive producer of nearly a dozen fan favorite DC shows like Batwoman, The Flash, Supergirl, Doom Patrol, Titans, and the upcoming Superman and Lois, and many, many more. It's Greg Berlanti. How are you?
Oh my
Very
god!
good. Very good. Great to be here.
I never realized he
Kind
looks
of
like Mark
Go to the
Ruffalo.
top of it, and I'm going to go to you, Jim. What exactly is the DC multiverse for people who may not know?
Yeah. I think when people think about superheroes, they know the names, the costumes, the
AT&T
powers,
legit
the
has
origins, and it
Jim
kinda
Lee
tends to be
held
this
up
sort of
somewhere in some safe
monolithic
house.
kind of thing. But one of the things that really is distinct
that t-shirt.
to see is that it's
You're
the
gonna milk
first
this
large
cow.
work of fiction that has leaned upon this idea that we are not alone.
Jim,
We have this reality.
Blink
this
twice if
earth,
you're in
but
trouble,
there
man.
are alternate realities that sit side by side with us, and the infinite number. And on each of these different Earths, we exist, but maybe in slightly different variations, right? We might be a different gender on another planet, or we might be furry creatures. And this extends to all the superheroes. So you start seeing this kind of endless spectrum of characters that you can create. And so it allows us to have the freedom and to create different versions and then lean upon that canon as we, change up the mythology and the pantheon of characters to better reflect the true diversity and inclusivity that our audiences want and that our audiences live in.
And you kind of touched on it already, Jim, but let's go to you, Greg. How do you feel like the multiverse really informs the stories that you tell through DC TV?
I would say that when we started out just with Arrow 8-9 years ago now, it wasn't our intention to replicate what everyone had done so brilliantly in comics, and it wasn't until the Flash came along, and we tried in the pilot of the Flash to put the two of them on screen.
Move your head.
That I remember watching that first scene of the two of them together and thinking like, oh wow, this makes me feel
respect
like the DC
though.
books made me feel like 1 + 1
great.
= 3. The other
What
thing
they
it
did with
allows
the
for is
CW verse.
the vastness. You really feel the vastness
Arrowverse.
of
It was.
worlds, and I think it adds to the importance of these heroes and the myth of them. And that's been really exciting. And again, the element of surprise. If the universe that everyone's constructing, the different showrunners and creators,
I'm not letting it down.
and,
I'm not letting it go.
Obviously, with Walter
it's confirmed.
and Jim helping shepherd all of
Greg
it.
Berlanti is
if we
definitely
can go to all those different
multiverse
places and
Mark
still be tethered
Ruffalo here.
together, I think just as an audience member, as an audience member, I want to show up and not know like who might I see here, and I think that's incredibly exciting.
Well, and I think it's
How
something.
does Greg Berlanti how does he not look exhausted?
That's what I was wondering. I was like, I always assumed Greg Berlanti was this like old ass dude, like tired and withered and shit. Now he looks young as fuck.
Fans, myself included.
Yeah, him and his husband are quite young.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun for the actors. They love it when they play a villain.
Though Hamada definitely looked like somebody broke all his legs and he's in some like paraplegic. Oh my god, this was the fucking dumbest Oh my god, this was great. There's my costume.
I'll come to answer your question. It's a bit of a mix, but if I'm looking at it from the classic beginning, Arrow was one of my favorite shows just because of
fucking
Oliver
peak.
and Dude.
This was the fucking peak of the CW, the Arrowverse. After that, it was all downhill.
Of Crisis
honestly,
on Infinite Earths and seeing all of that.
And yes, William Knight.
Just leading
exactly, Blade. You know what the fuck is up.
Like when you got to the point where you're like,
we got to bring Nazis back.
We really want to
bring Nazis back to the Arrowverse.
Really, it was so much of our was to try and seasons and shows that we would want to watch.
I don't know what it is, Kevin, but I can't.
Just inevitably kind of kept going in that
your
direction.
Microphone, or if you could bring it closer or something.
Mark Guggenheim,
you're like kind of in and out.
My own personal encyclopedia for and was really the centerpiece.
Yeah, go ahead and clip that, everybody. You heard what I said, and I said what I mean.
I would be
bring Nazis back to the Arrowverse.
How much his own passion for all that has been, very important. But we sort of kept, just building block by block, and then truly in the last couple of years.
That's what we're here for.
In working with Walter and with Jim, it's really
I'm
just
be so
kind of taken
sleep
a whole new
deprived.
level. We never thought we'd even be allowed to
getting drunk and talking shit about these panels.
We just kind of kept finding new ways to get all of our characters together, and then. The year before we did Crisis, we said, what if we just say coming next year, Crisis, and
Crisis wasn't weak. Crisis wasn't weak, but it was just kind of like, it was missing the same depth and emotional value. I work in
that's because Oliver died 3 times.
So many Easter eggs and so many things. But then, the guys calling about saying that if we could,
how's it sound now?
And possibly fit in
You sound
Ezra,
great,
is that a possibility? That's really for the first time historically combining a TV character and a film character in that way. Is I think it feels like the beginning of a whole new generation of how we can begin to do these things, and that's just as a.
So is this before or after they fired everybody on?
Well,
DC
I feel like it can
Daily
like,
because she was on DC Daily, right?
But can
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
can you talk a little
Okay.
bit about what's going to happen in the world post?
She's
Crisis
cute.
on
She's a
Infinite?
cutie, though.
Well, we are yes,
She is.
because certain worlds have been.
You know what? Maybe Greg looks less tired because they probably allow him more budget for his projects than the other two guys. The other guys are just like exhausted with what they have to work with.
You might be right.
I think truly because
I need
of
to talk
COVID
to Greg,
right now
though,
in the
because,
pandemic, our aspirations aren't quite as large.
yeah.
We'd just like to start shooting again. That would be, nice. Happy to invite any featured characters that the guys.
Yeah, it is weird. It is weird that they don't include
that was really a thrill.
Mark
How did that
Guggenheim, I
crossover
believe,
event
right?
happen with Ezra, and talk about the conversation of when you guys were like, could
Oh,
this
this
work?
should be
Can we get
interesting.
him here?
We'd been developing on the feature side our Flash script for a while, which was leaning into the idea of the multiverse and playing in that sandbox. And again, I'm focused very much on the movies and what we're doing. And
Did somebody
Jim was
literally
just like,
break his
would you,
legs or
you know,
something, or is
since
he
we're
trying to
leaning into
like
multiverse? Do you
endorse
think Ezra would
a
ever
gamer
do this
chair
crossover?
or what?
I
'Cause-
picked up the phone, called him, and before I could even finish the pitch, he was like, "I'm in. Tell me when, where." Like he's just such a fan. I think of the character, and I think of the universe.
Oh,
and he
we lost
understands the
DCsan.
importance of Flash.
Oh, man.
Of his role, sort of in that idea of the multiverse. That he immediately jumped on it, and then at that point, it was just Jim ran with it.
We were in a meeting.
You think they're gonna replace Ezra Miller?
No,
Let
no.
me talk to Greg
WB
about
has
this.
this
And
very
this was
unique
last
thing
minute
of
too,
just
right?
But we had shot the crossover,
avoiding
so-
everything
exactly.
until
This is like,
everybody
right
forgets
before
about it
holidays,
and then
we were
realizes
editing,
it's
and
not a
then,
big
yeah,
deal at
yes,
all.
Paul was like,
I don't think they're gonna address it because
They're not gonna address
since
it.
they made the news of like
Yeah, the
Keaton
Flash
and-
panel was only 10 minutes.
I
He's
knew
not going
that
to talk
we're
about
down
it.
the wire, but,
Yeah.
but I knew, how
Just like Amber
meaningful this would
Heard,
be to the fans,
WB is a
just
very
because
interesting
Flash movie,
situation.
Flash movie
Like,
created the multiverse.
yeah.
That the fact that this had never been done before, and that this was new footage. A lot of the stuff,
There he
like
is.
Lennon, was kind of old footage. This is new stuff, and we had to track down.
I'll
the
never forget the
costume
day
for
that I
Ezra.
showed Jim
Luckily, he
Lee
still fit into
what
it.
Japanese hookers
and
look
Peter,
like on the
spoke with Greg,
streets, man.
and Greg
He
graciously
did not
allowed us
partake. Let me
to
make that
do this
very,
at the
very
last
clear.
minute, very last minute.
He
and
did,
Mark was
but
dialogue
he didn't really
sent
know
it
what
over. It had to become
Japanese
big enough
hostess girls look
to
like, and then
not
I
create
pointed
too
it
many
out to him, and he was
expectations,
like,
but
"Oh
kind
my
of
god,
solidify
okay,
the
time to go
fact
home."
that this is happening.
Oh, we can't
That
hear you,
Flash
DC son.
Shade, I'm still
There we go.
here.
Flash
There we
in different universes, and the cool thing is, Ezra's Flash was never named the Flash in the movies. He got his name from meeting.
You almost got Jim Lee canceled.
That's so cool.
Nah,
to have
Jim
that
Lee is cool
introduction
as shit,
of-
man.
into the canon.
And he was
So,
he was
that
very
was it, and it
respectful when
came
he saw
together
me
last
dressed up
minute,
like the
and,
Joker, which
you
was
know, it
obviously
worked out
really
great. Those
shitty,
guys
but
kinda
he
improvised
didn't say
Yeah.
anything about it.
The line,
One of your
and-
finest moments.
Oh, that was great.
It was touching and funny, and it was just a great moment. And then when it went live, man, people's heads exploded. And then I
Oh,
think,
well, there were a lot of people who worked on
But
the
I
show,
swear, it looks like the New
and
Mutants
had
is
shot the
behind
episode and didn't
Jim
know that
Lee.
it was
Try
in
like,
there.
look,
So they were
that's
watching
WB right
that
now with
had
their
been in the
claws
episode that
just
were watching it
reaching
live
out.
that night that wrote me.
Well, also,
Do it, Jim. Promote.
Blade, you gotta look at it as he's in two different franchises, so that's more at stake than just a partial character on the TV show.
The Flash. Goes to the what?
I hope they go somewhere with this, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
it was awesome when it happened,
Yeah,
but I was like,
they are by telling him that his name is now the Flash, so he can use it in the movies.
Yours is pretty cool. Smooth.
I really hope like it pays off in the movie.
Barry Allen. No.
I need a scene at least.
Right, I agree.
You know.
I 100% agree with you, Kevin. If
Oh my God,
fucking
don't do this to
Grant
me. I don't know
does
about the
not
what.
show up in the Flash movie, I'm gonna be so
Well, I
pissed.
gotta talk about that, Greg, because I know.
And hey, Darth Wayne, no, their court case is over.
All of the shows and the sets and everything working together at the same.
So that's what I'm
pace
saying,
and
Darth
timing,
Wayne.
And then now throwing in
it
the
was like
film
such a
piece as
pointless
well.
scene, but if it
I
pays
feel like
off in
all
the
of you guys
movie,
just
then I'm
talking to you
all
and,
with it.
You know,
Because
knowing
that shit
you
cost a
little bit
lot.
that you're a huge
At
fan,
the
you're like,
cost
we'll
of
do
a
anything to
really
make it
cool
work, but what was
crossover,
that
we
all
got that
for you?
Ezra
Well,
Miller
no,
in the
I was-
crossover instead.
Honestly, I
so,
really
you
do
know.
experience the shows just as a
Budget-wise.
fan first. And so when I heard it, I just thought I would want to see that.
That's
You know,
right,
I would
Ezra.
want
I
to see
said it.
that.
You
let
wanna
alone be a
fight?
part
You
of
wanna
it,
fight?
You know, and whenever anybody in this business is doing stuff from that place, of like, how can we make this thing the best it can be, and how can we deliver something to everybody and that understands and loves
The
these
flash
characters
panels
as
in
much as
10
we
minutes.
do. Then the impossible stuff that seems impossible ends up becoming possible.
I think up to this point,
I'm just happy that Greg is in charge of the CW, because he's actually brought some interesting characters and ideas to TV where we didn't have anything before.
And it became this like really weird situation where the fans they love the characters. They just want to see the characters. And this sort of opens the door for us to do more crossovers, to really lean into this idea and just acknowledge the fact that there can be a Flash on TV and one in the movies, and you don't have to.
I'm not gonna lie, guys.
And in the comics,
they do both exist in this.
The overall
fading. And I
You're
do
fading.
Moving forward,
Yeah, but
there's more
I also
opportunities
feel
for us to
like
do things like this, and really,
it's crazy
at the
because
end of the day,
like
it's
this
up
shit
to
is
fans,
like,
and I think the fans
how long
wanna
was this
see it,
one? The
and
multiverse
it
was
gives us a way
only
to
10
sort of
minutes, right?
explore maybe some different stories and different ideas.
No, the multiverse.
all the panels are
no,
10,
never mind.
13,
Oh
or
my
20
god,
minutes.
this shit did not need to be 30 minutes.
What the multiverse allows you to do is sort of lean into this idea of. You can
Honestly,
tell
I wish they
Maybe-
would have just.
I think it's
focused
because
on
they're having other people. So for the other panels, they have people coming in.
Or Gal and Jason.
So
and
since they have that talent or other people coming in, they need that extra time to transition, which is why we have some of the.
I get it, but
conversation like this.
Rounded,
honestly,
real
I kind of
year two Batman,
like when I heard the
and build out
multiverse
that world
storyline or
and not really
whatever.
worry about
I thought they were
continuity,
gonna focus
story
more on the
elements,
comic side of it
So
instead of like
it's really kind of the best of both worlds, and allows us to
it just
take
sounds
advantage
like
of everything
they're
that's
making
great
it like
about what we've
this is a
done
30-minute
and really allow
excuse
us
of
to sort
like
of expand
for
moving
them to
forward.
basically
And
explain
we're
how
trying to
come
keep
we
it as
have so
simple
many
as that.
different
Like, there's
versions
that
of so
one
many
Earth,
different
greater Earth
things
that's sort of that existing Justice League,
because of the
and then the beginnings
multiverse.
of
That's what
another
it kind of
Earth that is
sounds
sort
like to
happening
me.
in its early stages of year two Batman.
Well, I think that's because like you'd be surprised how many people don't realize that there's not just one straight through line story, and they'll read one book and they'll be like, yeah, the Killing Joke. That's what
True that,
happened
true that.
for everything.
That's true.
Well, they announced recently that
Hey,
there's an idea of taking back Gotham and exploring it.
KESM 29.
Like,
What they're gonna do at Ralph's story, him and
worry about how
his
that
love interest, where he actually marries in the comic book, they leave and go to another city to be heroes.
Couldn't have if you.
Can
had
you guys
like a
hear?
singular
Can you guys hear
universe.
DCsan and
So
Kevin?
let's get into some of the questions that we've
Okay.
got from fans. The first one is
in terms
for
of
you,
talking
Jim,
over the panel
from
like
Van
that.
in the US.
Is it okay?
Now that
Or should I
Doomsday
turn
Clock
down
has
the panel a little
concluded,
bit for
will
them?
we see any more of Alan Moore's comic characters?
they can hear us.
If it
All
does-
right,
All
that's
right.
good. That's good.
Probably less on the crossover
I'm gonna lay
side.
down
You don't
for
want
it.
to too often and kind of make
I
it
can't do it.
too
I can't
regular
do it.
thing.
It's-
It becomes
it's-
too
it's almost
commonplace.
4
You wanna
a.m.
Save it for really big epic storylines.
Let me
where
just
you've got
lay down for a
great
few
creators
Gotham
minutes.
by Gaslight was
who
pretty
really
good.
come in and really deliver.
Although Bruce got
that
beat
kind of
quite a bit.
but we are, there's a spin-off. There's a Rorschach series that Tom King is writing. It's not like necessarily a crossover per se, but we are exploring more of the Watchmen universe. It's obviously got kind of second life with the HBO TV series, and so it's been kind of fun exploring that. But yeah, that's all I can share at this point.
The next one is for Greg from Swarab Kumar Singh in India. The Crisis on Infinite Earths finale showed that the multiverse is gone and there exists only one universe and one Earth Prime. But since other shows like Titans, Doom Patrol, and the DC still goes on, is the multiverse actually gone or is it recreated?
It's not gone. That was to really help us, sort of like the original reason for Crisis, when they were like, oh, we have too many worlds. Let's start combining things for the purpose of the books. I think for the purposes of the CW, those worlds are now one. But off network is like being off planet in a different part of the multiverse, but it's still alive and flourishing.
The multiverse.
So Doom Patrol is still going.
Every existence multiplied by.
I think so.
And spread out before space
Oh.
and time in infinite measure.
Oh,
What?
It's the movie.
Or
it's
this
the
is from
movie.
before? Yeah, okay.
Or maybe they're hinting.
And fell.
They're hinting, yeah. If they do an Earth 23 and not show Calvin Ellis or Nebula, I'm gonna be mad. Just saying.
Life. A precious gift.
I was wondering, is the Doom Patrol the same Doom Patrol that appeared in the Teen Titans show, or is it like a different one? No. The one like they had a crossover episode with like Beast Boy in the Titans show.
Until finally,
Yo, how about he's wearing the
was born.
the old school Superman logo, but from the future, but it's in
India. Will we get
it's in
more multiverse movies?
the
or
actual
even
colors from
movies
Kingdom Come.
like Superman?
And to answer your question, they
I think it's
for the most part, most of the characters are the same. Yes.
It really comes down to, like I said, our focus is great stories. And so if we come across the right filmmaker with an interesting story that doesn't work within our existing timeline, and it would work as an Elseworld, we would definitely explore it. I can say we're not currently developing Red Sun, so that isn't one of them. But it really comes down to when the right filmmaker or the right idea comes together. That's the beauty of the multiverse, is we can explore it. We can go down the road and take a shot at it. But what we don't want to do is be in a place like Jim was saying, like it should be special. It doesn't. You don't want I don't think you want an Elseworld movie every year, like Clockwork.
No,
like,
just one with me playing one of the Superman characters from the multiverse.
Doesn't just
and
feel
that's
like
right.
we're just cranking out of different versions of these characters.
Damn.
There has to be a reason
Excuse
for
me
it.
a moment.
And I think
No, that's okay. How you doing, man?
We're excited about them. The fans will be excited about. So yes, the answer is yes. There will be opportunities. That one is not one that we're currently exploring.
We've got one more question for all of you guys. This is from Ryan Keller in the US. With the existence of the DC multiverse, how do you approach managing a wide variety of characters, stories, and universes for DC? And how would you work to help keep the audience connected with such a large variety of characters and stories? I imagine that you guys all have like a board somewhere in your house.
Sorry about that.
You open the doors and it's
Oh,
like
that's all good.
characters.
That was my work.
I don't think
I kind of
I
figured.
do have that. If you do, please show us
I
right
am
now.
I'm excited and exhausted all at the same time because I've been
just yarns and pins.
almost 33 hours now.
Jeez.
Challenge. There's so many characters, so many
I'm like,
versions that we have.
I don't feel like I'm fading,
TV,
but I just need
within Berlanti.
something else to happen. The conversation is great and all, but I want more info.
We track and try to make sure that there aren't inconsistencies and that we, are constantly communicating between ourselves so that we deliver something that's satisfying and
thanks, Taka.
And now that this has been established, this multiverse across all of the content, I think there's going to be a greater need for coordination.
There's a different version of the Doom Patrol on the Titans Earth 9 that is similar to the Titans episode. Okay. So they're like the same but different.
Really laying the groundwork for all.
So like just like with Titans, not all the members are the same.
It's a crazy
like
amount
Titans
of
or Teen Titans, not all the members are the same. Some of them are.
Something that could potentially
But,
be very confusing or complicated. And
it's nice. It's nice to see that they're trying to
an amazing thing, and the fact that they've been able
give
to do
people
it
an idea about the multiverse, but
big event.
at the same time,
blessing, I think, for the DC universe, and it's kind of shown
doesn't
that it
have to
can
be that
but we just need to
in
be
depth of a conversation because
storylines and
if they have content coming out dealing with the multiverse, it'll be explained in the storyline anyway.
Yeah,
the CW show, it'll be explained in the monologue before the show opens, because that's the format.
Catalog sometimes.
When we were first pitching the idea of certain characters, there was a sense of like, okay, well, and this was years ago, but like, oh, we might use this character in the movie space, so maybe we won't then use a character there. And I would say, well, I can watch an animated Batman, and I don't confuse animated Batman from the Batman in your movies to, something on a show. But it doesn't mean that we still don't have to warrant using that character. Certainly any kind of character with that kind of size and scope and that much meaning in the world like this. But so
Hey,
we want
you have the
of any character, but at the same time,
schedule list.
Ultimately, I think
Do I have that open? Let me see.
as we bring all these characters into live action,
Trying to see if I can get the page to load it
it's
all.
so much more enriching and rewarding for everyone. To feel like, okay, the best idea wins, and the best version of the story is going to be what we're all really trying to.
What happened with the website?
And features might do something.
Okay, so it's not just me.
It could be years before that.
No, I can't even like
If it even showed
leave
up,
the page for some
Right.
reason.
it was clear to us like it doesn't make
So I
sense.
think
to hold
it's
that passion
they have
and
too much traffic.
explore that. And
and
by the
it's
way,
not
if they
working.
fall in love with the character on TV and we do something in the movies 3 years down the road, all the better. Like it just
Okay.
for the characters. And so
You got it?
for us, our board is much smaller because we have fewer things that we're working on. We have, within a movie.
So here, you can look at my screen here.
A handful of characters, whereas in TV, there's a bunch of other characters that pop
Really
up. So
small.
it's a little bit more straightforward for us. I think really Jim is the great sort of
we got
center of everything.
Flash.
So,
Do this, hey Kevin.
features
Kevin, what's your
and everything funnels
Twitter
to
handle?
him. And I think that
my Twitter handle?
this guy who sort of knows the world better than anybody.
It's
look at it,
at
come up and
Kevin
say,
11th,
great,
like my name right there.
that Grant and you don't get that without Jim sort of being sort of at the center of all this. And so it's I think it's just a great collaborative team and it's really just the beginning of what we're doing here. I think with just the stuff that we're working on now, the idea of the multiverse and really HBO Max being this other venue for us to really start to meet in the middle. I think if there was that sense that TV was TV and film was film, Max sort of becomes.
Let's see here.
Do you see that?
We are everything will gather into that space, and we'll be able to explore different opportunities and cross back over. And I'm excited about the potential of all that we can do with DC.
Do me a favor and
Awesome. Well, I'm
DM.
going to thank you to the
I can't for some reason I can't see it
me
on
and
there.
all of the fans
Also
here
because I'm looking at maybe I'll take a nap somewhere. I don't want to.
to get to experience.
Yeah, I have to agree with everyone else.
That 34-hour mark is no shit.
Seriously, I feel for you guys because I got to sleep, but that's rough.
The future certainly looks bright for the DC multiverse. I'm still not sure what I will look like on Earth 26, but I can't wait to meet me there. Now, if you're a big DC fan like me, then I'm willing to bet that you cannot wait for the Flash feature film to electrify the big screen. The good news is that you don't have
It'd
to
be
wait that
nice.
long, because we're going right now with the filmmakers and the Flash himself, Ezra Miller.
Oh really?
Oh.
You want to
There
fight?
you go.
You want to fight?
Oh, you're
Hey,
awake.
August back. Hey, well, woke up.
No, I was just laying down. I'm so fucking drunk.
I was like, what? Ezra Miller? Okay, I'll give him a couple seconds and see what happens.
Fans around the world.
What the
It's
fuck?
me, Ezra Miller.
From my core.
Can you just move out your hair on the left side a little bit?
You don't like this? I'm Andy Muschietti, director of the Flash movie.
I'm Christina Hodson, the screenwriter of The Flash. I haven't spoken to humans in a while, so I'm going to be rusty.
I'm Barbara Muschietti, the producer of the Flash movie.
I play Barry Allen, aka the Flash, in the upcoming Flash movie. And I love you. And I'm excited to be here digitally with you.
Okay, we're going this route.
This music.
Go to the bottom of Andy Muschietti's Wikipedia or IMDb page. You'll see that he actually has a PA credit on the 1996 Madonna movie Evita. Must ask you more about that, Andy.
Telling the story of one of the greatest superheroes of the DC world. There's a challenge. The most important thing is that it gets to your heart. Growing up with Batman and Superman and Flash, it was an opportunity to reconnect with childhood experiences reading DC Comics.
Flash fact. DC Comics actually stands for Detective Comics.
Detective Comics, baby.
So Detective Comics.
Tone for the film, I think, is very much Andy's signature.
You can
Oh,
jump
shit.
from
You did that
funny
movie?
to scary to emotional really fast.
And it's also a time travel story, which I find very exciting.
Andy managed to put these tiny little DC Easter eggs into the It movie.
I like your glasses.
Ah, nice.
Oh.
You look just like Clark Kent.
I don't know about that. One, he was vying for the job way earlier than any of us knew. Or two, while making the Flash movie, he discovered time travel for real, went back in time, and went to put all these things in just to mess with us. Either way, well played, sir.
I agree,
You meet Andy and you immediately can understand why he's the perfect choice for this movie. It's his compassion, his priority in this film of finding the heart of the story.
I'm also excited to see Andy's version of the Speed Force. He happened to have done some doodles that I may or may not have taken and kept. They are literally unlike anything you've ever seen before.
Flashback. Did you know that according
music's weird.
to actual comic book canon,
This
Superman
whole
is both
pitch
a
is weird.
vegetarian and a Metallica fan, which is, of course, impossible. But then again, he's Superman.
Batman lost his parents. Superman lost his planet. Harley Quinn lost her egg sandwich. But Barry, because he's got this ability to go back and manipulate time, he's the only one who can actually go and change his own personal story.
His mother was murdered, his father was framed and incarcerated, and
Yeah,
all.
Superman came too.
And then was of a man trying to make things right.
And it sounds like a cliche, but script is everything. When I got to read Christina's first draft, I was just blown away.
The script has really captured his loquacity, his personality.
So you're fast.
I feel like that feels like an oversimplification.
I fell in love with The Flash when I read Flashpoint. The combination of giant spectacle, action, and fun with this incredibly personal, intimate story of a boy just trying to save his mum.
He's someone who has the power of changing.
Hey, Kevin, did you? Where'd you send the?
Can
photo.
deteriorate the very fabric of the
to your Twitter.
The juxtaposition between
Yes,
his
in your DM.
vulnerability and his immense power is really what's exciting
Ah,
about
there we go.
superheroes to me.
Thank you. Good man. Good man.
Flash fact: the hippopotamus is faster than the human being. Beware.
Every actor, every director, every writer brings something different to the character.
Barry as a character, and especially the way Ezra plays him, he's a guy with so much heart, so much humor. Spending time with Ezra is kind of like spending time with Barry Allen.
Really, I can feel his passion and his enthusiasm and his creativity.
He was born to play this role.
Blade,
The first appearance of the multiverse in DC Comics is actually a Flash comic. Flash Comics number 123, The Flash of Two Worlds.
Time travel isn't simple. It's
We
not
all look
always a
kinda
straightforward
bored here.
case of go back and another thing changes in the future.
This film is immensely important because if you look around at the DC universe, obviously we have all of these characters that exist within their own bubbles. We even have now multiple iterations of the same story.
I'm Batman. And Batman. I'm Batman. Sound like a cool guy.
This movie,
I feel
by
like
opening that door that
I don't know. I
Flashpoint
feel
did
like
in
they're making the
comics,
Flash
all
look
of these
sound corny,
stories and
basically.
characters can start to collide. Hello?
I just think like people who aren't in tune with DC comics
that?
and stuff probably don't expect this kind of thing.
The cinematic multiverse is going to be born out of this movie. It's born out of Barry's
But
story.
like at the same time, the only people watching are people who probably like
I don't
DC
know. This
stuff.
is why people start saying like
Can't wait
the Flash is
for all
the
of us to be
jester
able to
of
sit down
the
in a
court
theater
jester of the
and
DC
enjoy
universe
these
because of
movies
shit
in
like
the
this,
dark
which I
with a
don't
lot
think
of
so.
people and with great snacks.
So obviously, I don't want to spoil too much of the
Sneak
movie.
peek.
I want you to be surprised when you see it. There's something that I can show you, a little sneak peek.
Did he just rickroll us?
Nope, sorry. That's my fault. It was an accident. It's not my personal playlist. But it might, that might have been my fault. Back to you, Andy.
This is
So I'd like to share a couple of the concept art drawings, and it's Barry Allen's new suit.
Okay. You got me back.
As you can see, it's more organic. You can see light embedded in
It
it.
looks like the Wonder Woman poster.
By his friend Bruce Wayne this time.
Oh, hey, that was Michael Keaton.
Yeah.
Fact. The first ever Batman movie is actually an unlicensed Batman Dracula movie made by Andy Warhol with a soundtrack by the Velvet Underground. It's unreleased, but there's 39 minutes that have been recovered, and I highly recommend watching them. They're extremely strange.
There are so many potential crossovers in the multiverse. So many cool
1989.
things that you could do.
I would really love them to do a two-hander with Wonder Woman. I think they would solve a lot of problems, let me tell you.
I would really love for them to get to a trailer.
crossover. Instead of the month
They
that
haven't
it takes
shot anything,
traveling from Winterfell to King's Landing, it would happen in 2 seconds. Barry Allen in the Iron Throne.
I actually already have a weird behind-the-scenes DC multiverse crossover. My best friend growing up is Rob Pattinson's older sister. So I've actually known the new Batman since he was 2 years old and in diapers.
I would like the Flash to meet in the multiverse Nicolas Cage. Not the Nicolas Cage Superman that never was. I'd want the Flash to meet Nicolas Cage, the person in this world, who I believe probably does have the ability to transcend space-time.
They're trying to get people back on like to like enjoying Ezra Miller.
Oh my
again.
God, that was it.
You know what's interesting? When they did 89 in there with the Flash,
More about the Flash.
it looked like he was the same
and
from
Ezra.
89. He didn't look like he was older.
Also, there are several flashes. While
I thought they were gonna do like a older Bruce thing.
Oh my God, I'm so mad. Oh, I'm suing. Siri, remind me to sue Warner Brothers in the morning for lack of sleep. Serious, what the fuck?
Here with you all. I just got to say that being a total superhero freak that I am, I'm totally loving being a part of this epic DC event. And you can't talk about superheroes without talking about the man himself, Batman. I mean, dude, can you imagine how awesome it would be to be Batman? In fact, if there's anything better than watching Batman, it's watching two Batmans, or Batmen.
There we go.
This mashup of two of
Brandon, what are you talking about?
to reside in the opposite ends of the bat spectrum.
I feel like they should have renamed this shit Fisher Price Baby's first DC explanation or
Go ahead,
something.
Bruce. A Wayne Powers deep space probe is receiving an anomalous
What is this?
communication.
What is
I'm
this?
patching it into you now.
Is that you?
Clearly, that's not me, Terry. But apparently, it's what passes for me on this Earth.
Whoa! Who's the dweeb?
That would be Robin's counterpart.
The Joker. No way. That's the Joker?
That's not the Joker. It's a Joker.
I don't know, Bruce. Your friend with the Liberty Bell hair said the Joker.
No matter which universe he's from, he's a vicious and deadly psychotic.
He's throwing fish at you right now.
One thing for sure, this Joker could up his thug recruitment game.
Yeah, pick up a fish and start tossing already, slacker. Wait, is he stealing a fish? Oh, this has got to be the dumbest heist.
The fish snapping of the century.
This is so
Hey, swell
weird.
costume, by the way, Bruce. Must have taken forever to get the iron-on bat symbol just right.
Terry!
To the Batmobile.
Oh, this ought to be good.
Actually,
that ride's pretty sway, Bruce. Odd thing to say.
What a weird shot.
Just noticed something about your collar.
Again, not my collar. But what is it?
Are the eyebrows painted on?
Don't be. Oh, wait. They are.
You know, my great aunt does the same thing with her eyebrows. Totally works for aunt.
This is so
What the-
weird, but I like it.
Where's this?
I
I'm not
like
sure,
it.
But whatever it is, it must be built on a hill.
Joker could really stand to run a comb through that wig, huh? Oh, easy, Boy Wonder. Let's not forget we're wearing elf shoes and support hose.
And who is he even shushing at this point?
What's with the 57 random telescopes lying around for no reason?
It's fishy here, Batman. Beautiful.
The Gotham High girls volleyball team's going to be ticked when they find out their net was stolen.
Actually, I'm not sure which is more disconcerting. His trap, or the fact that these two can't seem to find their way out of it.
How about a fish fry?
Ooh, fish fry guy here is angling for a promotion. Settle down there, fish fry.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Look at the Joker. Is it my imagination, or does he
have a mustache?
Now,
You know what?
Worst
A for
content
effort.
party ever. But on the bright side, Robin is already wearing his bathing suit.
I couldn't possibly deprive that poor hungry clam of its dinner.
Hold up! That's a clam?
Very touching. Oh, boy, wonder what a succulent hors d'oeuvre you should make.
It really is quite unsettling.
Well, a giant man-eating clam is... Wait, you're talking about the mustache again, aren't you?
Right?
It's mesmerizing.
Yep, I was thinking the same thing.
I would have gotten out of this in 2 seconds.
Aunt Phyllis could have gotten out of this in 2 seconds. By the way, Bruce, what do you feed paper mache?
Oh, what a hideous face!
Oh, be nice, Venus. Robin's sitting right next to you. You get it? 'Cause she was talking about... Never mind.
Mollusk?
Ha, ha,
Some mollusk.
Uh-huh.
Push yourself away, Robin.
I actually really did like this
Is it
show
weird
when I
that
was
part of me
young.
is rooting for the clam?
Can't get side. Robin.
I was actually feeling bad for Robin, but then I saw those elf booties again, and well... Hey, what happened?
That's the end of the transmission.
What do we do?
Thank
Not
goodness.
sure. But I know what we won't do.
What's that?
We never tell anyone.
Watch it again.
Saw here today.
Seriously? Not even the mustache?
Never.
I can tell you're serious. Know how? Your eyebrows, very expressive on their own. Why you ever chose to paint them?
Don't you start.
The funniest thing of the entire thing.
Yo, that is wild. That is so wild. Somebody was watching too much
Batman
Team
has
4
such a
Star or
great sense of
something, and
humor.
they were like, you know what? That's a
Devoted
good
fans
idea.
teamed up to show out in force at the DC Fandome. Let's take a look at some of the best group cosplays. And coming up is a showdown like you've
I like
never
that
seen
jacket,
before.
though.
Stay tuned for lots of fun.
That's a nice jacket, yeah.
How do I
Suicide
not?
Squad.
How WB? How do you not hire me for this? Like, god damn it. Yeah, that was actually pretty. That was actually kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, so when's the Suicide Squad thing?
Now, actually. Probably after the flip.
I guess I'm staying up for this. Man, that was painful though. But you know what? I gotta give them props. They came through. I mean, Kevin Conroy makes anything better. So the fact that I think it also is the fact that I've been uploading my interviews with the Batman Beyond cast recently. So to hear them doing something again, that was pretty cool. So, yeah, DC, you all right there, man? You're looking a little disappointed.
Not disappointed, just tired. I'm hoping that something for the movie panels will come out sometime.
Well, there you go. You got
soon.
You got this going on.
Yeah, I don't get. No, I'm not dissing it. I just don't get it. What's the Wallace and Gromit? Whatever you call it, versions of like whatever.
People are not. They're not. Oh my god, I feel bad. But the best comment, I was laughing my ass off earlier. Somebody was like, "Yeah, I'm starting to see why this was free."
I mean, that's the thing. They have so much content that they're just like, okay, we'll just put it out here. It's hard to watch it all as one giant long stream.
I agree with you. I agree.
Like,
If
I tuned in
all
for
your
pieces,
movie and game content first.
Yeah.
And then the
No,
rest
but
of it
what
have it come
what
out
I'm
on the
saying.
13th.
Oh, okay, everybody be quiet. Here we are.
There we go.
All right.
Even though we are in the Hall
Thank
of Heroes,
goodness.
I know that if I was ever in trouble, I would call
This
upon this
guy
next
again.
group to help me out. As you know, director James Gunn announced in February that filming had wrapped for the Suicide Squad. And right now, he's taken a break from the edit bay to be here with us to discuss his vision for the film, answer fan questions, and have some
agree,
insanely
KR.
crazy fun with the cast. And, of course, share some never-before-seen content with us. Check it out.
This is amazing. I'm so
Thanks,
excited
Script.
to be here at DC Fandome with all the amazing DC fans. As many of you know, the Suicide Squad is by far the most fun I've ever had making a movie. I am still working hard on it. every day from morning till night, but we're having a great time creating something incredibly special for people. And I'd like to take this break now to take some questions from you guys.
Hey, okay, I got a question.
When was the first time you ever read Suicide Squad as a comic book? And who was your favorite character?
I read John Ostrander's original run of Suicide Squad. So I remember reading the very first issue of that run and falling in love with the concept.
James Gunn has a deeper voice than I ever imagined.
The Dirty Dozen,
right?
Back in the 60s. And this was like a super villain version of the Dirty Dozen. And I loved the character of Amanda Waller, who was so different for the time.
He looks like a Martian.
You know, in terms of being such a strong woman.
The coloring back then was a bit off.
Not the same as everybody else you saw in comic books.
Yeah, that's Technicolor.
So cool. And of course, I loved all
James Gunn. I have a question.
And
how much money
and I just
did
had
Disney
a great time reading that
pay for you to get
My name
come
is
back?
Raja Kondakar, and I'm a loyal DC fan.
Damn,
and
hello.
I'm making this video from Takabandish. I have a question for James Gunn. Which DC character were you most excited to write about for the
Identity
Suicide Squad
Crisis,
movie,
nice.
and why?
Meisha, I think the character that I was the most excited to write for was Harley Quinn. I've loved this character ever since Paul Dini first put her in animated shows.
She looks
I think that
so
there's
fucking beautiful in this
sort
next
of
movie. I'm gonna
chaotic
tell you
trickster
that.
god nature to
She
her,
looks
where
so
she's just
good.
always going
Harley
off
Quinn?
in directions.
Hell
And
yes,
as a writer,
man. Oh my
that's
God.
a really fun thing to deal with because she takes you in places where you don't know you're going to go. So a lot of it was me writing for Harley, and a lot of it was
Thank you, James.
and some of the writing for me during the Suicide Squad.
Hey, I'm Jake from State Farm.
The
and
fuck?
Setting aside the massive amounts of damage that
This
you must
is
have had
what?
the squad rack up in that one
Fake
spot,
ass fucking
can you
question.
confirm
What is this
crashes
bullshit?
and explosions?
How stupid
No.
do they think we
Ask me
are?
for a friend.
Hey, Jake, I cannot confirm the exact amount
Farm.
of explosions
Okay.
and crashes.
Okay,
but I
WB.
will say that we have about as many explosions and crashes in this film as in any film ever. In fact, the guy who did all of our special effects on this film, Dan Sudik, who has done almost all of the Marvel movies, great movies, says there are more effects in this film than all of those movies he's done combined. So we have quite a huge special effect explosion extravaganza for you guys.
You've said Ostrander's run was influential, but what else inspired you to feature these under the radar characters?
That is an amazing question. I'm excited.
How did she know that he said that?
Talk with John
If
Ostrander
she's asking a question
about this because he came and he visited the set.
Maybe
And
previously, I
I
don't
don't
know.
think of this
Question ahead of
movie so
time.
much as an adaptation of your comics. I think of this movie as a sequel to your comics, to your run in the comic
I'm
books.
hungry.
What would John Ostrander be doing with these characters, you know, if it was 30 years after he first started?
Showing
and
them in a
I think
trailer.
that has the
I
spirit
mean, this
and
is the
lifeblood
like somebody
of
said
the
earlier.
Ostrander
This is the
books. But I
future
also
of
like to
conventions.
continuously take in
now,
new
but
supervillains, other supervillains who have
it's
sometimes been in the
cringy, but
Suicide Squad comics
I
over
don't
the
know.
years.
Like
But
like
also
you
a lot
guys
of
Cringy,
said,
but worth watching at the same time.
Out
yeah,
Man
it's
and
weird.
Ratcatcher,
Like I
who
don't
have
know.
never been in the Suicide Squad, but who I just think are great DC villains who have something to offer and that we could have put into the movies. So that is where
It's
my
weird. I
biggest
think
inspiration comes from.
I
Who were
feel
your
like
favorite villains as a kid?
wow, look
And
at
did
that
working
hair.
on this movie teach you anything new about these quote unquote villains?
Wow, who are my favorite?
I feel like if we
villains
can get
growing
used
up?
to like
Well,
E3
I was a
style
huge Batman
presentations
fan,
and shit,
I'm going to tell you who my favorite villain was.
we can get
and
used
maybe it's a little
to this
embarrassing, but
style.
I'm not embarrassed by it.
It's just
It was
it does
Batmite.
seem kind of like
I loved
ham-fisted.
Batmite.
That
I thought
fucking
he was
State Farm
hilarious
shit
and
was wow.
creepy as heck. So Batmite was definitely my favorite super. And don't think I didn't think about putting the Batmite in the Suicide Squad because I did.
I saw the set photos of the Suicide Squad, and I.
Oh my God!
absolutely
What?
loved that
How?
movie.
How?
But is it true that Flora Ward
The fuck is this?
playing Javelin Man?
What the fuck is this shit?
Why?
Did they just not have somebody doing questions?
Hey Milan, so is Flula playing Javelin Man? Well, his name isn't exactly Javelin Man, but in mere moments we are going
God
to see.
damn, I like
who
James Gunn,
Flula
too.
And Nathan are playing in the film.
I do too. I just hope those mirror moments are now.
Give you a hint.
I'm not
One of
trying to
them
be
pretty
no,
correct.
just come on. Anything,
and there's a lot of
please.
people all over the internet who have theories about who people are playing, and sometimes they've been right, and sometimes they've been wrong. And so I guess we're going to answer all those questions in a minute. But I will tell you one thing.
Yo, I want
Flula Borg.
It's a long-ass minute.
Funniest
Yeah,
guy
Margot.
in the
Is
entire
Margot here?
world, and
We
incredibly
need Margot. I
strange.
got some questions
But
about an
he's become a good
entanglement.
friend through all this, and he's a great
That's
guy.
what I need
Nathan,
to.
of course,
Those
been
are
in
the
all my movies. He's
questions
already
I want to ask right now.
Here it comes, the time that
There
so
we
many
go.
of you guys have
There
been
we
waiting
go.
for. Who is
goodness.
who in the squad? You've heard a lot of the actors that are in this movie. You don't know who they're playing. Maybe
really
you have some
happy
good
to be
guesses.
doing a movie
Maybe you're
other
right,
than Disney,
Maybe you're
huh?
wrong. We'll have to see. But here it is. Everything.
I agree with you.
Thank
Ray.
you.
You know the deal. Successfully complete the mission, you get 10 years off your sentence.
King Shark is a shark!
Welcome to Task Force X. These are your brothers and sisters for the next few days.
Michael Roker is what? What? Who the fuck is what? Javelin.
Javelin.
Rrrr.
Yeah, Margot Robbie, she's cool.
Oh my god! Yes, he is the polka dot man. Oh shit! Wait. What? Oh, Ratcatcher. Okay. Wait, who is he? Wait, what was that?
Bloodsport. Bloodsport.
Okay.
Ooh, King Shark.
King Shark is who? Who's playing King Shark?
Shark?
Wait, what?
Really?
Peter Capaldi. Okay.
The Thinker.
really?
Okay. Alice is gonna be
Espraga.
who? Pete Davidson. Blackguard.
Blackguard.
Okay, half of these people are gonna just die.
Yeah.
Yeah, like these names are like
At least half of them.
yeah, okay, Boomerang. Yeah, he's back as
Same.
Boomerang.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh shit! Really, John Cena is isn't Peacemaker? Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why when they did the birthday,
Didn't Darkseid have a son that kind of looked like
he's
him,
got
though?
two guns.
Weird.
Here we go. We are introducing
What the
cast
fuck?
and the characters they're playing. Of
What the
Suicide
fuck?
Squad. First of all, we have Idris Elba as Bloodsport.
Who is Bloodsport?
John Cena as Peacemaker.
Peacemaker.
As Polka Dot Man.
Hey, it's our boy.
Jai Courtney as Captain Boomerang.
Okay, Spartacus.
Nathan Fillion as TDK. Lula Borg as Javelin. This is like a really messed up Brady bunch.
This is
Yella
so
Melchior is Ratcatcher
weird.
2.
Ratcatcher 2.
Davidson is Blackguard.
Yeah.
as Mangao.
Oh, hello. Who is this?
Michael Rooker, unfortunately, is Savant. I had to put him in the as they deal with the devil. Peter Capaldi as the Thinker.
This is so
Sean Gunn is
wild.
Weasel. Steve Agee is John
Weasel. He
Economos
went
and
from
the
fucking
on-set King Shark.
Rocket to the Weasel.
Steve Agee is King Shark, huh?
Sol Soria. Juan Diego Boco is General Presidente Silvio Luna.
What are these names?
Great
man?
guy. Joel Kinnaman is, of course, Rick Flag.
Damn, this dude.
Viola Davis is Amanda Waller.
Hey, I'm glad she's
Of course,
back.
Margot Robbie as Harley
Yes.
Quinn.
God damn.
Yay!
I need that entanglement.
Together again.
Good.
Are you
Will
excited to be
Smith,
part
I'ma
of
risk
DC
it all.
fandom?
We're excited. This is going to be great.
Well, we're going to have some fun here. We're going to have some competition, which is not fun unless there's somebody winning and somebody losing. And so I would like to have a couple of team leaders, and I think it only makes sense that we have the people in charge of the Suicide Squad, Viola Davis and Joel Kinnaman, as our team leaders.
Viola looks so tired.
Yay!
And why don't you guys go ahead and let's pick teams.
Damn, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little disappointed. No King Shark.
Definitely.
He's the DLC.
I'll take my girl Harley Quinn.
All right.
Yay!
I will take Savant.
Oh, good for you. What a bad mistake.
That is a bad pick. That is.
Considering the Guardians of the Galaxy history, it's so weird to see some of these dudes over on the side, but it's all good.
John Cena. I'll take John Cena.
I want to reassure you that that is a horrible decision.
No, I already know.
And that we can see you.
Take my boy, King Shark.
Oh, wait. What? Wait.
Okay, I will take.
They're picking teams.
Jai Courtney.
All right.
Wait. They did announce King Shark, isn't it?
They did.
Sorry, y'all. I think I'm too fucked up.
I will take
I'm making some fucked up mistakes.
Lula
My bad.
Borg, the Javelin.
Yes. I guarantee we will lose. Yes.
I'm gonna take Polka Dot Man.
Okay. So there's no actor, just a model for King Shark. Okay.
Oh, good man.
That's not on Rooker's team. Yes.
The ways of
Is that
I'm
everybody?
throwing out a name.
I'm sorry, y'all. It's 4 a.m. in the morning. I just kind of gave up. I'm trying to sound smart.
So sad.
It feels like high school again.
It totally feels like high school.
This is what it was
Yeah,
like.
the
The
thinker,
basketball
Violet.
Yeah.
I will pick the thinker.
Nathan
You guys are
Fillion,
losing already.
DK.
Sol Soria.
El Presidente.
Okay. I got picked by Joel.
Yeah, thank you, Joe.
Pete, this is sad. Victory cigarette.
Oh man. Yeah. Okay. That was a good pick, but all right. Okay.
That went well. I think that went really well.
And then let's start off. We're going to go head to head, and we're going to start off with the team captains. Let's do Joel and Viola.
Oh,
This is a
shit.
good question.
Okay.
I know both of you know so much about the lore of DC Comics. There's a multiple choice, so you don't have to look terrible. Out of all the squad members, who are the only characters to have had their own comic series? There's 2 of them, and I'm gonna list 4 options: A, Harley Quinn and King Shark; B, Harley Quinn and Amanda Waller; C, Harley Quinn and Peacemaker; or D, Harley Quinn
Damn,
and
this is.
Boomerang.
Oh my
Which 2 have had
god.
their own series?
Harley Quinn and Boomerang.
Harley Quinn and Peacemaker.
Boom! Yes! Yes! That is correct!
Lord have mercy.
Wow. Even look, even I knew that. Okay.
Oh, all right. So
Polka Dot Man.
I can't do this anymore.
Again?
I love James Gunn, but
Weasel versus
this is corny as fuck. Sorry, Kevin, were you listening?
special
Sorry.
guest.
No, it's fine.
Hola. ¿Cómo están? How are you?
Oh shit! What
I've
the
got a
fuck?
question. What career military man probably wishes he'd never followed?
Okay, I can't do this. All right, so I got an honest question. For most of y'all.
Rick Flag Jr.
How does DC fandom improve? Because I like the concept. I really do like the concept, and I like the virtual convention idea. But just how do they improve in the future? Like,
Content wise, if they have the content where it's like 20 minutes, like they had each segment about 20 minutes with like a 2-minute break in between, that helped, because one after another, it's fun in theory, but when there's no dynamic change, it's dry.
I think that they should drop all the content as one at the same time and then have their stream as well. Like, have 2 options, because having to sit here and wade through like all the little bits, it's hard
until there's actual content. Yeah,
It's you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like the fucking
Waiting in line
talk
for
shows.
Hall H.
No, it just reminds me of talk shows. Like talk shows are purposely fucking corny, but you tune in for those 10 to 15 minutes just because you will get some sort of tidbit. But when, like you said, she has some nice, never mind. When you have to sit through like multiple versions of these, it's just not. I don't know. It's hard.
It's like sitting in the multiverse with no superheroes. Yeah.
Like, it's not bad, and I appreciate the attempt that they're trying to do to like entertain, but to me it's the same thing as like a bunch of celebrities jerking off and singing All You Need Is Love. It's like nobody really asked you to do all that.
That was
I'm just saying
different direction than what I thought you were going to go in.
That's what I'm just saying.
You know, them
All
putting
you
this
need
together,
is love. Nobody asked you to make
it.
that video. It's like, but just show us what we want to see. Like,
I'm like this, having the movie content up first. I understand why they have it layered. That way, other content gets, some potential airtime.
Yeah,
and gets to be seen. But at the same time, being able to choose between, okay, I'm just interested in the film side of DC, or I'm just interested in the comics and television side of DC. Having a choice might help, or at least have, say you got 5 games coming out. In between 2 of these, have something with the games, something dynamic going on. Then the actors don't feel like they have to act to keep the attention of the audience. And at the same time, the audience doesn't feel like they're struggling to have their attention kept because there isn't content there that they're interested in.
Yeah.
Because these, the Q&As, they're fun and all that kind of stuff, but not really at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, and I feel maybe that's it. I think that's the key point. So I got a question for the 245 people watching. Here's my Cash App. If you guys
everybody
hit that up. Like, we are staying up late for you guys.
Yeah, here, let me change my pose since it was bad.
I'm just saying, guys, if you want to hit up that super chat or whatever, the Cash App is right there. I'm just saying. And I feel like that's a big difference. That's the question for you guys that are watching this locally. I mean, are you guys entertained by this, or like is this hitting you guys? Are you excited to feel this? Because maybe it's a little different for us. It's 4 a.m. in the fucking morning, so
yeah,
for
it's
us,
hitting us.
Yeah,
dude, I'm perfectly awake, and I will tell you, as you know, I got some sleep. I'm not. I don't like this constant stream thing.
Okay.
Yeah, because like if I wasn't here with you, I would probably just wait for like the replay.
Yep.
Yeah. Because like the way it's going.
It's not that it's boring per se. It's just there's too many of the Q&As in between.
Wait. I think Matthew hit it.
Like,
no, but it's, okay. Go ahead.
Matthew.
No, I just feel like Matthew hit it because I was just about to say the same
overhyped
thing.
In his
like
opinion.
like James Gunn was hyping the shit out of this, and the moment they started doing this, I was like, okay, I'm out. Like, this is fucking dumb. Like, yeah, like, and the problem is, I really like. Oh, what did CJ do? But
Ultimate
okay.
CJ said that it was boring for him, but us talking and laughing about it makes it entertaining.
Right.
Well, in that case, I guess I'll stay awake.
I mean, this is more or less what I expected, a metaphorical Comic-Con experience with panels, montages, that the things you watch on screens while waiting in line. Yeah, true that. And I think that's the other thing. I think that's the other thing is the fact that we don't have to actually wait. We don't have to be in line for like fucking 2 to 3 hours. So because it's like instant gratification, it's just delivered to us. We don't really feel like we need to hype up that gratification. You know what I'm saying? Like Hall H, you're fucking in line for like half the day and shit. So good or bad, that's just gonna be fucking awesome. regardless because you waited so long for it. But because it's delivered to you for free, it's kind of like, okay, you can be a little more strict on it and shit. So,
I mean, there's a certain energy when you're at a convention. Like the floor is buzzing and you're excited to be there.
Exactly.
And like
And
next to you are other people.
5-minute walk is 20.
That's
you have so many different things going on. I don't know. You know how you have interactive games and stuff like that. Not saying that they need it, but having something.
But that's
where
what
you
they're
can click
doing right
on
now.
and do something else would be
But
no
DCsan,
for
that's
the viewers.
exactly
we
what
could
they're doing
click
right now.
and
They're
do those things.
Sorry, go what? Sorry.
Having interactive gaming or something that the audience can do other than just watching them stream or us tweet would make it a little bit better. You know, having the trailers and stuff up that they've already posted so we could look at them, that's fine and dandy, but still our interaction is limited. So it's like, okay, we can talk to each other in the chat room or tweet.
You know what they probably need? Honestly, what they need is they need a moderator. They literally like
having a moderator would be nice.
Yeah, a moderator, because like then it doesn't look
Chris
as
Hardwick?
corny. Like, because no, like James Gunn, I feel bad because James Gunn is the dude that's running the show here. But I'm like, okay,
Yeah, because not all directors are moderators either.
right. So like if they had a moderator and then James Gunn can just kind of take a break and like, yo, just ask questions about the movie. That's all we really need to know. Like that's it, you know.
Well,
I think
maybe on the 13th, Jim Lee will be the moderator. I don't mean that as a diss, but you know, because he's wearing so many hats. I wouldn't be surprised if made him a moderator for a couple of the panels.
Fucking anybody, like Gary of the DC Animated, he's a really good moderator. I like that. But I think that's the thing when you give like the creative people the role of being the host, I don't know, it takes something away from them or whatever. Like I liked seeing James Gunn as just the visionary director instead, but it's just like TV show host type of thing that he's doing. I'm glad he's happy with it. I'm glad all of these dudes the whole cast seems
Hollywood
pretty happy with it.
Squares.
Yeah, Hollywood Squares and shit. But I'm like, that's not what I you know what? I think we all kind of discovered the nail on the head here. Is that's exactly what it is. It's like we're not here to fucking watch Hollywood Squares. It's just like, yo, just tell us about the fucking movie. Like right. That's it. Wait. Fuck. I'm fucking up.
Shit.
Okay, behind the scenes.
Let's sit there and go, how did they do that?
It's going to be different from any superhero movie ever made.
Yeah, because people getting jacked up.
That's a good costume.
Correct. It is.
The Suicide Squad.
Yeah, it's from the comic book. I like that. That was hot.
I was excited with an opportunity to be able to do the Suicide Squad in the way it could be done from my point of view.
This one is completely unique. This is a gritty 1970s war movie combined with the brilliance of James Gunn's characters and comedy.
You need your director to set the vibe.
The Suicide Squad is just a twisted fantasy of characters.
Within each of our characters,
okay,
there's a certain beauty.
This is what I wanted to fucking see.
Yeah.
It's pretty crappy.
Yeah, same.
Be like a douchey Captain America.
The guy who believes in peace at any cost, no matter how many people he needs to kill along the way.
Okay, I got it.
Don't ever settle back like you think you know where this is going.
And Weasel, that's
You-
basically
What's about
Rocket
to
Raccoon.
happen next? James comes in.
Everyone's exploding. Genitals, heads, arms, legs.
That commentary is actually worth listening to.
By far the biggest movie I've ever made.
I don't think that you know what to expect.
Don't get too attached.
This has been truly the greatest, most exciting journey of my life making this film.
God damn. Really fucking shoving it down Disney's throat. All right.
How about his character looks like
What do you guys think of that?
one of the villains from Hellboy?
See,
I'm
that
like this. Start with this. Start with the trailer.
In August,
Do the
6th,
Q&A,
we're still
and then
working
do the trailer again,
and I am
or
so
behind the
excited
scenes.
to see it.
Perfect balance.
I am grateful for everyone out there in the DC universe who came and checked out and hung out with us for a little while and saw this train wreck that would have gone perfectly smoothly if not for my. So,
okay.
Way to go, Viola and your team for the win! So hi, DC fandom. I'm Terry LTM, your French host, and I've got a big admiration for James Gunn and the cast.
Like that t-shirt.
Forcing these people on us, but for 10 cents a day, you can help our French DC fan.
Oh, that's so messed up, dude. That's so messed up.
For 10 cents a day, you can help our French DC fan here fill in his Superman shirt.
You ain't right, man. That's so messed up.
You can change the world. Don't. Oh wait, what's going on here?
I am a sports fan.
Hey, Idris.
I am a fan of all sports, but I played basketball, football, cricket, hockey as a kid, and then as an adult, I did kickboxing and a little bit of boxing. When I was training for this film, because there was a lot of work that we had to do, I basically didn't do a sport. I did a sort of general training package, which was more centered around my kickboxing training. So that's lots of circuits, lots of cardio work, a little bit of weight training to get those big muscles up, and yeah, essentially working on that particular film, the work rate was so high. We were training every day on the job. So that's me.
Turns out Gael isn't the only tennis
What the
player
fuck
who is
was
a massive
that?
DC fan. Now let's check in with two other mega fans who, like us, share
Somebody
a
please,
mutual
somebody
love
in
for
the
Wonder
chat,
Woman.
please explain that to me. What was the point of that segment?
He worked
That
out
part of the
hard,
scene
man.
was,
Anybody?
yeah, he worked out hard, but that was their way of saying that there's a transition coming up. Think of it when you play a game and there's a door. That's basically a data dump. That's basically what he was there for.
Huh?
So he could prep the next segment.
What?
Yeah. Oh, the excitement.
What? Can't. I really can't.
Wait, is this Venus and Jim Lee's segment coming up?
Is there a segment?
Jim Lee and Venus is supposed to have one.
Like,
Hey, I could put up the. Never mind. Oh.
now is
Really? You want me to turn this
make a
up?
Wonder Woman film.
No,
But
no, I was
there
gonna say
are
I'll look at the schedule.
Most of us grew up looking at Wonder Woman, and I don't think that people understood the significance of who she was in the world. So I would love to hear. I'm like so interested that you were a Wonder Woman fan too, and like, what's your history? How did you get into her?
Yeah, so for me, I grew up on Linda Carter, Wonder Woman, right?
Oh yeah.
She was beautiful and she could do anything and she saved the world. And that for me was my first introduction to Wonder Woman, and it was so iconic. And then after that, actually I was more introduced to Linda Carter as Wonder Woman, and then
Why did you
on
want
to DC Comics.
Wait,
So
why were
actually
you
Wonder
watching
Woman
this?
was my first introduction into comics.
No, I was looking
And
for
it
what
really
the next
started
panel
there.
was.
If you had to create a superhero, like what would you add?
I gotta say, I was just talking.
God damn, man. This is like a circle jerk of like, nah, I mean, I'm not going to go that far, but it feels like it's kind of just like, okay, AT&T had some ideas of how they wanted to change this thing around. And they're like, okay, yo, let's get some State Farm in here. Let's get some sports in here. And we're going to make some special panels, make it fucking I don't know if anybody's going to come back for 3 weeks later for the second part of this. This is, The Legacy of the Bat is the next panel.
Here,
Kevin,
I got
what time is it there?
so bored. I started drawing. It's almost 12:30.
Yo, that's nice. Feel free to send that to me. Awesome.
I just did that sketch.
I like that.
Man,
Nice,
it's so like just past 30 minutes. It's
Wish I worked that fast. And sorry, you said it's what time there?
It's 12:30.
11:30?
12:30.
12:30. Shit, 2 more hours.
What? Guys,
2 more hours before the Justice League part.
Because we already fucking stayed up for it. That's why. It's 4:30 a.m. and we were like ready to work this shit, and they were hyping it like it was gonna be like the fucking dopest shit ever, and so we're already awake. That's why we're watching it. So.
And it's not that it's boring per
appreciate what
se.
it
It's
is.
just that there's no energy consistency, and the consistency is just as this.
Thank you.
Best part of DC fandom is Kevin drawing.
No, you know,
I wish I brought my iPad downstairs.
I feel like they need to do it like Oscar Scott style or something like I agree with everybody. It's just like, yo, I would say 3-hour intervals or something like that. I don't know. Like
that actually wouldn't be a bad idea.
I don't know.
Because it gives people a little bit of a break, I guess.
Yeah.
But also for a I don't know. For me the biggest thing is there's no flow change.
Yeah.
The flow is too consistent. So that makes it hard. And it makes me
you
hungry.
might be right. I almost feel like they need like maybe they just need to just, instead of these little things with talking to Serena or whatever the fuck Williams,
that's Venus,
this shit, just show us a fucking wow, what the fuck is this now?
They're advertising the product.
The conversation is basically she's a big DC fan, and
Dante,
and she's just modeling their clothing.
That was a rhetorical question. What I'm trying to say is like intermission and just like show 20 minutes till the next panel. You know what I'm saying? Like just put up something very simple, DC fandom, 20 minutes
like
till
the loading screen we got at 11:30.
Exactly. So people are like, oh shit, fuck man, let me go, let me disappear, let me dip for a minute, go jerk off or whatever, and then come back. Instead, this shit. Nah, man, we're good. Yeah, it was a lot of hype.
You got cleaning pipes on the mind.
It was a lot of hype. Oh man, I don't know.
If I can find.
I'm just gonna finish. I'm gonna finish my drink. I think I'm gonna lay back down and get ready for the Snyder cut. Man. Somebody, Alex said, this is 20 minutes.
That's right.
They gotta sell the merch. The weird thing about this is I feel like it's DC trying to convince people to like DC. And I'm like, dude, we already here. We already like you.
I agree.
We want that already, and we already know it.
I completely agree
feel like
about that
it's
because
more of them just over explaining things because they assume that maybe 30 to 40% don't know, which is fine, but every panel having an in-depth explanation of what DC was and where it's going is a bit much.
It's not even that though, because I feel like it's like fucking DC for dummies or something like that. Like we all fucking know what the multiverse is. Like we wouldn't be watching this shit if we didn't really understand this. So it's kind of like, why did they structure such a convention around casuals and shit? Because casual people won't be watching this. If you were going to do something like that, just make it downloadable. Make a fucking YouTube website where people could watch this shit, whenever they want. Casual people.
That's nice. What is that?
Thank you. Wonder Woman logo with the inspiration
did you do that?
of 1984. Yeah.
Nice.
The fuck is Twitter talking
there's
about? Let me see what's up.
Closer. And then there's another version where it's nothing.
I like that. I wear that on a shirt.
Thank you. Yeah, occasionally I post stuff, but the phone that I have all the pictures in, or the iPad's upstairs, but the phone that I have everything in is actually over here. And the backup, when this fails, at least the stream for what's going on in DC fandom stays there. Let's see. I did this one also, but it's a little more simplified.
Ooh, I like that. Nice.
Sorry.
What?
Sorry. I'm just laughing at the earlier comment. This is 20 minutes because, like,
Oh,
I swear,
yeah.
if I see Serena Williams posing one more time, oh my
Well,
god!
I look at it like this: if we keep showing each other different types of artwork, the 20 minutes will go by quick.
Oh, here.
One can hope. This
let me-
isn't
let me-
DC related, but here you go, Kevin.
Ooh. I like the details in there.
Thank you.
That's nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is that on your Instagram?
Yeah. It's so I have two. My main is Dante Carver Official, but the one that I post, you know, like geeky stuff dealing with art, or I really don't care if it, you know, goes with the flow of what people usually do on Instagram. You know, people that always post food, lots of followers, all kinds of, I just put whatever. That's on it's number 2, DCsan.
I'm gonna follow that one.
Thanks. Yeah, so I did this. Let's see, there we go.
Oh, hand painted.
Yeah.
Old.
That was pretty fun.
Did you sculpt it too?
Part of it, but not all of it. I can't take credit for the entire thing now, but I did do parts of it and then colored it, and that was fun.
Guys, so
I
far,
like skulls. Yes, sir.
no. I'm asking the fans that are watching right now. Is on a YouTube side of things, is there anything that you guys would like to see edited? Like KR is gonna have a hell of a time trying to find some stuff. I really hope KR can find something to edit, because
He will. Just tell him to look at the end, the last 3 minutes of every 20-minute segment. It'll be fine.
Yeah, you're right.
Because it seems like that's what they're doing. Everything of importance comes at the end.
Yeah,
Of each segment.
Right. KR, this is gonna be fun.
What's up,
Yeah.
KR? Oh, here's a Green Lantern for you, Kev.
Director, editor for the Red Dread Nation. Yeah.
Oh, it's animated. That's nice. That's cool.
Thank you. So I did a series of different DC character logos. I'm backlogged by 6. Here's a little compilation of the ones that I did do so far.
I can't. There we go. Oh, those are really cool.
Thank you. So I'm working on was it Martian Manhunter? I gotta find something for Black Canary, because Akasan's good friend asked me to do it, and I just can't find something that pops.
Batman Legacy of the Bat.
Yeah, we have what left over?
But, you know, the funny thing is,
Snyder section.
The funny thing is, I have noticed that the DC fandom website is running smooth as hell now.
Oh,
I think everybody just fucking bounced. They're like,
no problem, Alex.
Like, seriously, the web, like, in the beginning, that shit took like 3 minutes for the Wonder Woman panel
to load
up. Now I can
nice,
people have been dipping. I really think people have been dipping now. Wow.
Probably. I mean, like, they're probably going in and
I think
out.
you're looking. Yeah, in and out, because you got people that are like us, where time zone wise, it's early for them, and they probably went ahead and did the full DCsan instead of feeling like they're not enough. Just went ahead and slept.
Yeah, I appreciate the 120, but the good thing is it's a record for me. That's for sure. Yeah. 125 people on Twitch. I think that's a new record high. Total people watching right now, 225 people. Appreciate y'all.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Cool. Thanks, everybody. I didn't even know.
Thank you so much. The Cash App is available if you want to hit that super chat up. I appreciate it, and make sure you follow the channels as well. That would help as well in the near future. Yeah.
I want pancakes.
y'all want to go and then come back? I mean, it's
no, because I mean, it's I don't know. If I
DC
leave,
Sun, you're here for the long run, right? Because I mean, you got the Black Adam panel and all that other stuff. So yeah, you and Kevin.
For the most part, it's what JL.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we've seen Wonder Woman already. The only two things that I can think of that I'd actually want to see are on with the rest of the time, looking at it as the Snyder Cut.
Yeah, coming back.
Surprise DC Comics panel.
Oh yeah,
I want to see it, but I was more interested in the surprise DC movies panel that doesn't exist anymore.
But the way this is going, this is kind of I don't know. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I can't imagine them suddenly turn from what we've seen so far. We've been into this for about 3 hours now. From what we've seen so far, I can't imagine them really turning shit up out of nowhere for whatever reason.
Well, when are they going to do anything for the Batman?
Oh yeah, what time is the Batman? I think I have to miss that one. I think the Batman panel is at 9:30 a.m. I'll already be for me 9:30 a.m. I'll already be on my way to work. So I'll probably just leave the computer running and then I'll tune in from the train or something like that. The way this is going.
Hey, can you do me a favor in the group chat online? Can you send me a picture of that schedule? Because what I have starts with Flash, which is 11:40 a.m. Their time, not ours. And the last page that I have goes from 1:30 to 3:10, and that's Black Adam.
Wait, what are you looking?
So whatever comes before that, I don't have.
Wait, what's going on now?
Everyone's out of
the representation of color people or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get it. Wait, why is Errol there? Oh, because white people are what? What's going on? I don't even care anymore. Yeah. Wait, so sorry, what did you need from me?
I'm looking for the schedule. It didn't load earlier. I'll see if it does now.
Did the stream freeze?
Yeah. Warner Brothers called.
No.
They're like,
yeah, the stream here froze, but not on my phone. That's weird. So I guess people are waking up and joining in. Yeah, because looking at the schedule, it says we'll be right back. The hell?
Really?
I don't want you to be right back. I want you to give me my schedule. How about that?
I'm just laughing about earlier. I was fucking all nervous that WB was gonna fucking take down my stream and shit for showing unauthorized content. They should be fucking paying me to fucking stream this. I'm just saying, I
can't get the schedule to load at all.
They really afraid people are going to be redistributing this? Come on now.
I'd be afraid to get redistributed. Kevin, can you guys get a schedule or no? Are you getting this?
Bro, I'm not even trying.
Are you
no, I'm not. Hold on. Let me see.
It's okay. I wasn't really the diversity of color within DC yeah.
I got schedule. What are you looking for?
What's up, Estelle? The schedule itself. So what I have schedule wise, the earliest times are from 11:40, and then the second page is from
I don't decide later
1:30. So basically, whatever the schedule is before 11:40.
Tell me the name of the panel.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying
so
to.
tell me the name of the one that the last one.
Okay, so the earliest time I have is for introducing Flash panel, and that's 11:40 your time.
Okay.
I don't have anything before that, and as far as after that, let's see that the last thing on that page is the Joker put on a happy face. Then the follow-up to that is Jim Lee going down to Black Adam. So as far as Batman is concerned, the only thing I have is
it says here I have the
Legacy
Batman.
of the Bat.
I have the Batman at 5:30 p.m. our time.
5:30. Can you send that again?
Yeah.
Since it's not loading, or see if it'll load. No, it's not loading. That's not annoying at all. Thank you.
Mhm.
I hate that I had a schedule
and then it just disappeared,
and then can't load it up at all. That's not annoying. Oh, wait a second. You sent it. Thank you.
Oh, that was from earlier.
Yeah, it finally loaded the other 2 pages. So it's Flash TV panel going down to Wonder Woman 80th anniversary. Tomorrow's superheroes all the way down to 6:25. So 6:25 is the last. Wait a second. 5:30 is the last panel for whatever is there, and then it starts over again.
Yeah, and then it starts going into encores.
As it was like, you got the Suicide Squad, killed the Justice League at 5:10. Is there one before that?
I'll be right back.
Hey, no problem. Okay.
What's going on?
I was checking the timetable. So yeah, Batman is at 5:30 their time. That's what 9:40 our time.
Yeah.
Did you already watch the leaked Justice League trailer?
No, I did not.
That was one of the questions that was Script's question. Is Script a default name or that the actual person's name? I don't know because I haven't used Twitch.
Script?
Yeah.
No, I think Script is the actual name.
Actual name, okay. Making sure. Sorry about that. Don't want to send anybody. Yeah. I kid you not, between Black Adam, Justice League, and Batman, those only 3 things I want to see that's movie related.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, like had I known it was gonna go down this way, if I really knew exactly what it was gonna be, I would have just gone to sleep and like woke up around 6:30 and shit. And then
right. Gotten a proper night's sleep.
Yep. I have like 4 or 5 classes to teach tomorrow, and damn. Okay.
I hate that the stream doesn't load so well.
So it's still going for other people or what?
Yeah, it's still going. It's still on the same chat with the actresses of color. I will say that the people that they have in this group chat, I like it because it's interesting and it's a good mix because you've got the TV shows and film mixed together.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, because she plays Blackfire on Titans.
Ah, right.
Yeah, Starfire's sister.
Listen to the interviews to learn
of working with Prince and having him being my mentor. And this is a person who prided himself.
So I guess Lilyco, my best friend, will show up later in the
on the Japanese side.
Oh, only on the Japanese side?
Yeah.
Wait, so is there a DC fandome.jp?
Yeah, there's a DC fandom.jp. Yeah, because
fuck.
a lot of the content has to be, translated or put over there.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Hold on, maybe it's more interesting. JP.
I doubt it.
What? DC fandom.co.jp?
Try .jp.
There we go.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, the excitement, not.
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes.
They just subtitled it?
It should be subtitled.
DCfandome.com.
What?
No. Okay.
No, so they just subtitled the Japanese. Okay. Yeah, it's going directly.
That was very
dude.
Yasashi of them.
I think
okay, then if it's going directly to it, you got to switch it to Japanese. But content-wise, it's supposed to be a separate thing as what was posted.
Really?
They may change it because there's not enough content.
Or maybe because of the no, in Japan, nobody's gonna be staying up for
You'd be surprised. There's otakus aplenty that are up and they're talking on Twitter.
Don't for a chance to be featured. They don't want to feature me. Not right now.
What did you say?
Huh?
Chance to be featured. What do you mean?
Oh, great. Page unresponsive. You can wait for it to be good. Our exit.
Yeah, that's happening a lot. What's up, Megan Good? Shazam! That is a really weird picture you had over there on the right hand side.
So wait, where's English? Okay. So then Japanese.
Beautiful and sexy and strong and all those things, but also it's about, like you were saying earlier, humanizing whatever character you are now living and breathing and finding.
They didn't give any subs or anything for that.
Right. So I just changed it to Japanese, but
idea of like, oh.
I bet you the website will be in Japanese. Nope. I guess not. Okay. Huh? What's the point of putting it in Japanese if? Hey, what is this? Wait, what is that?
I think those are tweets that are coming out. It's like the tweet feed.
Tweets. I'm enjoying DC fandom so much. Did we watch the same stream? Okay, cool.
No, I mean I get people liking it because they're just they come in when they want, they leave when they want.
Maybe that's a good point. Yeah.
If I just came in and saw that last bit of the Suicide Squad, I'd be like, oh, that was amazing.
Right. You're probably right about that. So what's the point? Why? So I selected Japanese, but nothing changed at all. Should I refresh? No. What the fuck? It put it in English. Wait. Okay. What about Japanese? Okay. Now it's switched.
There you go. Oh,
we have Japanese. Why am I so excited about that?
I don't know.
It's hard for the popular Anissa Grace couple on Black Lightning.
Hey, do me a favor. Click on the comment by Darth Wayne so we can actually see the rest of the screen.
What's been the feedback? What's been the thing? I feel it when I play Garnet, which is a whole other character.
That's Estelle, right?
What's been the thing?
Yeah. What's Estelle doing?
Is wide and broad and.
She is mediating right now.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. And I'm really honored to this.
Honestly, I have no idea. I didn't know she was on this.
I think about all the Black lesbians who have not
But
been able
Nefessa's there.
to see themselves when they go to the cinema or they watch their favorite TV shows. And for me, it's one thing of knowing that there was a void for it, but when you're in that role and you're getting the feedback, you realize the importance of it and how much is necessary and how much is needed. And for me, the feedback that I once got, and I feel like Candace, I get emotional, and this is one that sticks out to me every time someone asks me this question.
Is this different from the American version?
And a
Not
young
really.
woman came up to me, and
So
she was
wait a
full
second.
tears,
So
and
then
she
the
said, I feel normal.
I'm telling you,
being
the
a
Japanese
lesbian after
version
seeing Thunder. So
are
for me,
they're just
my
gonna
journey,
have
I feel like
go
God
pop
has
up
used me in
later
that sense.
in
As
this segment,
storytellers,
I'm
I
sure,
believe it's our purpose
or
and
they
it's our
save her
duty
for
to tell
3 weeks
stories
from
that are
now or
important,
something like
especially
that.
for our culture.
That's what I'm thinking.
So that's the
Just
biggest
like they
reward
did with
of
all those
all,
other
knowing
weird
that
hosts
people are seeing
that showed up.
themselves. Little girls, when they see my character, they see themselves with cornrows. We ain't have superheroes who look like us.
Why did you
before.
laugh?
I was reading the comment right there by Clover.
Superhero on television, Tyler. How important is it for your role as Zari be authentic to to your
Oh,
heritage?
Zari from Legends. Oh shit! Hey,
Yeah.
cutie.
It's really important. I think it's more
All right.
important that it's kind of authentic to her heritage. Obviously, myself to the role and
Guys, I will
what I am,
be.
which is an immigrant, which is
I'm gonna do my best to come
Iranian
back.
American. When I heard she was
What time is it gonna be?
the first, and I say Muslim American because I think it's really important that we keep the American part of
6:30.
it because
Okay,
it's so easy to
an hour and a half
to
from now.
otherize.
All right,
in
I'm gonna do
these
my
situations.
best.
And so when it was first Muslim American superhero, I mean, I felt the weight of that.
Hold
and I
down
think
the fort,
the
my
really smart
friends.
thing that my show did, which every show should do, is that when they hired me, they hired a Muslim
But if you
American
have to
writer.
go, I
With
understand. I'll
color
just leave it.
Shout out to
I'll
Oba
leave it
Muhammad, who is
and
wonderful
the
man
Red
and
Dreaded
wonderful
Nation
writer.
will
So
take
when I
over.
heard
They'll
Muslim
just be
American
like,
superhero
people will
to
be
read
like,
about
where is
Iran,
everybody?
I was like,
They
you
died.
have to get this right. Representation matters so
They
much.
exited the multiverse.
Like little brown girls all over this, not just girls, all little
She
brown
is
children all
beautiful,
over the
though.
world are seeing someone like me and being like, oh, that like opens my mind, that opens possibility. But also people who, you know, are in maybe parts of our country who will never be exposed to a Muslim American. If they can connect. To
Okay,
a
I'm muting
character,
the
I feel
mic,
like
everybody.
we've
Your
done
boy
our job,
Akasan.
you know? And
It's taking a break for a bit.
That's just what we're
I'll be
trying
back.
to do. As
I
I
hope
think it's
in
great
time
that
for
you
Snyder.
recognize that it's not just about.
I hope
young
when
girls, because there
I awake,
are some
that Cash App
boys
is
of color that are watching all of you that are feeling inspired because of the roles that you're playing.
Wow, this is bad.
Thank you to all of you for doing that, being great representation. So I want to throw a question out there. Anyone can answer. So which of your characters' superpowers would you like to have in real life to combat like social injustice that's going on here today?
Yeah, everybody has to answer this
Super
one.
speed, so I can speed the conversation up.
I got here.
This isn't my superpower, but I'm on a time travel show. So I have a lot of changes I'd love to make to history. There's a lot of dates. I could there's a date in
Guys, I'll be
2016
back
in November.
hopefully
I'd go
sooner
back
than
there
later.
First.
Well, Corey can set
Good luck,
people
guys.
on fire, which sounds really.
Yeah, I like Starfire.
I did steal my husband's superpowers in one episode, and became the fastest woman on the planet. So I guess if I had super speed, I would clearly super speed a lot of people out of precarious police interactions.
So my character, Thunder's superpower is super strength. So I use my super strength to arrest the police officers who took the life of Breonna Taylor and countless others. That's all I'm really concerned about these days. So that's what I would use my strength for. As I'm using my personal strength to do it, I think Thunder's strength is a bit more intense than mine. So I definitely borrow her strength for that.
Yeah.
I take from a different part of Blackfire, has some issues with her family. And that means that she had to spend a lot of time going inside.
Did she say Blackfire?
To figure out
Yeah, she plays Blackfire on Titans.
those issues.
Oh, I'm so behind on Titans.
Thing that I would take and I would give everybody.
That's cool.
Right now. I'd give everybody the ability to go
Oops.
inside
That's what
I don't care. I'll catch up eventually. That's the one good thing. It's like there's so much of this stuff.
That's a pretty good one.
trying to get
we were talking about this, Batwoman doesn't
going to reload the stream, but it's not loading the stream.
superpower, but I do have the ability to put a mask on and do things that I feel other citizens are too scared to do based off of, it ruining their reputation or it putting their family in danger.
What does being a boss mean to you?
I think being a boss is making more bosses. I think that we have to everybody on this call right now has to give it up for the people who came before us, who took the crap, who showed up every single day with the circumstances that they were handed. I don't think they get enough credit. The stunt people, the people behind the scenes,
a little slow.
Us, the people whose names never get called when people are accepting their awards at award shows. We are here because of previous bosses, and now it's our obligation to reach down and make even more. It's like making sure that every move that I make, the algorithm is real when it comes to social media, and whether we like it or not, we have no idea who's following us or what it's showing up as. And the reality is they're taking what we do and they're mimicking it. So how do you want to be mimicked? And really, how do you want to show up? If bossing is a thing,
I want to show up with some food and a drink.
So, first of all, shout out to the other bosses.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, man.
Thank y'all for showing up.
Being a boss means
Actually, wait. What comes after them?
Let me see.
Me being a boss is knowing that it's bigger than you.
I was going to say
Legacy of the Bat panel.
And when this panel came up for me, it reminded me, we also get called divas. And the flip side of that is we
It
also
should be now. But they're still talking.
And for me,
How
being
inconsiderate.
especially as a
Just
Black
kidding.
woman,
Be right back.
color, standing in that, being okay with being labeled as
Some people do deserve Oscars.
I have to stand up for what's right and do the right thing. I've had to learn as I get older to not be afraid as a Black woman to speak up because I've been taught so much in my life to be quiet, be grateful, don't say too much, don't ask for too much, don't disturb too much, just go with the flow. And, in the last several years of my life, I have been able to find my strength in being able to stand up for myself and for others, more importantly. And I think often we get labeled as divas, difficult, and I love that we changed that title into boss, because that is really being a boss. It's really being a boss. Like when I go to work, I'm a boss. I'm a boss for me and I'm a boss for everyone around me, meaning that I will stand up for you. And if that means that I have to take on a label as being difficult to do the right thing, then that's what it takes, And I think that's what we have to do as Black women is be bosses for each other. So yeah, I'm proud to be a boss.
Yes.
That's good. Thank you for allowing me to be the only man in this conversation.
D-Nice, thank you for being such a blessing to all of us during this pandemic. What you did and took upon yourself to do gave so many of us just light when we truly, truly needed it. So thank you for that.
Thank you. Thank you.
One more time, we're gonna do a roll call. Okay. Do a roll call. Make some noise for Megan. Good. Make some noise for Kat. William. Make some noise for Shout Tweet. Make some noise for Jerisa. Make some noise for Adam. Make some noise for Damaris. And make some noise for Tyler.
Hola, mis amigos. I'm Damian Moya from Madrid, Spain. Where are you watching us from? Tweet us your location and your favorite.
From Burbank, California.
DC fandom. One of my favorites is Batman. He's smart, successful, cool, crafty, and I don't know anyone who looks better in a mask. But I have to confess, I'm one of those guys who isn't really sure how one Bat can star in so many different stories and in so many ways.
He's fictional.
TV, games. Don't worry, I'll watch them. but I can help think it takes some real world-greatest detective smarts to pull off a strategy like that. How do the folks at DC do it? Well, we're about to find out, because up next we have a panel dedicated to the legacy of Batman and the Batmobile. From the Good Fight, please welcome actor and bona fide Batman blur, Nyambi Nyambi.
Hi.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Legacy of the Bat, the DC Fandome panel where we take a deep dive not just into Batman's history, but how he has created and inspired proteges that have grown into an extended Bat family. I'm Nyambi Nyambi, and I am pleased to introduce our esteemed panel of Bat experts. So first off, much like the Cape Crusader himself, our first panelist is a legend in the comics industry, Jim.
He probably is watching something on his phone.
Happy to be here. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. She's the first person to pull Batwoman from the pages of the comics and bring her to life on your TV screens. And soon she'll be ushering an all-new vigilante crime fighter into the world. Please welcome the showrunner for television's Batwoman, Caroline Dries.
Hi.
Caroline. Yes. You've already seen the big announcement from this next panelist's new video game, Gotham Knights. So please welcome back the creative director for WB Games Montreal, Patrick Reddick.
Hey, how's it going?
Please, everyone, I want to welcome the legendary John Ridley.
Thank you.
Our next panelist portrays one of the most well-known longtime members of the Bat family. He pushed this character into a whole new light when he uttered just two little words. From Warner Brothers Television's Titans, it's Nightwing himself, Brenton Thwaites.
Hey, guys.
Brenton, you are the first person to play a live-action version of Nightwing, but it's been a journey over the past 2 seasons of the show. And a pretty bold decision was made to kick off the show by having Robin say 2 little words, the now infamous
Fuck Batman.
Dick Grayson is not just fighting crime, he's stepping over the line a little bit here. And the Batman was thrown in there to show that he is attempting to break away from Batman. And, you know, he's kind of sick of fighting crime in Batman's shadow. And that's kind of what season 1 was about. And then at the end of season 2, obviously, he develops into Nightwing, which is a character that, for me, kind of symbolizes putting away his past and finally developing into this character that can lead and that has a moral compass and that can fight crime in the way that he truly believes.
And then having you know, a new Robin come into play with Jason Todd, what was that like to explore in terms of, you know, that relationship?
Jason Todd is a rebellious character who doesn't have the same respect for authority that, let's say, Dick Grayson has. And I think Dick Grayson tries to mentor him and tries to offer up that open channel should Jason want it. And, you know, I think that he watches Jason make a few mistakes and tries to step in, and Jason doesn't want that.
So Dick Grayson and Jason Todd were both mentored by Batman, but there's another member of the Bat family with a different origin. I'm speaking, of course, about Batwoman, because Batwoman's not a sidekick. She never was a sidekick. She entered the Bat family a fully realized.
Welcome back.
Right?
The fun that we had with season 1 is Kate, you know, finding her way into being a superhero. It's all about the learning curve. And then it's the moral responsibility of learning, like, how do I deal with this and how do I best represent the Bat legacy? So it was really just about her arc into becoming the superhero.
It's a very personal story in terms of what Kate Kane is going through. Why was that story so special for you?
So my opportunity as a writer was to say, how do we represent Batman through the eyes of a woman, and in this case, through the eyes of a lesbian woman. And part of her growth was realizing, as Kate, I am a lesbian and I'm open and out and comfortable, but there's this irony in I put on this costume and I automatically hide that thing that makes me so unique. I think an important story that we tell this season is that Batwoman literally comes out of the closet so that people see not just Kate Kane, who's a cool, badass CEO, cool girl. I want to see the superhero that I'm looking up to on the rooftop and saying, oh, that is somebody I could be someday.
You're now poised to break even more ground in season 2 with the first Black actress to ever play Batwoman, which is huge.
It's huge. It's awesome. Kate Kane has disappeared in season 2, And it was controversial to the fans because, of course, they love Kate Kane. And so, of course, we're going to keep her part of the show. But it also gave us this really unique opportunity to create a new Batwoman. And I decided to make up a character named Ryan Wilder, who is the opposite of Kate Kane. Ryan Wilder is a character that Batwoman needs to protect. And so it just really provided a new rich storytelling device for us. And we couldn't be happier to have our new Batwoman.
And as a special bonus treat, she just said it. We have Ryan Wilder herself, the new Batwoman, with us here today. Please welcome Javicia Leslie.
Yeah.
And how does it feel to be the new face of Batwoman?
I found out an hour before everybody else found out. So I was pretty shocked along with the entire world. And then I was like looking through some of the articles, and one of the publications put Javicia Leslie is breaking history by being the first Black woman to play Batwoman. And then it changed for me.
Reading, the comics and seeing these superheroes as a Black man, I wouldn't see him as a white guy. I would just see him as Batman. And so then it allowed me to then imagine myself as Batman. So then for the world to actually see someone playing Batwoman, it's such a huge thing to me because I feel like it lets people know that any of us can step into the shoes.
What I love about DC, what I love about WB, what I love about Berlanti is that you have these iconic characters, and they've done this amazing job making them so many different ethnicities and shapes and sizes and things that weren't as typical as you may have imagined when you were a kid and seeing them. And what DC has done, what WB has done, what Berlanti has done is they've showed us that you could be anything, no matter what the color of your skin is.
Now, how do you see this incarnation of Batwoman fitting into the full legacy of the Bat?
Well, at first, she doesn't fit. That's the story. She doesn't fit. Literally, she makes it fit her. And in making it fit her, she makes the Bat accessible to this whole other world of people who normally might not have had a hero to look up to. And so she, puts her stamp on the legacy.
All right, Jim. Okay, you've been doing this for a few years, right?
Yes.
Right? For a few years.
Yeah.
You've been around the block.
Yes.
How many times do you think you've drawn Batman?
I've been at DC since 1998. So I figure I've drawn, 22 years? So at least 22 times, but I think no more than 10,000. So somewhere kind of in between the two, yeah.
So what is it about Batman to you that makes his legacy such a lasting one?
At the core of it, he's the ultimate underdog, right? He's in a world of all these crazy characters with amazing powers, and all he has is his wealth and his smarts and his ambition and sort of obsessive need for justice. So I think we can all relate to him because he's very human in that respect. And I think he also really has something for everyone.
What's also dope about growing up with Batman.
I like this guy's voice.
Robin. And how Robin has sort of grown into his own person, becoming Nightwing. Talk about that growth.
The introduction of Robin really kind of changed the tone of the character, from a brooding loner. Now he has this responsibility to a young ward that he's mentoring. It makes him more human and is a path to redemption for himself, right? To find his humanity. It was kind of an important turning point in the character, and has led to this extended Batman family that you see. So we're super excited to announce that we have acclaimed writer John Ridley coming on board. In January of 21, John will be working with artist Nick Darrington, who's fantastic. Would love to hear from John kind of what led him to this character and how he's going to approach it.
A big part of my life has been around Batman, has been around people who choose to do better. And even if some of that is just wish fulfillment, it is part of what we want our young people, kids to believe in, that everybody can be part of the process. And for a long time, as was said, for those of us who are outside of the prevailing culture, it didn't matter the race of Batman or Superman or Wonder Woman. We just identified with the idea of trying to be the fabric of an environment that was better. I think it's a pretty safe bet that if I'm writing Batman, it's probably a little better than a 47% chance he's going to be a person of color. That's what I would say. What's very exciting for me is that I'm going to have the opportunity to delve into the Fox family. So you have Lucius Fox, this character who has been, other than Alfred, probably the person who's been at Batman's side maybe the longest. But he has a family, and this is a family that has secrets, has kept secrets from one another. It's a little bit different dynamic than the Batman that we've always seen.
Oh. Uh-oh. Well, that might be it.
Basically, it's them showing the trailer for the game again.
Oh, for which game?
Gotham Knights.
Oh, okay.
They've got the creator of the game. And then they go back to Jim Lee. And that State Farm dude that keeps winking at the camera.
Oh, no, Jake. Jake from State Farm.
So apparently they're one of the sponsors. Apologies if you guys can hear me crunching at all.
Well, I mean, with the stream frozen there. The stream frozen there, people are sticking around to watch you eat.
And yes, it is good. It was fruit granola cereal with almond milk.
That sounds real good.
It was. Wasn't enough, but it'll hold me over for now. Where did Aka go? Did he just pass out?
I think he knocked out. He was on his phone for a minute, but now I think he's knocked out and the stream's frozen.
Frozen. Yeah, I'll text him. Where's it in the chat?
Heath Ledger and all these iconic actors play these iconic characters is when I became obsessed.
I'm gonna say I'm this here. As a kid, I knew of the world and was a fan of Batman, but it was really the Batman Begins, Nolan's Batman, that really, as an actor, threw me into the world.
I agree. I think that was the first time I saw a superhero movie where I was just expecting it to be a superhero movie, and it was about a character, and it was that, you know, Batman Begins. Just how did this boy become this vigilante?
I watched the Adam West TV show as a kid. I remember spending hours playing with the Batmobile and shooting little pellets out of the mortar in the back, and that's kind of my history of the character.
Yeah.
There was a world's finest two-parter from years ago. It was Batman and Superman, who were captured and put into a Soviet gulag in like Siberia. Everything about it was so painful and torturous and grounded, But at the same time, it's about people being heroic when the odds are completely against you.
Patrick Redding.
I think for me, what hit me the hardest was Batman Year One. That struck me the most and made me really fall in love with that character in that world.
Thank you all. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to stick around, and we hope you are enjoying DC Fandom.
So many amazing, world-changing things coming down the Bat Tunnel. But if you can't get enough of the Bat, don't worry. We've got more Bat-related news, never before seen content, and director Matt Reeves all right here in the DC Fandom. And it's all coming your way, so stay with us.
There's little bits of the Batman stuff that is coming in that I don't want to talk about because, you know, that stuff is best left as a surprise, and those who get it, and those who don't. But the big Batman mythology character that is coming that we're going to meet this season is Lucius Fox, which is very exciting. Not cast yet, so can't say who's going to play. He comes in mid-season and comes in a big way and is pivotal in turning the story around.
Animation again.
Whoa. Is that Wonder Woman? Not got much clothes on, has she? Do you like my new shoes? They're kind of... Well, I don't know. I just like them. My mum likes them. And I like them. We both like them. I can fight the wind. I can push the wind away. You have to be like sly and like never trusting anyone and kind of really like on the ball.
We're all
mixed feelings about characters.
And for the most part, when it comes to the pre-production, the script writing, the storyboards, design work, we've successfully transitioned to working at home. It's, you know, not quite as much fun to not be in the office.
Are they talking about Young Justice now?
That's not a problem. The thing that's
Young Justice,
as these guys have indicated, is
I have a friend who worked on that.
You know, we used to record everyone together as much as possible in a room.
Tell them hello.
Every once in a while, there was someone who couldn't make a session, and we had to pick up later. But for the most part, we bring everyone together, at least in small groups, not the whole cast. And that obviously has changed. Everyone is mostly recording one at a time from their closets.
Or their son's lower bunk bed that has like sheets and pillows, and yeah, it's interesting.
Next up, we have a musical performance by Grammy-nominated multi-platinum recording artist Chris Daughtry, inspired by the Man of Steel himself. The song was the lead single from Daughtry's 2013 album, Baptized, and we're so glad to have him here to perform this today. This is Waiting for Superman.
Nice.
It's called Waiting for Superman.
I like that Deadpool.
Not what I was expecting. Nothing against him, but this will put me to sleep.
She said, yes, I'm coming just a little bit late. We got so got a long way watching it escape. She's watching the ride through
This Hey, thanks, Clover.
What Clover say?
They just complimented me.
Oh. Sorry, I needed to stand up and stretch because you're struggling.
Yes, the comments a little bit late. We got so out of see the day she's dead. I was moving in left I can see she's fine. Oh, the way she's smiling. Yeah, she's
How much time is left on this one? And do we know which one's next?
After this should be like 10 minutes. Next one is the Joker put on a happy face. It's like a real trudge until like the surprise panel. Because after Joker, it's Jim Lee. And then I'd say the next exciting one is Voices Behind the Cowl, which should have like Kevin Conroy on it.
She smiles. She started to wake sky and stars, making a wish on oh, she's dancing with strangers, she's falling apart, waiting for Superman to be over.
This guy has to realize he's the toilet break guy. Oh man. Oh, where did DCsan go? Oh man.
Thank you so much.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Chris Daughtry here again. Hope you guys are digging DC Fandome. Please check out our live from home version of our latest single, World on Fire. Hope you dig it.
I'll put these sketches up later on my Twitter, which you can find at Kevin Gemser. Another song, huh? Ah, jeez. Good Lord. He's got quite a collection of stuff, though. That's some nice masks back there. Oh boy. All right, let's see. I suppose I'll do myself as well. Fuck. What superhero should I be?
Sirens in the night, like thunder striking, the sickness is rising, the angels are crying, that's the sound of a world on fire.
I just love how the DC fandom is connecting fans from across the globe. We are all so different, but today we all have one thing in common: our love for DC superheroes. Okay, turning things over to Clara. Clara, take it away.
Thanks, Damian. It's Clara here from the UK, and it is great to be here with all of you. And what an amazing show so far. Are you guys having fun? I know you are, but do make sure you
Are you guys having fun?
DC fandom and let us know how we're doing. Now, when I think about our beloved DC superheroes, I think about how inspirational they all are. I'm talking Superman, Wonder Woman, all of them I love. Look, you can see they always put a massive smile on my face.
Oh, here's the Joker bit.
Now let's get this party started! There are so few surprises left in the universe.
This is gonna hurt.
The world is full of monsters. The only way to defeat them is to become one yourself. Oh, I love it! The chaos is so invigorating!
Now, we should have known those guys wouldn't take a day off from all the mischief and all the mayhem. And let's just be honest, no one loves the spotlight more than a DC supervillain. So it looks like it's time for the Hall of Heroes to become the Hall of Villains.
You know what? I'll be Wonder Woman.
Because DC has got the best the Joker, who has undergone many iterations since his debut in 1940. And although I wouldn't want him plotting against me, I have to say, his choice in lipstick is pretty much perfect. So let's put a smile on our faces and have an in-depth look at one of the best baddies ever. Here's the Joker.
You can call me the Joker.
The Joker is the greatest supervillain ever created.
I was a fan of the comic books, and particularly of the Joker.
Biblical time, David and Goliath, to Sherlock Holmes' Moriarty. I thought the stronger the villain, the stronger the hero. The Joker sprang into mind because cards were a big part of my family.
It is that carnival mask of a clown that hides the horror lurking just below the surface.
The Joker is a horrific version of Batman, whereas Batman scares criminals, Joker scares the ordinary people.
In the 1950s, you have a censorship movement which leads to the Comics Code Authority, which really is why all characters in the 1950s get goofy and weird.
The writers and artists of the era felt very restricted. It was a dark time for America. There was an urgent need for heroes.
1966's Batman became a pop art campy comedy. Cesar Romero's playful, prank-loving Joker stole the show. As culture took a turn for the revolutionary, writer Denny O'Neil introduced the idea that the Joker was truly insane.
We undid 15, 20 years of lousy comic stuff. So you got a tremendous amount of experiment.
It left the way for people like me, Alan Moore, to do stories that were beyond the understanding of an 8-year-old.
Batman.
Should I draw the glasses on me? Yeah, the glasses are
Joker's
kind of my look.
Could go.
It's basically a horror story. The Killing Joke was the first time that anybody really started taking him deadly serious.
It's epic. It's Joker's magnum opus.
The Joker stories of the 1980s set the stage for a Joker that would twist the theatrical, colorful with the violence and insanity.
Jack Nicholson as the Joker, that was just everybody's first choice. It goes beyond your expectations just because he's so good.
Even in my own life, people have said, sometimes Jack, relax with the humor.
Oh, I got a live one here.
This does not apply to the Joker.
Gotham City was brought to younger audiences in 1992 when Batman, the animated series, debuted on Fox.
My favorite.
That informed the Joker.
Who doesn't love the animated series?
Rap should be like a musical instrument. It should illustrate his mood.
He struck a nice balance between the clown and the killer and really made him a scary character.
Filmmaker Christopher Nolan elevated the comic book film. The gritty, realistic Batman of this Gotham City called for a villain who could challenge him in a way no one else could. From the outset, the choice was clear.
And to me, it was creating a sort of psychologically credible anarchist, a purposeless criminal, a psychopath. To me, that is the most frightening form of evil.
It's somebody without any rules whatsoever. Somebody whose motive is just pure destruction.
Without Batman, I'm not sure that the Joker would exist in the way that he does in our movie.
You are complete.
Joker is one of those rare opportunities you get to reinterpret, bring back to life. So
But my
that provides some counterpoint to
fat titty.
The rule. The trick was to be incredibly respectful, yet at the same time, reinvent the Joker.
Audiences were in for a laugh when comedian Zach Galifianakis voiced the clown prince of crime, bringing his own brand of humor to the role and new meaning to the words, "You complete me."
They do depend on each other. And what would happen if they both took a step back and understood that to be the situation?
I hate you.
Me too.
The Joker had been taken in brave new directions, but there was still room to push the character even further.
I never really thought about doing a comic book movie. For me, it was more about this idea of doing a film, but about somebody people have no idea who, what, where he came from.
It's a wonderful exploration to take probably the most famous villain. What happens if we humanize this person?
Part of his transformation is finding his voice, finding Joker. And I think prior to the emergence of Joker, he's struggling with what it is that he wants to say, how he wants to say it.
Every kid loves this guy, and I particularly love just the name Joker. It's fantastic.
There's no definitive Joker. He will be reinterpreted long after I'm gone because he's just such a great character.
Who knew the Joker had such a rich history? But hang on a minute, of course you guys did. You're all the experts. Now, Jim Lee is an expert in all things DC. He is a world-renowned comic book artist, writer, editor, and publisher. And he's got his eye on some supervillain art. Take a look.
Hello, everyone. This is Jim Lee again. I'm here with Mohammed Haq, and we are going over his fabulous submissions to the DC fandom. He is a big Batman fan, and he has a day job. So he does this spectacular artwork in his spare time. And I'm just going to kind of give him some feedback and hopefully kind of encourage him to keep pushing himself, as we should all push ourselves as we strive to become better artists.
They're going to do a portfolio review.
The U.S.?
California, LA.
Okay, that's part of the United States.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, it's all good. All right, so you're super close because I'm in LA too. First off, let me just say thank you very much for submitting your work to DC Fandom. I loved all your single piece illustrations. Is this something that you're doing now professionally? Can you talk a little bit about your work, and do you do panel-to-panel work too, or is it all?
I wonder if they're going to hire this guy.
That kind of thing.
That'd be a cool thing for him to do in a panel.
Just for fun, as a hobby. I'm a creative director. I work on figures, collectible figures, pretty much art directing or doing concepts.
Hey, that's what I do.
Almost like poster images. Walk me through like this one. Like
Mr. Freeze is such a cool character. I seen artists draw his costume to be very simple, but I want to see him in more of a armor type, even more of an armor type design.
And then even as you're doing this, are you imagining it in color, even though this is a black and white or tonal drawing?
No, actually, when I draw, I don't think in color at all. I just draw a sketch, and once I'm done, if I feel like, you know what, I could add some color to it, then I'll add some color to it.
The reason why I asked you if you thought in color as you did this is because in my head, I'm seeing this in color, right? I'm seeing like this as a pencil drawing and create the light source using color. I love the tonal graduation, but maybe if there was if the light source are here, like coming out of this gun, what happens to this part of the figure with a stronger light source there, right? This part here, like, suggests to me like you were on this path of.
You know, it's funny. We spent all this time
right up here, and it's casting the shadow. This torso.
We spent all this time complaining about like having to sit through this, but this is a panel I'd actually visit at Comic-Con. Like I would go and see someone else's work get reviewed because this is like really interesting.
And then darker. Maybe that arm, like.
Totally.
What inspired this?
The first issue of Deceased.
Are there other things could have done to maybe bring the focus up here, where it starts getting like more out of focus at the bottom, like a little more painterly? Just something to think about. I just think your use of color and textures, creating that glistening kind of gum line, it's really really well done. But again, what happens if it gets a little darker around the fringes?
You know what? Let's not lie here. I'm a fairly hairy guy, so let's get some hair on this, on these shoulders.
Right now, right? So focused, you're not sure what you're
hair on these arms.
What happens if you play around with that? I'm trying to have like that light streaming off to the side. Right?
That's cool. That's a nice Batman piece.
Certain things pop and kind of play around with the contrast, the values of your colors, right? Push it more to the extremes. You're really super solid in this middle ground. What happens if you push the extremes of light and dark to the image? So things to think about as you do it, but really, really solid piece. So this Joker piece, same thing with Mr. Freeze. You've got the lettering in here. I feel like you started and then kind of stopped. You were in there, maybe you were gonna go all the way to the top, and then you're like,
Yeah.
I've said my piece. I know what it would look like. Generally, you should use it as a real part of the composition, right? Even though it's lettering, right? And what kind of shape it occupies, and it just kind of fits naturally in the same kind of space. It kind of creates this squared composition, and I kind of wonder if you have something like that, and then maybe the all that, maybe it falls in like a big ha, or something, right? Where all the lettering.
Or he creates the bat symbol or something like that.
Oh yeah, or even like a chat, or even his shadow, right?
Right.
If he's uplit, and then in the coloring of it, the lettering would be darker, and that's how you would see that shadow. Right. Just something to think about. I think because if you're going to add the lettering, I feel like once you start, you got to think it through and say, okay, what am I doing with the lettering? What role does it play in the composition? What kind of extra thing does it give? What does it unlock? And I think it unlocks a lot. I'll just end with this one. I think this is my favorite piece. I get a Frank Quitely vibe from it, but I also love the way you did the coloring, and I think you did push it on this one. Like that thin white highlight on the edge is just perfect. It really picks it up, and
fuck it, I am done.
Not monochromatic, but you have a red kind of light across all of it, and that's the kind of stuff I love. It's not about local color; it's about colors interacting with the light that's on them. And I think you just really nailed it, and the expression, and even again the subtlety of her, kind of her hand gesture. I think you really sold it in this one, and that's why that also really works for me as well, right? Mom, I want to thank you for sharing your talent with us. I looked through all the submissions, and I picked my 5 favorite, and your work really stood out to me as something.
Thanks, guys.
Special.
Here, let me.
That you do more of it beyond just as
a hobby.
A hobby for fun. I think there's a lot of great potential there, and just little things like would elevate it to like the next level up. Just ask that you think about it, and maybe challenge yourself next time you sit down and draw.
No, I really appreciate it, Jim. I really do. It means a lot. I'll say I'm self-taught drawing and coloring and all that, but it's your work that
I'm going to post it on Twitter right now.
When it comes to
yeah, that's right. It's time for a surprise panel. Gosh, DC-san is stuck outside because Akasan's asleep.
Actors and artists bring these DC supervillains to life, and in real life, cosplayers do the same thing.
Yeah, so if you want to check that out, I'm going to post it on Twitter in a moment. Oh, that's a good. These cosplays are amazing. I miss conventions. Normally, I do a table at WonderCon and LA Comic Con every year.
My game this Halloween.
Ciao dall'Italia, mi chiamo Andrea De Logo. It's great to be here with all of you in DC fandom, the ultimate destination for all
Secret
of us.
panel.
Never get enough DC. And now, there is even more to love with the new comic series from Milestone. Take a look.
Hello and welcome to DC Fandom and this Milestone Media Panel. My name is
Mike Bernardin.
I Cat the Rock and Carnival Row and Star Trek Picard, and I co-host a podcast named Fat Man Beyond and another one named Battlestar Galactica. And I be written comics including a short run on Static Shock. But today we're talking about the history of Milestone, as well as taking a glimpse into the future the publishing initiative started in 1990. Dennis Cowan, Michael Davis, and Derek T. Bain.
Wake them up. Let me see.
Whoa, how superhero stories were being told, as well as the ones who got to tell them. We're going to talk about a bunch of stuff in the next few minutes. But before we do that, let's introduce our panelists. We got Reggie Hudlin, Milestone Media, Dennis Cowan, co-founder of Milestone Media, Jim Lee, chief creative officer and publisher of DC Comics, and Phil Lamar, the voice of
Hey,
under the sun.
everyone. Green Lantern, Martian Manhunter.
Hey, fellas, how are you?
Great.
You're good. Well, thank you for taking the time to talk about this. I mean, it's near and dear to my heart, and I assume it's near and dear to yours. Dennis, can you tell me a little bit about the early days at Milestone?
It actually started at San Diego Comic-Con. I don't remember the year. It's probably like 1990 or something at that Comic-Con. And the idea of doing Black superheroes or doing a group of Black superheroes was something that was on my mind a lot. So I called my friend Michael Davis, who happened to be at the con. And I said, meet me downstairs in the lobby. I mean, we walk around the whole convention, the whole convention area. And I'm pitching him my idea about doing a Black comic book company. And Michael said, you crazy, man. Ain't nobody can do no Black comic book company. Yo, it could work. It could be a Black comic company. So he says, okay, well, who else do you want in? I said, let's call Dwayne. Dwayne McDuffie happened to be at that convention. So I called Dwayne. He met us downstairs in the lobby. The three of us walked around the same block. Serious. And Dwayne, at the end of this long walk, which he didn't want to take, I said, so what do you think? And he said, you're crazy. Nobody's going to do a Black comic company. So I'm in. We knew how to write and draw comic books. Dwayne and I have worked on Deathlock and, various projects at Marvel, but mostly Deathlock. So he knew how to do that. But we didn't know about business, but I knew a business guy. It's my friend Derek Dingle that I knew since third grade. He worked at Black Enterprise in management and stuff, so he must know about business. And he wore a top. It's the truth. So we called Derek, who said we were crazy, but he was in because he's my friend. And that's really how it started.
I agree. This is a good panel.
Dwayne's involvement early on, when my idea was to do a Black comic.
This is how you get Milestone Comics. This is how you get Icon. This is how you get Static, who later people know as Static Shock.
People.
Good history here.
He took my idea and just boom, blew it up to a much bigger tent than it originally was. It expanded our universe and it set us on a path that we're still following now.
Reggie, talk a little bit about Dwayne McDuffie. I mean, he was one of comics' greatest storytellers, and a gift he would take to animation as well. But talk about, his legacy a bit and his influence and impact on the vision and goals of Milestone.
Well, I mean, first, I want to tell the...
It's not a bad panel, but you were expecting a big thing. Like a big reveal.
And he was, one of the...
I mean, they could have just...
professionals I met.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, if they had told me this was going to be like a Milestone panel, I was like, yeah, I'm in. I'm down.
New York Comic Convention. I didn't know anyone. I never.
Hey, thank you for adding me on Twitter. I have like 70 followers on Twitter. Like, I have no followers on my art account. So I appreciate it.
So when they started Milestone, I was excited because I was like, oh, this is a great idea. It's like United Artists. It's like.
My Twitter is. Oh, you know what? Let me change. I can change my name. I wish I could add DCsan back in here because he accidentally lost his connection, and now
music. You saw that same idea being expressed in a lot of different places. The 70s was like Black people getting free, and 80s was time for Black folks to flex. So it was great that the Black folks in the comic industry were flexing. So they invited me
here.
to come
I changed my little name there, so you can find me.
Talking to Dennis and
you can find me on Twitter.
Who I was fans of. I remember reading their Deathlock book and like, oh man, you guys put it on Deathlock, and they were starting their own company, and they were talking about how they would get phone calls from Clarence Thomas, who was a fan of their character Icon, and I was like, what? And like, yeah, we thought it was a prank call, and then we called back.
Hey, thanks, y'all. I appreciate that.
They're like, what? So it was just a really.
You know what?
idea.
This panel makes me want to draw static. I'm gonna draw static right now.
Characters that would stand the test of time. And for me, coming from the movie business, and we were, fighting our way through, me with House Party and Spike and John Singleton, we're all fighting to make a way. So when I saw these guys fighting to make a way in comics, I was like, yeah, do it. And then they were like, well, Reggie, why don't you come with us? I was like, look, I'm just figuring out this movie thing. I'm a little
Let me see if I can draw static for y'all.
day job before I start doing stuff on the side. So I stupidly passed on a chance to join Milestone from the beginning. But what they did was amazing, amazing work.
We did ask him to join us. Like, it was all official and everything. And we kind of tried to pressure him into doing it, and he had to beg off and stuff. But I asked him 5 years later if he could do it, just to see if he had changed his mind. And he had.
You want to buy this Apple stock? Nah, man.
I don't want the Tesla stock. Who's going to
That would be rough, passing up on Milestone.
Wire to it.
Jim, you were across the street starting up Wildstorm at the time, right?
Yeah, well, a part of it.
Hey, thanks for sharing that, man.
Right around.
I'm sticking around until Aka wakes up, because I don't have controls over the board for this, so I'm gonna just sit here sketching.
We're starting up an imprint. And actually, a lot of the same kind of thinking, right? It's like we're a bunch of artists. It was United Artists, right? It was 6-7 artists that worked at Marvel that basically said, look, we don't want to work for the company more. We'll take our, we want to kind of grab destiny by our own hands. And we have the same realization. We have no business experience or skills, but we didn't go to a guy like Derek. We just did it without a business guy. So that was kind of the two different paths that we took initially. But I remember that first Comic-Con when they announced Milestone. They threw a party, and there were no parties at Comic-Con back in the day, right? It was like you just wandered around trying to find like open hotel rooms where people had like, case of beers and you just kind of hang out. And they actually threw a party at a club, and I'm like, who do these guys think they are? Like, and they were all like dressed up in suits and stuff. Like, what's wrong with our tie-dye jeans and our mullets and what's going on? You're trying to show us up? It was really interesting. Looking back on it, they were incredible. Like, look, they were thinking beyond just the world of publishing and comics. They wanted to present something that was bigger than that, and they had a very different take on it. And so, yeah, I think I was kind of jealous of the fact that.
Should I do animated show?
And
should I do
like grimacing and jumping out?
Comic version.
That was a really magical time because there was a lot of electricity, a lot of like creativity, and Dwayne was a guy that took a lot of chances creatively with his work. I remember the stuff he did with Epic, Shadowline. I did some work there just because I liked what he was doing there. And so it was a really great kind of golden era for people going out and doing stuff that was new.
That first Comic-Con when we had that party, Jim is being a little bit disingenuous here, because what they did, Image guys introduced us to the public. Remember that. But there's photos of it. The Image crew with us, we're all in suits, but the Image guys didn't have no suits on. And they're
We're lucky to have a shirt on, honestly. That's the truth. That's a separate panel, but that's the truth.
No. I remember thinking we chose the suits and all that.
Yeah.
Because we thought, okay, the Image guys and everything was Image, they could wear T-shirts and stuff because they're white dudes. They could do it on the
mostly, yeah.
We're gonna have to try extra hard to be taken half as seriously. So that's why we wore the suits and stuff. None of us.
You guys had passes. It was exclusive. You couldn't just come in and walk in. You actually had it was like. It was cool. It was way ahead of its time, both conceptually, creatively, and marketing-wise, for sure.
That's just brothers at a club.
No time at the Apollo. Phil, how aware were you of Milestone before you took on the role of Virgil Hawkins in the Emmy-winning, Humanitas Prize-winning Static Shock animated series?
Actually, and it's sort of embarrassing. I was not real. I mean, I knew about it because I was a comic book head from way back. The early 90s, I was just out of college trying to make, my bones as an actor. So I didn't have the money to be buying new comics. I was still reading all my old 20-cent stuff. So I didn't hear about Milestone until after it was launched. And it was like, oh, wait, what? you know, that one day you got an extra $5 in your pocket. Let me go to my local shop, because of course there wasn't the internet, so you didn't have access to information, and I didn't have no subscription to Wizard or nothing, because you know, I was trying to date. Do people forget there was a time when being a nerd was not cool?
Absolutely.
It was not cool. It's still kind of not cool unless you're super cool yourself.
But I didn't know the story behind it. It's like, ooh, those are characters of color. That's different. This is a cool new look. I've never seen anything like this.
Coming to it from the outside, as you did, you know, Virgil, to you, like what made him special?
To me, Virgil was what I had always wished for as a comic book kid growing up. Black Spider-Man. Because you read those stories, and obviously a good story can make you live it, feel it. You know, it doesn't have to look like you. But when it does, it resonates on a whole other level. And for me, the issues of Static, it was so real world. The texture of those stories was so
Man, they really should make a Static live action show at this point.
We are exhibiting the world. Like, it felt like a comic book drawn by somebody who lived in a building that I could go into. You know what I'm saying? So that to me was the big difference. It touched on the archetypes that I, as a old school comic book fan,
no, that's a bad angle.
Loved and honored, but it also touched on my life as a black man in the real world. Like, I've never had these two things come together before.
All right, we got a fan question here from Aaron M. Specifically, I think for you, Reggie. Is there any discussion about bringing the Milestone character to the big or small screens? You know, what's new and what's upcoming in the multimedia front?
Well, one of the things we're really excited about is, you know, we really want to live up to the name of the company, Milestone Media. So when we, you know, spoke with Jim about the Milestone line, we said, look, we all know that this, you know, has been, you know, hit comic books and a hit animated series. It's time to expand back into all those areas and then some. So we're in serious conversations about, as we're launching the comic book series, developing a Static Shock movie. That'll be a theatrical feature film. What we're talking about,
kind of like Superman's S, but it has like a
we're talking to
curve.
Divisions of Warner's. For example, the animation department. You know, they make those amazing animated feature films for home entertainment. And we're talking about doing one of those feature films, you know, involving the Milestone characters. We're also looking at new media like podcasts, and you know, doing a series of stories that will be available on podcasts. So you know what? We will deliver Milestone Media wherever you are, on whatever platform you want, whether you're a young kid, whether you're an adult, whether you're a teen. We'll find appropriate stories and get them to wherever you want to consume them.
Well, I'm just saying, for that movie, talk to Scorsese for me, would you? Talk to Scorsese. They got the technology. I can play 14.
Or Static needs a dad.
How can I get that shirt?
Do you have an extra? Because you gave it to me. What, 25 years ago or something?
Yeah, we're talking about everything and everything and anything under the sun, even YA content, right? This is something that we couldn't envision decades ago, but it's a critical part of the audience, underserved by us, you know, historically. Having YA content out there for the first time is very exciting. And obviously, you know, all the other stuff, the merch, the t-shirts, we get Phil a new t-shirt after all these years. I feel bad you've been wearing the same one for 20 years.
And it still fits. That's the beauty. What's great is working with Jim, who's had so much success, you know, at Wildstorm, at DC, who really understands the importance of what Milestone means, has been supportive at every part of the process. And we were very excited about the future of Static Shock, Icon and Rocket, so many great characters that we feel will exist on all kinds of screens.
Jim, here's another fan question, this time from Daniel Perez. Do you have any future plans to officially distribute the original Milestone title?
Yeah, I think we've part of this panel is to share those plans. Right now, we're looking at a February of 21 relaunch for the line, and Reggie's going to speak to that a little bit, as well as Dennis. But as far as the back catalog, every single month leading up to February, we're going to release more of the Backlift catalog out through our digital partners like Comixology and Apple and Google Play. Check it out. It's super exciting, and we'll see you in February.
Dennis, we had a fan question here from Owen Seiler. Will we ever get to see another Static Shock comic again?
Yes, we will absolutely get to see another Static Shock comic book again. Static is the first name everyone mentions anytime there's a milestone meeting. I want to talk about hardware and everything else. Everyone else wants to talk about Static and what we can do. So that was for Reggie. So yeah, as far as Static Shock's concerned, we're very excited about Static. There's the original OGN, the graphic novel by Reggie Hudlin and Kyle Baker, which we're very excited about. But there's also a digital first Static Shock series that's coming out in February. It'll be available digitally first by an artist that we can't name yet, but we're very excited. If we could get him, we'll be so excited. And
it's me. I'm the artist.
Excellent.
Nah.
It's also really outlining a lot of what's going on in our series. So the Static Shock series is going to have a lot of input from Reggie. So the short answer is yes, there's going to be more Static Shock comics. In fact, probably more
DC dropped out because his internet died, and Akasan is taking a nap. He's got working a couple hours.
Because
And he's been up all night.
and
But he'll be back hopefully, and then when he comes back, he'll be able to add DC back in because I don't have that power.
Because in some of the early years, Dwayne McDuffie was.
It's not that he turned off his phone; it's that
Need you to write
he's
stats.
gone. He's asleep. I'm pretty sure.
But who I love the most, Icon and Rocket. Those are my favorites. I love those characters so much. It's such a unique concept. This man who's actually a 300-year-old alien who's here on Earth, who ends up partnering with a 14-year-old girl from the hood. They end up fighting crime together. Not as sidekicks, as partners. I got to tell you, the stories that I'm writing and that Dennis Cowan is drawing are unbelievable. I love looking at the scanner when Dennis's pages come in. You're like, oh, you made that look cool. Oh, so it's always fun for us to work together, and it's great to do it on characters I love so much.
Working on that was a trip. The first artist we got fell a little bit behind, so I came in and took on a story arc for Icon and Rocket. Very casually, like, yeah, I could do Icon and Rocket, no problem. Then I realized, except for the covers, I had never drawn Icon and Rocket in like a story. I did the initial design. I did the first cover, right? 2 covers for Icon Rocket. And aside from posters, never drew him again, really, in any significant way. So now I found myself having to draw this character that I really didn't know how he moved and how he really worked. So I had to figure all that out and pretend like I had it in the bag the whole time.
Never let him see you sweat.
But I was sweating that whole job. Icon of Rock. Why they got me on Icon of Rock? Where's hardware?
So to recap, a cool Static Shock OGN by Reggie and Kyle Baker, a new ongoing Static digital first comic, an Icon and Rocket comic written by Reggie and drawn by Dennis Cowan. Absolutely no hardware, but also new content. We're talking about new characters being introduced, and we'll see you in February.
Yes, sir.
We're going to have toys now.
Listen, gentlemen, I could not be more excited about the future of Milestone. And I'm so glad you asked me to marry the panel where I get to get all of this new information. I heard it first. But listen, thank you so much to everybody who showed up today. Thank you to Reggie Hudlin, to Dennis Cowan, to Jim Lee, to Phil Lamar, and thank you to the fans who have been stoking the flames and the fires for more Milestone for decades. So thank you so much to everybody. Be good. Get
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark, for corralling all this.
These are the best horses to have to corral.
Indeed.
I can wait to see what DC has in store for Static Shock and the rest of the Milestone crew when it returns in February 2021. And now it's time for a little ask and tell. We have got more questions from our DC fans. Check it out.
Real rough sketch, guys.
looking at the metaphor behind these characters, and I can speak especially for Vic, when it comes to mental health and mental illness, the facade in which a lot of us have just as human beings, and this facade that we put on, kind of, you know, letting everyone believe that we are okay. And I kind of see that as the superhero. I see that as Cyborg. I see that as, you know, the cover up that we will have as humans, period, to be able to essentially hide behind what we really are. And season 2 is testament to, you know, when Vic goes out to try and work on himself and essentially tackle this PTSD and this mental health, he has to, you know, physically, literally come back and take away and remove Cyborg in order to access Vic and you know, word 2, even having to turn off Grid to be able to access that point of himself. And I feel like that's testament to us as human beings. Just kind of generally, we all have this thing in which we have this facade in which, you know, when someone asks us, are you okay? And really you're not, but you say that anyway. The superhero that we try to put in front of the real version of us and everything that holds, you know, the real meaning of what it means to be a human, which is all of this craziness in which we experience.
Did you know that we receive over 28,000 questions from all over the world for DC fandom? We love our fans. And while we couldn't answer all of them, we sure did try to answer as many as possible.
My question is for Breck, and I'd like to ask, what was your first initial reaction seeing the Stargirl suit for the first time? How cool was it?
The first time I ever put on my super suit, it was so empowering. Just like my posture changed. It was the first time I truly felt like Stargirl.
2 words your tried and true fan have been chanting. Snyder, cut. Coming up next, don't miss the latest intel surrounding the Snyder Cut's much anticipated release, direct from Zack Snyder himself.
Ooh.
Like you, I'm quickly becoming a big fan of this virtual universe. It's not only a great way to connect with other fans around the world, it's also a great escape from reality. And I think we can all agree that movies are one of the greatest escape of all time. Rebooting spin make it possible for characters on screen to speak to audiences across the globe in a way that is unique for them. Capisci quello che dico? Okay, listen up and let's meet the many voices beyond the cowl.
Commissioner Gordon!
What is it, O'Hara?
We just got a report. All the C-grade villains have broken into the energy plant. What are we gonna do, sir?
The only thing we ever do, flip the switch to the bat signal.
Salut, Freeze. Je suis Batman.
Escucha, soy Batman.
Hi, Bruce Wayne.
Cualquiera puede ser un héroe, también un hombre que hace algo tan simple como calmar y ponerle un abrigo en los hombros a un niño y después decirle que no era el fin del mundo.
I'm Batman.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Nope.
Your cowl.
My what now?
Your armored face disguise?
Fine.
Hi, everyone. Will Arnett here. I'm here to talk to you about 2 of the most powerful words in the English language. I'm Batman.
Batman? Whoa!
You're darn right, whoa. Well, I still get chills every time I say that. But you see, here's the thing. Batman doesn't just speak English.
Soy Batman. Je suis Batman.
Ich bin Batman.
Now, Batman.
Batman speaks dozens and dozens and dozens of other languages thanks to voice actors from all over the world who have been dubbing Batman's voice ever since he first appeared on screen.
Tu n'es pas la seule à savoir tendre des pièges, ô Vénus.
Lo siento, mi oído de murciélago me está fallando.
That means in their countries, they
our Batman.
Kill me, man! Je ne vais pas te tuer. Tu vas me rendre un service.
See, I thought this panel was gonna have Kevin Conroy. We getting some bad actors from different countries. That's pretty interesting.
All over the world, who with their deep, dark voices have been striking fear in the hearts of bad guys everywhere.
The first time I was voice acting was at the age of 9 years old. It was the 3rd grade in school.
Someone suggested me that you have got a good language command, you have got a decent voice, so why don't you try voice acting? So I said, okay, let me give it a shot.
Você pensava palco com luz, com plateia, então aquilo ali era completamente o inverso do que eu estava pensando, assim. Mas eu fui parar na dublagem 4 anos depois.
El aspecto más retador en doblaje para mí es hacerle creer al espectador que los personajes, los actores están hablando en español.
Every language has a tonality, a different way of taking pauses, speaking, speed. So there are a lot of things that come into the picture.
You have to concentrate all the emotions, all the things that happens while doing the scene.
As a voice actor, I didn't have to transform my body, but I have to find what is the best to serve what's on the screen.
Di quell'attore straniero, se tu fai appena meno di quello che fa lui, non si incolla, non ci sta.
Et puis, je trouve que ce qui est difficile, c'est le rythme, c'est vraiment réussir à garder un naturel en se calquant sur le rythme d'un autre.
Poder interpretar o reinterpretar, que es lo que hacemos en doblaje, a todos estos personajes icónicos que existen en nuestras vidas.
Tanto de caricaturas, de series de televisión, comedia, y tienes movimiento muy ágil porque de repente te toca hacer un doblaje de un personaje, de un superhéroe, como en el caso de Batman.
Batman é um personagem universal, né? Se você botar aquele símbolo do Batman em qualquer lugar do mundo, do universo, todo mundo vai saber o que é, né?
What appeals to me and a lot of Batman fans over the world is that the fact that Batman has a very dark side.
Batman is much deeper, he's darker. It stays mystery all the time.
Who is this guy?
I don't know. I always love this rich guy.
All right, there it is.
Fortune.
Static.
I always love that.
Utilizar todo eso a favor de la justicia. Eso me parecía el personaje con el que yo más identificado me sentía.
Il mio rapporto con Batman in gioventù è stata una cosa fantastica perché io vivevo con Batman, aspettavo che arrivasse in edicola per andare a prenderlo e a leggerlo.
Para mí como niño explotó en la cabeza al ver en la televisión algo que estaba leyendo acá, era algo mágico, fantástico.
I'll be back in a moment.
Tous les jours, on doubler un personnage.
Let me see if I can wake them up.
They asked me, are you free next week? We have a new George Clooney film coming up. And I said, yeah, sure. And it said, oh, by the way, it's Batman. I said, wow, great.
Whatever you do, wherever you go, I'm watching you.
I'm insane.
मैंने तुम्हें गौतम के आरकम पागल खाने में बेचने का इंतजाम किया है। आप भी मेरे कुछ दोस्त हैं जिन्हें तुम्हारा इंतजार है। I started doing individual characters, and one fine day, finally in around 2005, I got something for which I'm being interviewed by you today. And I tasted a real flavor of fame after the release of the magnum opus named Batman. That was when I became a very big fan of Batman. And he teaches me a lot, I get to learn so many things. The best part of voice acting, if I'm doing for such a big project and big actor, such a huge personality, I have to just be closer to him, as close as possible. The subtlety and organic performance which they give in Hollywood, you have to be exactly the same note. You don't have to be more melodramatic. And once you see the scene, you just have to copy him. And if you are successful in that, it's done. When the guy played my recording, I had a goosebumps. It was unbelievable. I said, is it my voice? And I was happy. I was convinced that I've done a good job.
Bruce Wayne es un playboy millonario, debe ser la voz de alguien que, por ejemplo, si una señorita se lo encuentra en una fiesta, se sienta seducida por él.
Bruce Wayne wear a bigger mask for me than the Batman. So this voice, this animal voice, is the real character for me. So I found it more difficult to adapt the Bruce Wayne than Batman.
Salve, Bruce Wayne, miliardario, giramondo, viveur, playboy, scapolo d'oro di Gotham per tipo 90 anni di fila. Sono io.
I know who you are, Mr. Wayne.
Non ne dubito.
He has to adapt to the society. He has to adapt to the people surrounding him. Batman can act absolutely alone.
É tipo assim, eu sou Bruce Wayne. Eu sou Batman.
Il pubblico è molto attratto dalla voce di Batman, soprattutto qui in Italia. Mi lascia col fiato sospeso.
Batman's voice is as important as his physicality, if not more, actually, because you don't get the humor by watching just the costume.
Batman is a mystery, and like I said, he is God. He's a human, and he's also a angel.
Joe Jill. तुम वही कार हो जिसने मार्था और थॉमस वेन का खून किया था.
That was a lifetime ago.
हाँ, मेरी उम्र. तुमने कुछ
Lo más desafiante cuando doblé el Batman de Christian Bale eran las escenas donde él gritaba y se enojaba mucho.
The way Christopher Nolan wrote his movies design a Batman much more real and much more complex, and he show all the complexity of the character.
The character of Christian Bale was struggling to become this guy, and this guy in the movie.
Ele é bom ator, um excelente ator, né? Ele se dedica muito aos personagens que ele faz. Eu acho que é isso que marca, né? Acho que é o estilo único que é dele, né? E eu também sempre busquei o meu estilo na dublagem, né?
Un icono, ¿cómo habla? No habla como un ser humano. Entonces, la voz que creo y la voz que han aplicado los demás Batman, aparte de trabajarla yo desde el pecho y desde la garganta.
Keaton le dio una cualidad a la voz que fue, pero esta cosa de hacerlo diferente, ¿no? Para que no le reconocieran la voz ni siquiera.
What's up, everybody? Yeah,
y
had
Batman de Affleck, lo que sucede es que
internet
tiene una
issue, and then
es un aparato
Akasan was
que cambia la voz.
taking a power nap.
Para que lo conozcan. Entonces, lo que hice con eso fue bajar mi voz a todos los graves.
The weight was wiping us out.
Next time they shine your light in the sky, don't go to it.
Don't go there.
That is dead. Bury it. Consider this mercy.
As bad as it sounds, I thought that scene was interesting. Because it's almost like they switched roles.
I mean, for both films, they have like things that work.
Interacts with other characters. He's always like so cool and so.
Hey, everybody.
Never gets
Trying to get
nervous.
streaming to work.
It seems.
On this side.
Batman.
Yeah.
Why did you build this thing with only one seat?
Porque que yo sepa solo tengo un culo.
¿Pero qué? What have you done to me?
I like how they're letting us see the other voice actors that play Batman from around the world. What's up, Kev?
Hey, what up? Una tienda y comprar un cómic de Batman.
Yeah, I saw your drawings and stuff. As you're drawing or whatever, I'm sitting here and it's like, they can't hear me. So, a couple people text me on Twitter, and I was able to respond. But it's funny because I barely use Twitter. Anytime I post something on Twitter, it's usually coming from Instagram. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to start using Twitter because I see that people actually use it. That song segment was great, right? Yeah. That song segment was easy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I get what they were doing with it, and I'm happy that they had it. It was a nice change of pace, but the pacing hit me right around the time where it's like, yeah, it's time to get some cereal. Come on, load. I'm hoping that I can get my phone to actually load up the streaming just in case something happens. This is from the Injustice game. Oh wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, because that was Aquaman's trident.
In questo caso americana, e riprodurre esattamente quello che l'attore americano.
When I heard the voice of Kevin Conroy, it's the moment when you are in the studio and the first time you hear the voice, you see the character, something happens inside your body.
Superman ist hinter Gittern. Letztendlich führen ihn seine guten Absichten auf einen Pfad der Tyrannei und des Bösen. Und so wurde unser größter Held plötzlich unsere größte Bedrohung.
Ça demande beaucoup d'énergie, le jeu vidéo, parce que c'est très très longue journée. On est tout seul dans une petite cabine avec un casque. On entend sa propre voix toute la journée.
You don't have the nuances that you have in a living character because the animation is always very kind of.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure if you got to see the missing panel.
Much more
DCsan.
For fun.
It was a milestone panel.
You go to the extreme.
Do you want to talk about how you're feeling right now?
J'ai rien à dire sur les émotions, Alfred. Je n'en ai pas et je n'en ai jamais eu de ma vie.
Giustiziero della luce che lucha contra il crimine, la macchina della terra. Io non provo nessuna emozione a parte la rabbia. H24, 12 mesi all'anno, a 1.000.000%.
And if you think that there's something behind that, then you're crazy. Good night, Alfred.
Sir, it's morning.
The Lego movie was one of the funniest experience of all my career. I never had so much fun in my life.
The screenplay and Will Arnett's talents brought back the humor that was present in the original TV series. That sort of tongue-in-cheek humor, lots of puns, lots of jokes.
This is really uncomfortable.
Sorry, my shoes are part of my pants.
La experiencia de doblar al Batman de Nolan, al Batman de Gran Aventura Lego 1 y 2, es muy diferente, pero la verdad la 1 y 2 es muy divertida. Entonces es como jugarlo más, tienes que sentirte un poco más libre, ¿no? De hacer tú también tu creación, sobre todo para el humor latino.
Primero el trabajo que hizo Will Arnett es espectacular.
Can you guys still hear me? Okay.
¿En serio?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
que se ríe de sus
yeah, I changed the
miedos,
headset to try and save the power or whatever, but we've got, what, 4 minutes left?
Are you here to see?
Let's see here.
Is that
yeah.
Cool.
Oh my
God.
Did you get to see the panel, the secret panel?
The secret panel?
The surprise DC Comics
milestone. Milestone. Yeah. That's the panel that I was like, yeah, I'm watching him here, but I couldn't respond in this one because I got bumped out.
It was a good panel.
Yeah, and I'm happy that they're actually moving forward with some of the characters because, like you and I were talking about earlier, it's about time.
Yeah, really. I mean, they didn't need to make it a surprise panel.
Yeah, I think they made it a surprise panel because people had been wondering about the milestone characters since what January, I want to say.
Yeah,
and nothing, because you even have some image characters. Like one of my favorite ones is Backlash, and if they decided to do a swapping of the character with race or something like that, you know, I'm interested as long as the story can kind of flow with it. But that was one of Jim's, and I asked him, it's like, because I asked him about it, it's like, so any idea when you're gonna do Backlash, or you know, how much does it cost for the licensing? Because I'd like to try and do something with the character, that kind of stuff. And then he had the Wildstorm series come out, and for that they were like they're taking the characters and doing something a little differently with them, and then after that kind of like a reset. So I'm waiting for the reset.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
I like her t-shirt. She had on earlier also, but I like it.
Maybe they'll cast me as the Italian Robert Pattinson in the next film. What do you think? Coming up, we have another WB Games debut, and we are talking to Matt Reeves, director of The Batman.
I think that's an interesting way to spend a minute.
Ooh, there are some nice.
That's pretty.
There's some nice tattoo artists on this.
Yeah. Like, it's really hard to get a nice tattoo to where it's they've left enough space for it over time because they bleed.
Yeah.
And for it to not look bad. So, all right. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go.
Hi, everyone. The Brazilians are back in the house. And let me just say that you guys, I mean, the best, are the best. I love everything and incredible stuff. I can't wait to see more from these super talented fans.
Well, me too, Ali. Now, speaking of DC's fans, since 2017, you have been demanding the release of Zack Snyder's version of Justice League, of course. Your friends at HBO Max heard you and look for it in 2021.
I know, but I know. That probably feels like a long way off. So
that's because it is.
Very exciting panel featuring Zack Snyder and some special guests, as well as some of the
Morning,
fans
sunshine.
bring this DC dream come to life.
Ready? Ready. Okay, let's go.
So here we go.
I like how he's dressed almost like a professor.
Awesome. Well, thanks, guys. It's awesome to be here at DC.
What's up, Zach?
This is amazing. It's been quite a journey with the DC fans, and I've had a great time bringing some of these beloved DC titles to the big screen. And the Justice League really is, for me, and in this format, an amazing crown jewel. As a community, you were able to make this thing happen, and we really appreciate it. We're going to shake it up a little bit for this panel, and I'm going to have some fans ask me questions. I'm going to ask some people questions. We're going to have a special guest, so let's get to it. We have some questions from fans read to us by some of the amazing cast of Justice League. Looks like next we have Batman, my Batman. Go ahead, man. What do you got?
And I'm really just had to say it like that. He has to say it like that. Okay.
Justice League on HBO Max next year.
Well, thank you, Ben. I'm excited for everyone to see the film as well. It's cool. What question do you have?
Patrick Mendoza wants to know, who is your favorite superhero of all time?
know the answer to that, but go ahead and answer it anyway.
I guess my favorite hero of all time, other than Batman, would have to be sort of staying in the DC world as I do. It's got to be Dr. Manhattan from Watchmen, I think. I don't know. For me, he's like this super cool quantum.
Yeah,
because
he worked on both projects.
Reality, all those things are at his fingertips. So yeah, it's got to be Dr. Manhattan. That was awesome, Ben. Thank you so much. That was cool, and appreciate you stopping by. I think next is it Superman.
Hello, everybody. My name is Henry Cavill, and I promise you that I am not in prison.
God damn.
Look, I hope you're enjoying DC Fandome, and I have a fan question for Zack
Yeah,
Snyder.
The fuck?
He's
Where the fuck
he's
do you
filming
work?
Witcher 2.
Between Justice League. that
He's
is-
busy making his new PCs.
Zach?
That's a great question, and thank you so much.
This motherfucker is literally building PCs for all
For
countries.
Me, to see, as the Justice League comes together,
I'm out of
is this
sync.
idea that like a lot of them basically are loners, right? You have Batman, lives in a cave. His only buddy is Alfred, really. You got Wonder Woman, who after Steve's demise, she's been kind of keeping quiet. You have Flash, he's got these powers. He's kind of alone in the world. And you have Cyborg, who, you know, in a lot of ways is not really happy about what's happened to him, this transformation. He's coming to terms with it. And then you have Aquaman, who also is this loner. And sort of thematically, them coming together and forming a family and finding in each other support. I think that's really what, in the end, drove me to want to see this happen or see them come together. And I think that when you take all these different personalities and bring them together into a single piece of group, is a fun and awesome dynamic, but also there's a why of doing it. All right, let's see. Who do we have next? Is it Cyborg?
Hey, Zach.
How about that? Her.
Ray Fisher here. You know I am super excited about
That's some quarantine hair.
getting dropped on HBO Max. And there's some folks who have a couple questions for you.
Let me
The
reset
first
it.
question is coming from Eddie Gordon.
What happened?
No. It's not, I'm coming back.
The Cyborg is the thing that I think in the end that holds the team together in a lot of ways.
Okay.
And
I'm synced now. Cool.
excited to see, or for fans to see, just how that is realized on camera.
Now, the second question is coming in from Irfan Kam from the United Kingdom. And their question is, when you started writing Justice League, what thematic ideas were you most excited to tackle? Additionally, how much of a challenge was it to keep the tone mythological? I want to know too, so make sure you get up on those.
It's a great question. When Chris and I were talking about this movie, I think we're big fans of sort of the Joseph Campbellian, you know, hero's journey, and also this notion that we would be creating a team. It's the Knights of the Round Table joining together in an epic adventure, and this is the call to action film that brings them as a story that brings them all together. And I think it is a mythological concept to begin with. So keeping it mythological, and especially when you think about it's Aquaman, it's Wonder Woman, Flash, Cyborg, and then Superman, you're really talking about a mythological group, you know. Okay, this is fun. Let's keep them coming. Who else? I think next is the Flash himself.
Mr. Maestro Zack Snyder. I mean, what other questions can we ask? I think we don't
Michael would like to know.
Where's the beard? What happened?
So this question was before the beginning of the panel? Or no, after. He shaved.
I have a huge
He's
love
doing his Superman impression
for Miller, as you know.
in reverse.
Call me at the last second and make me come work on your music videos in the desert. That's really kind of you. So, but yes, of course, I think people are going to see a lot more of the Flash, and they're going to get to see a little bit more of his emotional arc. And I hope they enjoy it, because I enjoy seeing you, especially in this format. Okay, looks like we've got Oh, we've got something from Wonder Woman herself, Gal Gadot.
Zach, when you cast me in the role of Wonder Woman,
Goddamn.
I had no idea what an amazing ride I was in for.
She is so
It's
easy on
been
the eyes.
life-changing to play this character, mostly
Yeah, she could be reading the ingredients to
so
catch
many
up.
incredible fans
I'd
around the
listen.
world who love her like we do. Fans who I hope are all sharing this experience today, because it's all happening because of you. So
Is that
to
Grace
all the
Randolph
fans who
right there?
asked for this
Getting
cut,
that autograph.
you obviously have your own superpowers, because just like the members of Justice League, you are stronger together, and you made this possible. So thank you. I love you.
I love you too.
Thanks, Gal.
Love you too, Gal.
You in Wonder
Thank
Woman
you.
84, which is an amazing movie.
And I
you're
too
amazing
am
in it.
producing.
And Patty, of course, did an amazing job. So you guys are an awesome team, and people's minds are going to be blown when they see that. So thanks again. That was great. All right, let's see. Who do we have next?
Hi, Zach, and
Oh,
everybody
shit.
in the Justice League crew. I have a question. So, as somebody who is so very excited to get to see your vision of Justice League, and that you're finally getting this chance to really show us the film that was always intended, and one that we're all so super excited to see, I wanted to know, probably what everybody wants to know is, can you hint something that the world has never seen, that you have been so excited to let us all get a glimpse at without too many spoilers?
What was the question?
How do I do this without
Something he's excited about that we haven't seen that he
Oh,
put in the movie.
a film I don't think that you've ever seen before? Something that has to do with his abilities, because he's a quantum character. He interacts with time and space, so you might see him do something that is timely. But awesome, Patty.
I don't know,
Awesome
Raider.
question.
I
It's awesome
just
to see
woke
you.
up.
All right, let's move along, shall we? And I think I want to ask some questions. So let's get some people on the line if we can. I'd like to get, there's some super fans we have standing by, I see. One of them
yes,
is
Raider.
Yana from China. She is
China.
dear to our hearts. She was one of the founding members
Yeah, wait
of
a
the
second.
Snyder Cut movement.
I knew they
and
were
really
gonna
instrumental in
pick
bringing it
her.
to all of us. So let's get her on the line and say hi to her.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
Oh
Zach
my
and
God,
his
yep.
Studio. It's like a dream come true.
I'm going to ask you some questions. Are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
First off was, what about
Yeah, he missed the song. So.
and the Snyder Cut and the whole thing? What was the thing that got you to say, like, hey, you know what? I got to, get involved with this.
After I saw Batman with Superman in theaters 4 years ago in China, I was blown away. After watching Justice League, it was immediately clear that many parts of the film were not consistent with your usual filmmaking style. So we are the fans. We knew that.
I don't know how I feel about some of this, but
Yeah, apparently she was one of the people that tried to start the.
No, I know
the Snyder
exactly
Cut.
who
No,
she is.
I'm explaining to the person in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Side, then I think it's not enough. So I created
This
a
is
website
wild.
called forsnydercut.com that allowed us to start doing some online and real-world events, such as Twitter trends, raising money for AFSP, letter writing, and phone calls to Warner Brothers. Now, here we are.
Awesome.
This is
Wow.
so
Hey,
wild.
look
but I
what
mean,
happened.
good for the Snyder
guys
fans though.
No problem, Raider.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
So did you really think it was going to happen, though, when we really started to, when it got closer?
It all started with hope and dream. So many movements, I think, never go beyond that. To actually achieve a dream, you need
Yeah,
organization
good for the
and
Snyder fans.
selflessness. Then we have a team who put a billboard in Times Square.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I think you read that.
Yeah. Fantastic.
When you see all these people, when you fight alongside such talent and generous people, no, it's not possible.
Between this and the actual election
we
coming
have
up,
many
presidential
obstacles,
election, we're gonna get a lot of
we know we'll win
campaigning
this.
here.
Yeah.
Quite interesting.
I always thought it was funny that the scale.
Well, at least one of them seems worth it.
You can notice oh my gosh. And at first, remember, because it was like a bus stop in Comic-Con, and then a billboard in Times Square, and then on the anniversary of Justice League, and just goes completely nuts, and everyone's like, okay.
It's like snowball.
Better get that knife ready.
And snowball, no, yeah. What was your favorite moment for you?
This sets such a weird precedent because they're kind of just being like, yeah,
My answer to this
complain
question,
about it enough,
I started
and you'll get what you want.
you.
Yeah,
I love you.
I mean,
I
there's
want to
been
fight for you. And
talks
you work.
about that, but
I
you know,
passed.
it's
I
very
become just
interesting. You
Well,
can
if
tell
that's
that.
the case, I guess we're getting a new Star Wars.
community members.
But
It's power from
my
us.
thing is like you can
Power from
you can
you
really tell this
empower
is like
us.
the AT&T
Well, that's-
side of the
that's
DC
amazing.
fandom.
And well, it's amazing to see
So
you.
it's
And
interesting.
Thank you so much
It's
for,
interesting. And but you
connecting
know,
with
like I
us.
said, good for
I
the
can't wait to
Snyder
get out to
fans.
China.
That, and I think another big reason why they had her on is because China is a big market for movies.
That's a good point.
And
That's a
trying to
good
put
point.
her there for representation helps.
Another
Very
amazing
good
friend
point.
and another amazing fan who also was
Oh,
super
thank God,
important
it's not
in
Grace
the,
Randolph.
creation and cultivation of this movement. He's been around for a long time.
I want Green Lantern the animated series back.
It happened. So let's talk to Dexter. Dexter.
Hi.
That was random.
How are you, my friend?
Awesome. I'm glad you came.
Hey, so did you get that knife?
You great to see you as well.
So I got you on the spot because I want to ask you a couple questions. So I guess the first question is, what are your initial thoughts? And where were you when you first heard about the Snyder Cut movement, or how did it come on your radar?
Yeah, well, it was very early on. I'll tell you right
Yeah,
after
that's true.
the
That's true.
Viewing of the theatrical edition.
This
I
is
went
yeah,
to
this
the
is
internet and I
wild
felt
that they're really
I couldn't be
pushing
the only one
this.
that felt a certain
But
way. So after
I will
need those
say it's the
subscriptions,
most
I
interesting
chatted
part of
with a
the
few
fandom
people,
so far.
and,
Yeah. They
it-
need the
it-
subscriptions.
I said,
So they're
this
like,
is
hey,
Yeah.
lay it
really
on.
And I
Thick
didn't-
or not, lay it on. Get people interested.
and
Yeah.
Does China have HBO Max? I'm actually not sure if they'll get it or not. If they don't get HBO Max, they'll get the equivalent for the adaptation for China.
I'm sure they'll find a
The other
way
day, I
though,
shot the movie in
to watch it
2016.
regardless.
Like that's when I was on set shooting, and here we are in 2021, and coming up to, and that's when the movie's going to come out, and seems impossible.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So to that, when you started in this movement, did you think there was a chance that it would actually that they would do this?
That's a really great question. Early on, I had high hopes about it. And I think it was just because of my ignorance on how the industry worked. Toward, a quarter into it, I kind of said, well, we're not really speaking their language. How can
They
we get
got
them to
China
want to do
Max.
this for us? I think that's the key, and what made it really happen is just the
Shout
fact
outs
that
to
they
everybody
saw
watching
there
right
were
now.
so many
Appreciate
people
y'all.
that really wanted to stand behind the artistry of it all, the artists, and the integrity of it. And here we are.
I always felt like when I was sort of observing this movement, in a lot of ways,
For now, yes, Darth.
the comic book calendar is set up, It'd be like, the anniversary of the release, or a Comic-Con, or Brazil Comic-Con, or New York Comic-Con, and you guys just
Yeah, as Tyrone
kind
is
of
saying
using
privately right now,
events as, like,
this whole thing
springboard.
feels
You're like,
just
"Look,
kind of
we got something to
tailored
say," so
and
it
just
was
kind of propaganda.
Yeah, it's
But
tough coming up with
I
those
mean, the
things
whole
sometimes, really.
stream
We
has
chat a lot
the
behind
whole
scenes,
DC
Zoom calls
fandom has
and
kind of
phone
felt
calls
that
and
way.
WhatsApp messages,
So it's
really
very
trying to come up
interesting.
with what can we do next?
It's very
What do you
Well, I
interesting
think
seeing the.
it's hitting people harder now because it's not like Comic-Con where you have other studios involved, because basically
Right,
it's
that's a good point.
studios'
That's
chance
a
to
good point.
market. Where in this case, it's just DC and all
Exactly.
their subsidiaries. So
And everybody-
it might feel
yeah.
heavy to some people because there's
Right.
no other mixture in it, but
And
it's
no
basically
crowd
the same thing as Comic-Con.
interaction. Yeah.
So it was
Yeah.
really, really, really exciting. Do you have a favorite?
It's
a favorite
very
moment
interesting
from this
to see it at
from
this
experience?
standpoint.
I think my favorite
I
moment.
mean, that's what they wanted too, because they didn't do
opportunity
Comic-Con at home. They wanted their own
Right.
separate platform.
That's a very good point. Yeah. So
for me
if
and
this
my
was
friends,
under
and
the branch
something
of
I would
San
always
Diego
cherish with me.
Comic-Con,
And one of the other
it
things
would
is
have
we
it would have
just-
felt different.
It'd have a
yeah.
different feel.
Exactly.
Just
But
me, and I
because
don't
we
wanna
know
make
this
things
is
heavy, but
all
just
a
the
DC
opportunity to
brand
see
type
the
thing,
smile on yours and
yeah, all they're
face
doing
when
is
it was
talking
official,
about like kind of
it was just
like I
really
said,
hard.
circle.
Their properties.
Did I say it earlier? Like yeah, they're
It
just
cheered up a
giving
little
each
bit. I
other
wouldn't
reach
know, I
arounds,
cheered
and
up a
every
little bit, but it's just because
every
it was
panel
just a
just
lot of
sounds
work
like a
that
reach
paid
around
off.
for everyone.
And
Like, yeah, tell us
excited
more
to see
about
that you
this.
guys were really,
Yeah.
really happy.
Well,
It's
I got to
interesting.
admit that we also, when we heard the news, we all got pretty emotional, and it's been an incredible journey. And for us, one of the amazing parts is that we were able to, interact with and be part of this fan community in an amazing way. And it's
How much time is left before Black Adam? 3 hours?
For being able to have this dialogue. And
I'm not sure.
No,
Asking, Kevin.
Black Adam is in 20 minutes?
When we see these
Or,
generated
sorry, 30 minutes.
things that really have
All right.
nothing to do
I'll
with
stay up
movie,
for that, and then
with
I'm
movie,
gonna call
has to
it.
do with commerce.
Same.
The love.
Then I'm going to go make some dinner.
Also the amazing
Damn. So it was like that.
you
So
guys
did I
and
miss
everybody
anything?
embrace.
You missed some music.
It's just
Oh, okay.
unbelievable.
There was a milestone panel that was pretty good.
Yeah, the milestone panel was good.
Oh, that's cool.
We couldn't thank you enough. So Dexter, thanks.
And like I mentioned, Jim Lee was on there as well.
Back to the fan and get to talk about this.
Talked about Image and Milestone.
It has been something quite amazing. Maybe I should talk for a second about how you guys are going to see the movie and what format we're going to have it in. It's going to be in 4 parts, 1 hour each. So 4 hours.
Oh, okay. Cool.
We're going to work on a way of bundling it together at the end so you can watch it as a single film if that's the way you want to experience it. Also, to all my international fans and everyone watching all over the world, don't worry if you don't have HBO Max because we're working on a distribution plan. So I promise you're going to get a chance to see it. And if you guys haven't gotten your t-shirt yet, there's still hope. If you go to Into the People, you can get your associate producer shirt. And I want you guys, it all goes to good cause. So please go get a shirt if you can. I guess it's time
Is
to
it Ink to the People?
because that's why you're really here.
And did you get that link? If you did, can you repost it or send it to me?
Yeah.
I'm looking for it also.
Here it is. Justice League.
Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Max original. Oh shit!
Damn.
Oh fuck!
And it pleased the Lord, but you don't really.
Oh, baby.
It goes like this: the 4th, the 5th, the minor fall, the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah.
Fucking hallelujah, damn.
God damn. The black
suit. Woo!
Wait, what is that? The fucking Umbrella Academy?
Oh, this scene that
Iris.
Yeah, that we'd always like to see, but got cut.
I did my best.
Oh shit!
I couldn't feel, so I tried to touch. I've told the truth.
I like that because they actually show her Metropolis apartment.
Huh? Wait, what's this? Oh yeah. Okay. Oh
but,
shit!
But not with the trident.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you, Azaz.
Wow.
Azaz.
Hundreds of thousands of other super beings on the other planets he's destroyed, right? And we have to assume he's won.
I don't care how many demons he's fought and how many hells. He's never fought us. Not us united.
Haha, unite the 7? Still? I don't know.
I like it.
Wow. Wait, is that Hector?
I like that.
Amazing.
Oh no,
And
that's not
that's
Hector.
how we do it in the DC fandom.
Oh, that was weird.
And Ultimate
You're watching
CJ.
DC
Yes.
fandoms. Stay tuned for DC Celebration of Pets.
That was strong. That was strong.
Yeah, that was
That was the best thing so far.
I agree. I would have to agree. I'm awake now. It's 6:53 a.m. right now, but
yeah,
I am awake now. That was
like
actually really
there's
cool.
so much in that trailer, but just looking at it, answering that question is Ultimate CJ. Yes, that was Darkseid and Stephen Wolf. But watching how Cyborg's character has to deal with a few things, like his dad being disintegrated, that was rough.
Yeah,
that was rough. But as unfortunate it is, I like that there's something else to his character other than him standing around or being non-existent. And the Flash also, that scene where he saves Iris, I actually like that because there's something for him to do other than just ice skate.
Yeah.
So you know, him talking about Flash having powers that haven't been portrayed yet, and he showed it a little bit in the trailer. I like that.
Yeah.
But I also like how they were hinting at other superpowered beings. So that means we will probably get a Green Lantern of some sort, if not another character. They'll probably die, but at least we'll get to see somebody.
Right. Well, you know, it's interesting because this has been making rounds like about 2 hours ago. Zack Snyder, I guess somebody was saying something. So
Scott leaked it?
Mendelsohn said, so the trailer for Snyder Cut of Justice League looks like the same movie. Lots of deleted scenes from the marketing campaign, but otherwise it looks like alternative takes of an existing scenes. I would disagree with that. It actually looks like a completely different movie. And then they're saying, you said you enjoyed the theatrical. So Zach responded, you said you enjoyed the theatrical cut of Justice League like you enjoy your Saturday morning cartoons. Well, this is made for grown-ups, so you're not in the demographic. Also cool of you to comment on a leaked teaser. I see. All right, so Zach was just kind of spitting back and forth. Oh, are we into the Flash now here? Is this what's going on?
Yeah. Flash TV show.
Okay, well, anyways.
So Black Adam comes on after this.
Right.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
The Snyder Cut,
yeah,
I like it. I mean, it really looks like a completely different movie. So it'll be very interesting to see what direction Snyder will go for, especially with 4 hours. Like that's really unheard of. Like, but you know, at least he's gonna be able to, you know, no more excuses after this 4 hours. Like he gets to tell the story he wanted to tell. It might end in a cliffhanger, anyways. Though
I'm pretty sure he wanted 6, but they had to, you know,
6 hours.
Yeah, because if you look at it, it'd be 2 movies. So that 2 movies is like 2.5 to 3 hours a piece. Hence the 6. But you know, he had to compromise, so they gave him 4.
I see.
And I'm like this. I'm happy that he has it. I'm happy that he's able to potentially put together what he had envisioned before, or at least as close to it as he can get to it, considering, you know, COVID, funding, blah, blah, blah. But from here on out, if they're going to do anything else, I hope that it stays cohesive to his version, and then anything else is separate. That way, it's easier. It's more palatable. So it's like the Batman and the Joker movies are in the same universe, so to speak, but they're not in this one. I'm okay with that. I don't mind them being separated that way. Just give the directors the chance to have their creative freedom, obviously within reason, to build a story, the characters for people to enjoy without them being hindered by, oh, well, you have to put this in this, or you have to put that in there. They don't have to do that. Keep them separate. If you want to have the stories linked together, link them, but keep them palatable, manageable, within reason.
All right. Well, there we go. Kevin, anything?
You know, I was okay with the first film, but seeing this, I wasn't a fan of the first film too much, but this version, I'm not sure how much I'm going to love it. I'm not a fan of dark things, but getting to see his complete vision, that's a nice thing. At least I get to see what he in what he wanted.
Right.
And the fact that it's going to be basically like a mini series, like an HBO mini series of like an hour episode each, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I appreciate
that's kind of cool. I actually like it. Looks like that's gonna service Snyder's vision a lot more, because obviously there was no way they were gonna release a 4-hour movie, a 4-hour cut in theaters anyway. So it looks like this is gonna help service what the story he's trying to tell a lot better. So it'll be very interesting to see how it plays out. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see how it's gonna be handled on HBO Max.
Oh, yeah.
All right, to the Flash panel.
Yeah, because it looks nasty. Sorry.
Yeah, and I can disappear for a while.
Why? What's going on here?
It actually looks interesting. Kian,
Does
just
it?
I think we've kind of teased Iris being this space reporter since season 1. It's always kind of been put on the back burner, so it was a nice treat to finally have it be at the forefront of her character arc for the season. It's such a male-dominated cast. I love these guys, but having more women and having this kind of Charlie's Angels reporter team, it was really cool. It brought a new energy to the show, and I hope we carry on with that in the next season.
And on the subject of new things, I mean, this season we got 2 new characters with Chester and Kayla, and we have 2 now series regulars coming into season 7. How was your experience sort of coming into a show that sort of seasons in and sort of finding your way through it?
I was intimidated for sure. I knew these guys were a family, and I was nervous. Danny was one of the first.
Absolutely. Just ask Haley. So,
We were shooting a scene, and she just took me under her wing instantly. And I remember she was like, "Do you want to take a picture?" And I was like, "Do I want to take a picture with you?" Yes. And then I got the courage to like ask other people to take pictures because she had like made me feel so welcome instantly.
I was a big fan. I am a big fan of the show, and I watched the show. The Flash.
What up,
was
party
his
people?
favorite superhero, so
You're right.
So I came in already like understanding what the show was about, like what the show's tone was, stuff like that. For me, it was more so just meeting everybody and trying to find my spot and my place without interrupting or changing too much.
And Brandon, I know in the past,
You know, it'd been really fucked up. What if they actually filmed this earlier with Hartley, but then they fired him, and so they had to recut everything.
So they just cut his part out.
Yeah.
on air himself.
Because that's exactly what happened with some of the stuff. That's why some of the schedule changed.
Brain works faster. He can't speak as quickly as he thinks.
And
Hey, what up, party people?
People.
All are welcome, and anything, including the scientifically
What is his?
and probably will happen.
It's the guy who can make black holes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why does Snyder Cut have to be so long? Some directors just like to really fill in a story.
Resonate with that. A
You
family
know,
is
there aren't any short Nolan movies either.
and belonging to something or having a community is just really important to me. So that was one of the first things that I like connected with Allegra. She just wants a family. She like wants to belong, and she hasn't had that previously. And so I just super resonate with her on that level.
For you, I guess
You're in the Flash family now.
Yeah.
Danielle, I mean, this season 6 was all about sort of Frost finding herself or finding a way to craft a life for herself. For you, what was it like to explore the journey with this character?
It was great. It was really fun to get to explore Killer Frost as a real character and a person.
Did she have her baby yet? Have they said or no?
Really, this person who pops up for a fight.
I thought she did already. Yeah, but I honestly don't know. I don't keep up. Yeah, I don't keep up with her Instagram.
Well, no. The reason I asked him because interview looks so different, and if so,
she does look. Yeah, she looked
congratulations.
Like yeah, she looked like she already lost the baby weight. Yeah.
For Cecile, she sort of decides to become a meta attorney.
She's so pretty.
And then for you, what
She
has it been
is.
like to see this character evolve from when she was initially introduced?
I'm trying to remember the name of the movie. She was what? Kevin Hart's love interest in a movie a few years ago.
Now I am a
I didn't realize the same person.
attorney, and then from what I understand, there's going to be some shifts next season too.
Is there something that you're hoping to do that you haven't gotten a chance to do on the show yet?
I have always. This is not news to anybody. Eric will not be
A Raider, well, he's funnier.
Feel to be bad, just a little bit bad.
So let's see. So Snyder.
Good.
I mean, personally for me, the Flash panel.
Unfortunately, Eric
But
does not
oh,
believe
okay,
to
the
be
Black
a
Adam
writer
panel's
as I
coming up in a
So
few
he
minutes.
continues
Yeah.
to buy my pitches.
So the only thing that I know,
mean,
because someone tweeted, maybe they're gonna do a costume reveal or something. Costume
Finally.
reveal or a trailer, is what someone sent to me, and I'm like, okay,
Yeah, honestly,
that's
so
fine.
far, yeah, the hottest shit we just saw was the Snyder cut. That trailer
Yeah.
was fucking crazy.
And then not movie related definitely was the Milestone panel.
Yeah.
For me. Yeah. It wasn't a bunch of trailers and stuff like that. Yeah, a few little clips, but the stuff they talked about was good.
But vibe though, come on. And I have to imagine Cisco's probably feeling very similarly. Like I know.
The beginning
They should let him keep the beard on the show.
Yeah.
It does kind of work with it.
And included on the DVD set coming out in August is a black and white version of the episode.
And Suicide Squad, yeah.
So let's check it out.
You murdered my daughter. I didn't do it. I swear.
Oh, that's kind of wild.
Leave me alone.
It actually looks better.
Where did you get that?
In Cisco's workshop. I don't know how it got there.
I do. He just murdered my daughter with it.
Come on, man, let's play Animal Crossing.
Wow, right? Pretty cool, huh?
Very cool. Carlos, an episode was so Cisco-centric about him dealing with Gypsy's death. What was it like leading the A-plot?
So
I feel like I've seen that interviewer before, like in The Flash or
On that note, we
Brooklyn
also have
99.
a sizzle reel for what's to come in
Oh,
season 7.
here we go, sizzle reel. Sizzle.
Had gotten what she wanted, and she saved Sue.
Run it
And
like it's hot.
Tease what's to come.
Here we go,
So
guys. This is
let's
what you
check out
wanted
that
to
clip.
see. Akasan reacts.
I've achieved my goal. This company is all mine. You lost your speed? You're not much of a threat, are you? You just stay out of my way, Flash.
Iris is my wife. I have to save her.
What are you? I am a product of your broken mind.
How much speed you have left?
Not for a few hours. I need your help to build an artificial speed force. That's how I can get my speed back.
I was an empath too, only I never held back. What did you do to me? Imagine what you'd become if you wasn't afraid. This time, no one is coming to save you. Not your friends, not your husband. There's only two options in this place: survival or madness.
You lied.
Yeah, I lied.
Oh, frack.
There's a supersonic jet about to crash over the city.
And the Flash isn't fast enough to stop it.
Eva can move anywhere, through any mirror in the universe, in the blink of an eye. She's faster than I am, and somehow I'm supposed to stop her?
I have unfinished business and a whole world to liberate.
We need a plan.
We've all lost so much this year. Some things can't be taken. We still have our will to fight for those we love.
Keep watching. Keep trying to break me, because I'm not afraid of the woman that I am today. But you are, Eva.
Team Flash needs as many hands on deck as possible. Well, now, Flash.
So save Iris and our friends.
Get everybody back.
Eric, can you talk about what we're seeing there?
When we had
I'll
this
watch it.
happen, as unfortunate
I'm
as
sure
it
you
was,
will.
We were on the last day of filming for
Was that Godspeed again?
20th episode of last season.
Yeah,
that was Godspeed.
kind
Will
of.
become
Yeah.
partially
Yeah.
the first
Yeah.
episode of season 7. So we did have 85% of the footage that we're able to use. Plus, also we
They
knew where
edit
we were
that well
going
now,
already in
hardly,
season
yep.
7. So even though it's only one episode,
COVID is what happened.
They need
attention to
everybody
the way it's
back,
presented.
except
It's
Ralph
actually
Dibny.
huge spoilers all over the place.
I think Sizzle had a lot of Iris in it, a lot of Iris in the Mirrorverse. I mean, can you sort of, in your mind, I guess, how do you think her time in the Mirrorverse has sort of affected her?
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see when she comes out, and I believe she will come out very soon when we pick up season 7. It'll be very interesting to see how she's been affected by being kind of stuck in this
Yeah,
imaginary world
yeah,
with
you know,
this
it is what it
super
is.
Villain.
preview shows.
The Flash is
for
a show for certain people that really like it. So,
back, get his feed back. I mean, for you, do you think
like DCsan, he'll
do you
check
think
it
Barry
out.
has enjoyed?
Yeah, I'll check it out. I just want to finish the story because it was unfinished.
Misses it, I guess.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, I think he really just misses it. I don't think, especially with Iris being trapped in the Mirrorverse at the moment. And
The
then
Mira
being
story
a
was pretty
factor,
cool with Iris.
I don't think
though,
any part
so,
of him has been like, well, I guess I'll just enjoy this downtime while I can. I think he genuinely not just wants his powers back, but he feels that he needs them back. And he's also started to feel that they define him and what is he without them.
Big bads for season 7. Eric, what was it about Goth that you're like, oh, there's something there for that?
I want to make sure that new fans.
Hey, did Lilyco
he
actually
needed
show up
another.
at all?
He needed another speedster. I have no idea.
Welcome to the show. So it's not just
Or
Silver
interest.
villains, Bronze Age villains.
Godspeed. They just needed another speedster,
Reading
and
those comics right now, and
no one else is available.
my generation's villain.
They should do Impulse.
I mean, personally for me, it's just kind of like when Arrow finished. When Arrow finished, I think something inside of me just also finished. I was
They
like,
will
I'm
find
good.
their way back to each other eventually.
Like-
A lot of
Hey, do you guys prefer Grant or Ezra as the Flash?
Oh my god!
I most definitely Grant for me.
Yep. When Grant when Grant actually is being the Flash, yeah. I love it. Yeah. I don't know what Ezra is doing right now. It's just
This might be a question for me, but really it's for Eric. Because
like honestly, I think I'd probably be down with the whole Flash movie concept a lot more if Ezra was playing Wally West.
Thank you all for joining me for the panel. I had a really good time.
But
For
as an
watching,
actor, I
please
mean,
make
him
sure you
playing
choose The
Barry
Flash
Allen,
or
it
when
seems he
returns
seems
in
alright, but I don't know.
The Flash, the
I don't know. It
complete
just
season.
He seems good as Barry Allen, but not as strong as Flash.
yeah.
Where
not
Grant,
even,
where
no,
Grant
even as
does
Barry
a good
Allen.
balance of the two.
No, I mean, I think Grant does. Oh, there. Speaking of which, my best friend.
Wow, what a cool place to be.
There you go.
You've seen it all? Not even close. Another big game announcement is on the way. Plus, panel discussions with cast of Black Adam, Aquaman, and the Batman. And now for some more of your fan questions. Check it out.
Not bad. Good job, Lilyco.
Yeah.
Good job, actually.
She did a good
English
job.
is not her first language, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys were wondering
No.
why it sounds kind of weird, but nah.
She sounded great.
Yeah, she sounded really like much better than I thought.
Yeah. Those teleprompters are great.
I would like to. I mean, honestly, as a nerd, seeing the whole.
If anybody has been
superhero,
watching my
I got chills, and it would be cool.
What happened to his beard?
oh my god, wait, that's Black Lightning.
He's so different without facial hair.
Yeah, he shaved both his head and his beard, so he looks very different.
To be perfectly honest, so I would love for him to be revived, but
He does look like angry black nerd. Holy shit, you look like Andre.
Hey, I'm an angry black nerd.
So Andre's his doppelganger, huh?
Inspiring art form. Our characters have been interpreted in so many ways over the years by incredible
Lilyco is doing better than most of the people that have been hosting so far.
you. Let's take a look at some of your amazing art created by our talented fans right now.
That's really good.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I like that.
These are really nice.
Oh,
that's badass.
I noticed the concept here. A lot of it is like kind of like running water style. Very.
I hope that's good, whatever it is that you're fiddling with. That's cool. There you go. Got Robin in there.
Yeah, so as I was saying, if anybody has watched this channel long enough, You guys know my relationship with Lilyco is one of my funniest
such
stories.
amazing art. And did you see that Black Adam art piece in there? I wonder what else might be in the store for Black Adam.
Ooh, yes, tell us. Swag Foundation, you around? All right, here we go.
I've been waiting for this moment for a very long time.
Scorpion King.
People's champ.
This is the one.
The Titan games.
Change everything. This is Black Adam.
Huh? Please don't tell me that was it.
Surprise!
Okay.
Oh, they're gonna give us like concept art.
Melting pot of cultures.
This looks like God of War, actually.
And magic.
Kondak.
Yet most of us do nothing except for the chains around our necks.
What the fuck?
Kondak needed a hero.
Because that's what happened.
Oh. Boss Logic.
They got me. I did what needed to be done, and they imprisoned me for it. Now, 5,000 years later, I'm free, and I give you my word. No one will ever stop me again.
That is badass.
That was dope.
What's up, everybody? And so happy to be
I
joining.
love the pauldron on his left arm. That looked great.
DC fandom. You guys are watching from around the world. You're excited. I'm excited. And I got to tell you, first of all, I got to give props to my two friends, Jim Lee and Boss Logic, who teamed up with me to create that really amazing piece that I was so proud to show you guys. Just to give you guys a little sense of the Black Adam movie that we plan to create and deliver for you. Now, I wish I could show you more, a lot more, but as you can imagine, we're still in the very early processes.
Yeah, that's actually a backpack.
But all of you around the world right now watching, I can promise you this, I give you my word, that we are going to go beyond your wildest expectations. And I already know this because your expectations are high, so are mine. Look, at the end of the day, I truly
The Rock
have one
looks like an
boss
erect
that I aim
penis
to
right
please.
now. It's like
Jesus.
crazy.
And my
I'm just saying, like
and that
the
boss,
veins on,
of course,
like
you
this
guys,
is
the
this
fans,
dude
the
is like
audience. Always audience first.
he just
in my
his
book.
entire body
All right,
looks
so,
constantly
I know you guys
erect.
got a lot
It's
of
crazy.
questions. I'm going to do my best to answer as many as I can. Let's get this show on the road. Here we go. All right, the first question comes in from June Rodriguez of the United States. The question is, how powerful can we expect Black Adam to be? Well, great question, Jude. Thank you for asking that question. As we all know, Black Adam is one of the most powerful.
Hey,
superhero
Aka, can you turn the subtitles off?
Subtitles. I was thinking about that, but hold on. Let me see if I can turn it.
Universe, but as we all
okay.
know,
I can just
the
easily turn it
superheroes,
off.
They
Fuck. That's what I was afraid of.
taking care of the bad guys. if you
Okay,
will.
cool. Thanks.
Who are opposite them, who are opposing
Oh wow, the
them,
sound is
who are in
completely
their
different
way.
too.
But
Weird.
this idea that you could take all of Black Adam's powers and he does not practice restraint, that makes for a really powerful combination, and one that's explosive, one that's very dangerous, and one that is ultimately, I think, very likable. To me, at least.
It's interesting how they're kind of making
next
him like
question
an
comes in from
anti-hero,
Jaden
not
Marvel
necessarily
of
a
Singapore.
villain. Very
The
interesting.
question
well,
is,
that's-
you could take any DC character to join you in an adventure. Who would it be and why? The number one choice on who I would love to take with me on an adventure would be Wonder Woman. And I'll tell you.
Tell us why. Tell us why, Rock.
Is my friend. She's a very good friend of mine. But the character of Wonder Woman is one that I have such a tremendous amount of respect for. I've always thought that this combination of Wonder Woman and Black Adam would make an incredible pairing. So this idea that we would go on an adventure together is something very cool. The other part to this answer is, I always thought that it might be cool to hang out with Superman. That would be cool.
Yeah!
Right? In terms of our powers, our strengths, our speeds. Because
Get
look,
it
at the end
done.
of the day, you never know.
Make that
Black
shit
Adam
happen.
and Superman could become friends. Or they won't. We'll see.
That may have been a hint.
Hammocks from the UK. The question is, out of all the characters you could have played, what is it about Black Adam that stuck out to you that makes him unique? It's a
good
great
question,
Caleb. Thank you very much. Caleb or Caleb.
It's a hero.
Right. You know, as many of you know, Black Adam has been with me for a very, very long time.
That is
10 years.
10 years, long time. Over 10 years, 10 years plus with myself, our producer Hiram Garcia, who's the president of $7 Productions. I mean, this has been
shout outs everywhere.
Wiring for such a long time. One of the main things that I always loved and admired about Black Adam was, number one, he was an anti-hero. He is an anti-hero. I love that. I love that the line is a little blurred. I love that he doesn't toe the mark. I love that he doesn't walk the line. I love that he has his own sense of Black Adam justice. I also love the fact that his origins are that of a slave. When the origins are that of somebody who is enslaved, his people enslaved, his family enslaved, and he's felt the burdens and the pressures of a larger entity holding him down until he can't take it anymore. And when you come from that place, it's just a different energy and a vibe, different mana that you have. So I've always loved that about Black Adam, which informs how Black Adam operates, how he sees justice, how he delivers justice. And I've always appreciated that about Black Adam. Okay, this next great question is from Ayush Butola from India. I hope I pronounced your name right. So from India, thank you for this question. Will you stay faithful to the fact Black Adam at the end
That's
of the
what
day
I'm wondering.
is a ruthless keeper of justice and not a stereotypical villain or a hero?
Right.
I love this question. And my stripped away, honest answer is yes. You know, as we all know, there's many variations and iterations of Black Adam that we have all fallen in love with.
World War III.
Over the years, over the years. And what I can promise you is the Black Adam that I feel in my heart
Me too,
is
kiddo.
the right one to root our story in the beginning, this origin story. This is a character that will possess all the qualities that we have loved, regardless of what variation of Black Adam you've loved, which he is ruthless. He's a ruthless keeper of justice. He is the judge, the jury, and the executioner. And he believes in an eye for an eye, and he will always do everything he can to protect his people, more so protect his family. So that is my answer, and thank you for your question. All right, so here we go.
I like how the logo looks like Injustice.
Oh, it's a video question coming in via video. All right, cool. Roll it.
Henry Cavill.
Yeah. Hey, what's
Wait.
up, Dwayne? How you doing, man? My question is,
familiar.
I just want to know how you're feeling.
Yeah, he's playing Adam Smasher.
Well, you know what? Look, I'm glad, Noah, that you said that, because there's a difference between coming for my squat game, different than, Adam Smasher coming for Black Adam's squat game. It's a big difference. So you know what? I welcome it. Dude, good to see you, man. How you been?
Good to see you, too. I've been really good, man. Excited to be here. Excited to be a part of the team, man.
Man, it's so cool to have you be part of this team and to bring Adam
I
Smasher
agree
to
with
life,
Alex.
JSA
These
to
were
life, to
actually
bring this
the
entire
best
universe that
questions
we're
of the
gonna create
whole
together to
panel.
life.
Yeah.
Well, talk to me a little bit about your workouts. I know you've been training hard, despite us being locked down. How has that been going? Let the fans know.
I just like this is obviously like a real interaction.
Precautions.
Yeah,
that we
I
take
agree.
now,
I
but it's been
agree.
a lot of
It
training
actually looks
outside,
like it's not staged.
on the tarmac or like on the turf. A lot of sled work, a lot of hypertrophy training, if you will.
Somebody want
But it's
to
just
fill me
grinding.
in?
You know
So
what that's like,
Adam
man. It's just
Smasher,
a lot of hard work,
what?
and
He's part of Justice Society.
do the best that I can.
No,
ready
but
to come and deliver.
did they work together
game day.
previously?
No, he's been cast as Adam Smasher for the upcoming
I
movie.
love that.
And that's
you
it.
said
Okay.
That you're training on the tarmac, right? So, and the fact that you're on the tarmac means it's about 120 degrees on that tarmac.
Oh, it's warm down here.
Well, man, really quickly.
Right, that's what I
know
was
that a lot of
wondering. Yeah,
fans
Adam
are
Smasher
super
was
excited
in
that
The
we
Flash
are
as
introducing
well.
JSA,
Played by Edge,
after all these
interesting enough.
years. And what is it
Yeah,
about?
there's 2 or 3 different
by the way, is one of my favorite characters. Especially, you know, when you see him just grow so large and everything is like just so badass and and powerful.
That's a good
what is it
point,
about the
General
character
Grievous.
that attracted you?
That's probably why this has
You
been
know,
the
man,
best
I think Al,
presentation, because The
real
Rock
name,
is
Al Rothstein. I feel like
the people's champ.
I feel like
The
he
most
really has
electrifying.
something to prove, especially with his lineage of where his.
And it definitely feels like he's in charge of this panel.
Exactly.
He decided what it's going to look and feel like.
He is the panel.
And what I love about the character is that
This is The Rock's panel.
He goes through this transformation throughout the film where I think he's not expecting the world of being a superhero, because this is, you know, his first.
Is Black Adam fighting the JSA?
Hits him across.
Yeah. The Rock is asked to have them informed in his movie.
Who takes a different approach.
So whether or not that'll be at the end or not shore. But yeah, Hawkman is in it.
Fighting.
He's in it. Hawk Girl has also been cast.
And
I'm so excited for this now.
Fresh face. And I don't mind being the size of the Eiffel Tower, the Empire State Building. That'd be pretty tight.
You know, I've seen some of the early
That it has, Raider. That it has.
renditions, and I got to tell you, it's so cool to see.
It doesn't matter
Adam
what you're
Smasher
smashing.
next to Black Adam, and how, especially when your character, you know, just becomes even more powerful and he grows. It's just such an incredible visual to see Adam Smasher just so big and badass. And you know, Black Adam
get punked by Black Adam.
But it's awesome, man. And I'm so happy you're on board. And I know you've been working your ass off. And personally, for Meteor, I want to thank you so much for working so hard. This has been a passion project that's been
shout
mine
out
for
to
many, many years.
Boss
So
Logic.
thank you.
Getting them
My heart is
props
full
now.
of gratitude, brother, for all the hard work that you're going to put in. And this is only the beginning. I can't wait to get on set with you, and we're going to crush this movie.
I'm so stoked, man. I can't wait. Thank you for having me aboard. So grateful. Seriously.
Well, so cool to see my boy Noah. Can't wait for you guys to see him in the movie. He's going to kick ass. All right, now I tried to get through as many questions as I possibly could. There were literally thousands and thousands of them. And a lot of the questions were about the JSA, the Justice Society of America, and who from the JSA is going to be in our movie. Well, I don't want to reveal too much this early on, but I thought this might answer some of your questions. Take a look.
I have a knack for destroying bullies. But there are some who think I need help. Hawkman. Dr. Fate.
Fate. Oh, yeah.
And their new recruits. Cyclone.
Oh. Adam Smasher.
They call themselves the Justice Society.
Hey.
An organization that believes in fighting for truth and justice. Well, I'm going to teach them that the only beliefs I fight for are mine.
Yep.
Welcome to Truth, Justice, and the Black Adam Way.
Yo.
So as you guys
That
can
was
see,
hot.
we are
I'm excited
kicking
about
off
this
something
movie.
Pretty badass and certainly a lot of fun that we
Holy
are all
shit.
excited about to deliver to you guys. And I can't wait to show you more. But before I go, I want you guys to help me out with something. It's something that's pretty important. I need you guys to help me get a message out to
John Cena.
To some of the other ones. Some of the other DC superheroes.
Oh shit! Look at the way
Let's
they're
let Flash,
zooming in the
Shazam,
camera.
Aquaman,
Oh shit!
Wonder Woman,
The
Batman, and Superman.
Mm.
Let's let them know something. Things will never be the same because the hierarchy of power in the DC universe
is about to change.
Yeah.
The people's champ. Yo.
Damn
Yo. That was fire.
Wow,
dude.
that
was fire.
amazing.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to see Dwayne Johnson.
You know what's interesting? You logged into the Japan side,
And this bad
and Lily goes on it. On the US side, it's a different person.
Thank you, Lily.
Really?
That was so
Yeah, her.
By the way, guys,
Yeah.
Lily was a badass.
She doesn't show up. Yeah. Because I had it on my phone.
Really? So Lilyko actually isn't okay.
It's for Japan. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Keep the conversation going. And
Yo, that was
there are more
sick.
your questions
That
than
was
Yeah.
fucking sick.
Like,
Yo.
don't get me wrong. After seeing that, it's kind of hard to follow up with anything.
Yo, yeah. Legends.
Other,
we're gonna
other
put you
than
on.
yeah, Legends tomorrow. It's a fantastic show, like the cast know. But Black Adam say what?
Yo, that was sick, man.
Yeah.
That was really cool. Like, I didn't really know much about the Black Adam project other than the fact that they kept on saying the Black Adam movie is coming. But now seeing
Really?
that and
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Like, it's just like, yo, like, leave it to The Rock. Like, I didn't really think about it until like I just thought it was gonna be The Rock. Kind of just, kind of doing a payday sort of deal and just, doing one of his many movies that he puts out every year. But it really looks like he's like legit invested in like he just said, there's going to be a paradigm shift. Like, I'm excited about that. I like the direction here.
He's been campaigning for this movie from original conversation to now 12 years. A solid 10 with the actual talks of, okay, we're going to do production, script, all that kind of stuff. Black Adam, definitely one of my favorite characters, especially on the anti-hero side.
Hold on a second.
Plays,
I got to stop you for just a moment. It looks like Kevin Conroy is speaking. We must all listen.
Yes. Can I have some? Maybe. Do you have any toilet paper? I'm on my way right now. You gotta try the good grocery store. The one on Finger Street. They've always got TP. Thank you, Lego B. It's weird, right? It's weird that he's here. It's weird that any of us are here. It's weird times. We just gotta keep it together. Get some toilet paper and make sure we wear our masks when we go out. I always wear a mask. We all do.
None of you are wearing the right kind of mask. I'm wearing a mask. Your masks are like you cut the most important parts of the mask off on purpose.
We get it.
They couldn't be more useless, pandemic-wise.
Thank you.
I should know.
Because you're from the future. Yes, we understand.
Do you? And another thing.
This is great.
Gee, do you think his connection got cut off? Or do you think our actions his timeline? We can only hope.
Yo, that was great. That was great. This is good.
Guys,
they should have started.
Today is all about the superheroes that we all love.
All right.
And in that spirit, let's celebrate the men and women out there who don't get nearly enough fanfare. They put up daily and battle the bad.
All right. Okay.
Firefighters,
But anyways,
nurses, doctors.
Yeah, probably something like that. Yeah. Like, so Black Adam. I'm excited about it. Like, all I really know about Black Adam mostly is either through Injustice or World War III or something like that. And so he's always, for me, he's always been portrayed as just like essentially eventually becoming the villain, but thinks he's doing the right thing, or a tyrant or something like that. So it'll be interesting to see the way The Rock will be portraying him. And man, I'm excited about it. Yeah,
Them going the direction of him being a slave and potentially killing off his family either before or after he gets power, depending on which storyline they go with. Yeah, him wiping out everybody that had anything to do with it. I'm not saying it's a good idea, but I understand it. For his character, that's his drive. And then he spends the next, 5,000 years or millennia either trapped or trying to get his wife back so they can be left alone. It's like any other character with tons of power. It's like, just leave me alone. Something happens and they go overboard.
Right.
So I'm excited just because they're announcing other characters. And I kid you not, every time he says something, he always drops hints. So I would not be surprised if Superman shows up somewhere in a cameo in that movie for one reason or another, because it's just a little too much of a coincidence, especially from the beginning of the campaigning up until 3 years ago, when they were really pushing. They said, okay, pen to paper, and just there's something about it, just like
Yeah. Do you think they'll get Cavill back for it?
Well, he hasn't been released yet per se. So hopefully, because it seems like that's what him and the agency wanted. They're with the same agency, same management and production company or whatever. But that's what he originally wanted, was to have those two face off or at least meet by the end of the movie, so they could actually go on to a potential side story after that.
Honestly, them announcing Cavill back in some form or fashion as Superman would like completely save this entire DC fandom.
Yeah.
Thing. Like I would like so the Batfleck coming back. Unfortunately, I guess they leaked it or whatever. That's one thing, but with but it was still good news. But just Henry coming back in some form of fashion
would solidify everything.
Oh my god, that would be fucking great. And he seems like he's so down to be part of the DC universe, so and helping out wherever he can. So I would love to just see some sort of announcement like that.
Yeah,
I would be
likewise.
so psyched about. Do
you think that they're saving that for this secret panel on the 13th to help content on that side?
Honestly, if that's so, it's worth it. Just him fucking putting a computer together, and then he puts up the final panel,
right?
And it's like it'll say some
Upside
shit like
down,
"I'm back" or whatever. It's
I would be happy. I'd be so happy just to have him back.
Yeah, I want a movie with Cavill getting to actually be Superman, because so far we've got to see him build up to that. And then Justice League and Batman vs. Superman, he's like just having to deal with bad situations.
Yeah.
But to see him become Superman and have like that feel, that like kindness, that's what I think is missing.
Yeah, and I think as far as the Justice League movie, the closest we got to that is when he's fighting Steppenwolf. And he at the end of it, he's laying on the ground next to Cyborg, talking about how much he hurts or whatever, and that little playful banter and things with the Flash. That's literally the closest we get to that type of Superman. I had no problem with him being dark, but as Zack Snyder had originally said in an interview, he wanted the characters to kind of go through something to build into something else. So if that's what he was trying to do, okay, I'm fine with that. But I would like to see him play Superman and let it be tonally different.
Yeah.
Him killing Zod didn't bother me at all because it's been in the comic books, whatever. And you needed something dramatic to happen to, shock the system, so to speak. So, I mean, I get it. Just get Henry back.
Get Henry back.
If he hasn't left, then get him some work outside of The Witcher. Yeah, because it's like he's filming The Witcher season 2 now, which is fine. We've got time. But they need to put a Man of Steel 2 movie together, or a Man of Tomorrow movie, anything with him wearing that S. Legitimately.
All right.
And not a t-shirt.
So the next one is the next big one. It looks like it's Titans TV is coming up and a little later. God damn, real life heroes.
There's Titan TV.
Titans TV is coming up in about 14 minutes. Then we have Aquaman at 8:00 or 8:05. Ask Harley Quinn. The Batman one is the really different. Oh wait, there's a Shazam panel.
Yeah, the Shazam panel is basically talking about the first movie,
right?
Which is unfortunate.
There is still the Kill the Justice League.
Yeah, the Suicide Squad. That's 5:10. That's what, 9 something. That's 2 hours from now.
In all likelihood, 2 hours from now. In all likelihood, I'll probably be catching the encore of the Suicide Squad one.
So hold on a second. Man of Tomorrow is the 13th now.
Yeah, they pushed. Yeah, which honestly, dude, after all this, I'm actually kind of glad.
Get you, Gadget.
Nah,
Yeah.
because that was gonna be that was gonna be a 90-minute fucking sit down. Like it
Yeah,
was gonna
because
be a
they're
full
showing
feature.
the full feature. That's a lot
Yeah.
better than a bunch of Q&A
Yeah, yeah.
for
But
like what,
but
18
honestly,
hours?
you just would have been burnt out. Like I honestly
Now,
couldn't go. I couldn't go 90 minutes watching that, and
that's
then
fine.
suddenly you're going straight into another feature with no break. Nah, that would have been hard.
I'm like this. Had they had the Man of Tomorrow in there, so what we've seen so far, Suicide Squad, Milestone. Oh well, I'll say Gotham Knights, Suicide Squad, Milestone, and then going into Black Adam. Or I'll say instead of Black Adam, Man of Tomorrow, and then going into Black Adam, yeah, I'd be just fine. No problem at all.
It's interesting.
Energy for days. Because that was actually because that actually had interesting content to each of their panels.
Guys, make sure you're
and then end on Snyder Cut. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, guys, make sure if you're new to the channel right now on Twitch or YouTube, I appreciate the fact that you're watching. Make sure you check out the main channel, which is Comics Plus or Comics Plus by Akasan, the main channel, and also follow on Twitch if you haven't by now. I appreciate it. We got a lot of, I already see that a lot of my affiliates and fellow reactors have been dropping their reactions to the trailers, which obviously I cannot do right now because we're live streaming. So I would appreciate if you guys definitely put that out there. So and subscribe, and if you want, by all means, hit up the Cash App as well. Yeah, I'm so burnt out after the Flash reactions. Yeah.
Hey,
they're really talking about newspapers on DC fandom.
Oh yeah. Kevin, what did you think of the Black Adam reveal?
Oh, I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know that the JSA was going to be in there.
Yeah, me neither. That was awesome. Yeah.
Like getting to hear, I hadn't done no research because he's been talking about it for so long.
Exactly.
Like I
just kind of tune it out after a while.
My brain.
You knew mutants it.
Out of all the actors in the DCU or DCEU, him and Henry Cavill are the ones that I definitely check at least once or twice a week for updates, just because those are the two people that I'd actually like to see do something, because everyone else has production going or whatever, and because those two characters are very different. I don't mean their power sets, but I mean story wise they're very different, so I'm interested in seeing what they do with those. Where Flash and Cyborg, it's like those got scrapped, so to speak, so nothing's going to happen with them.
Right.
But yeah. And how about Green Lantern TV show? What's going on with that, peoples? The hell?
I think that got scrapped too. I'm so delirious now. I don't even remember if they actually had a panel or not. So
that was part of the secret panel. So
you see what I loved about the Black Adam presentation is that this was a full-on presentation that he just gave a lot of information to the fans that he cannot take back. DC cannot take back at this point.
True.
Like,
they've had titles for released movies coming up, an entire 4-year plan, and half of them got scrapped.
That's true.
During Comic-Con. So I mean, I hope nothing happens, but until 2021 comes out.
I'm glad that they didn't give him the widow peak, the hair.
Yeah, because I think it would look back. He had it in what was it? The Mummy 2, when he played the Scorpion King. Yeah, he had that, and I was like, no, just take it off.
Yeah, just take it off.
So, what do we want to do at this point? Because I'm looking at the encores right now, and that would already we're kind of past the. So I'm basically, my last class I'm finished around 2:00, so I'll be back home around that time anyways to start up again. And so around that time, the encores is going to be around. We got Aquaman. Yeah, so Aquaman's going to be like 4 o'clock, the Titans thing. So I'm already at the point where the encores would start to catch up, and then I can check out the encore of Suicide Squad. And because, yeah, there's no way that I'll be able to do the live version of the Batman and things like that. Are you guys going to stay up or for the for Aquaman and
well, Aquaman is what basically 30 minutes from now. The Aquaman panel, I'm not sure. Like Grace Randolph said, it's supposed to be a recap, but a lot of the schedule has changed, so they could say something about the second movie, especially since the court case and things are done with Mira. So I don't know. Maybe some good updates. I'll say I'll stick around at least for Aquaman.
Cool.
And then fade to black, maybe take a nap, and then try and check out the Batman if I can.
The Batman is going to be 9:30.
Yeah, and you'll be working at that time, right?
I will be on the train actually by that time, so I could probably tune into my own stream. But you know what? I don't think I can actually add myself. That's the dumb part. Like, yeah, I don't think I could actually add myself to the unless.
What if you just made
I have an idea.
A separate login?
No. I have an idea. I can add myself mobile as I'm leaving the house, and then from the PC, I'll add myself in there. I can do that, and then I can just watch it from the TV or something like that. Yeah, that might work.
Because Suicide Squad, that's basically going to re-air, right?
Yeah, Batman's going to Batman's going to re-air as well.
All right. Well,
yeah.
I'd like to see the Batman once it airs, but
live or which one?
Can't live, but I can't guarantee because
this was hard. This was actually hard.
To be honest, I want to take a shower.
I took a shower before we started.
I took a shower before also, but I just feel hot.
Yeah,
because turning the AC on, it messes with the sounds. It's just hot. I just want to.
I understand.
Yeah, same for me. Actually, I gotta leave and go start making dinner right now, actually. So it's probably it for me.
Hey, but you sticking around this long and sticking in once my service went out and he took a nap, thanks, man. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
thanks for holding down the fort.
Yeah, for reals, man. Thank you so much for being around, because I couldn't. I needed at least an hour, so I'm so glad I got that small power nap in there, because I was fading hard and drunk too.
Your audience was very kind to me, and thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, no problem. That and keep those sketches coming, man.
Yeah. And you guys make sure you check out. I'm gonna give you guys a link to his channel right now, or his website right now. Here you guys go.
Please.
Yeah, there you go.
With those sketches from earlier, I'm gonna clean them up real nice, and I'll send them to you guys later.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm going to your website now.
All right. You guys have a good evening. Well, morning.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's right. It is morning.
All right.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, bro.
Bye, guys.
Later, man.
It's funny. My brother is like, yeah, I'll just come over around 10. It's like, yeah, that's not going to happen.
For the other.
So yeah, it's because he's like, well, if it's going to rear, I'll just come over around 10 and we can watch it together. Now I'm thinking it's like, maybe you can just stay home and I'll do something else.
Yeah, it's not as hype as I thought it was going to be, but
well, not just that, but I mean, we've been through most of it. So me watching it, I'm just watching it to enjoy it with him. I don't want to ruin it for him either.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, it's an interesting thing, the way they did this, but Oh, what should I do? Let me see. I need to leave at 9. What time? 9:20. I need to leave at 9:20. So
I will say, in truth, I like the concept of DC fandom.
Yeah, I agree.
Putting different creators and creatives together, whether it be from the writer, artist, or actors and producers and directors, having them together like you're at a Comic-Con, I think was really smart and really nice as fan service. I do think that the schedule itself needs a little tweaking for next year, just because I think it can be more successful and putting that flow together. What up, Tyrone?
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's
And
up?
here's Tyrone to take over for the rest of the stream as I as I go to sleep. All right, try it. Yeah, I'm gonna lay down for a little bit. Let me see.
Sure.
How much time do I have?
You're not gonna watch the Titans? One is 2 minutes. It's literally 2 minutes.
No, I don't need that edgy shit. Yeah. Because I still am somewhat delirious. Like I like somehow I woke up just in time for the Snyder thing, which was good. But
yeah, only because we were texting and calling him, and I think the phone is what woke him up. He's like, okay. And that was.
I'll be back in a little bit to I guess take another shower and get ready for work. But I'm
all right.
lay down for a little bit.
But either way, thanks for the stream, man. Much appreciated.
Yeah, it's still going. Yeah, it's still going. Don't worry.
No, I mean, in case I log out when you decide to pop back.
Oh, that's true. That. Yeah. Go for it. Well, please. Oh, let me turn the. What should I do? Turn them. Oh yeah, because the Titans. You guys are gonna watch the Titans thing. Yeah.
The way that we all can deal
I'll just leave it like that.
constructively is
all right. I'll be back in a
do
bit.
something positive to take action and protest peacefully. No justice! Or reaching out to help someone in need. Just do something to make this situation into something meaningful so that you can grow through this. And
I actually woke up just in time for the Snyder cut too.
Yeah. I had lost connection. I was trying to reboot, and then when I did, he was asleep. So you know how with this system, when someone invites you, got to wait. You can't just pop in.
Yeah.
So I'm watching a couple of the panels with Kevin while Kevin is drawing, and the fans are interacting with me on Twitter, stuff like that, which is really nice, and I really appreciate it because it kept me awake. There are segments of like I was telling him, I like the concept of this of DC fandom, the schedule being tweaked a little bit so it flows a little bit better for the audience.
Yeah.
As far as content, it's gonna happen. It's the first time. I get it.
Yeah.
But I think it'll help out for next year and from here on out.
Yeah.
But some of the stuff they had was really good.
Yeah. I think this is actually a great idea, so everyone gets to experience this and don't have to spend like thousands of dollars to fly out to a place.
Right.
Yeah.
There are downsides. Not all the content is meant for everyone, but that said, it gives them a chance to mix things up and see. They have stuff that's going on. It gives them a chance to see. Okay, well, there's a reaction from this from the audience, or there's an action from this for the audience. So that's kind of good.
Yeah, it's a good test run, sort of.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be pretty good.
Ooh,
Aquaman, and all the
that's
DC.
That's Jim Lee's Superman. I know because I have that poster. Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, because that poster, that cover has Superman on one side and Batman on the other side facing each other.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I think I've seen that one.
Nightwing, Robin, Beast Boy, Wonder Girl, Raven.
Do you watch the Titans?
I sure do.
Yeah, I did.
Even the
I'm like this, considering there's a decent amount of IPs on television, but there isn't at the same time. I try to watch whatever I can, just because I like some of the actors, or gives me a chance to watch some characters that we don't or won't get the chance to see in film.
TV guys
Yeah.
and TV Insider, and I
Yeah.
am so excited to welcome you to DC Fandome, and you are watching the Titans panel.
What's up?
Shit.
All of you along the way. We've got
Just give us a reveal for next season.
Brenton
Yeah.
Grayson, Tegan Croft, who plays Rachel, Anna Jope, who plays Corey,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like her as
Yeah, she's,
Alan Richson, who
Starfire.
plays
yeah, she's a great actress.
Yeah, and Alan is a good singer.
our new guy,
Yeah.
Joshua Orpin, who plays Connor,
Yeah.
Connor Leslie,
What
who
up, Connor?
and then Corey Walters, who plays Jason Todd, and Damaris Lewis, who's coming in as Blackfire.
Blackfire, yes.
Yeah.
We're going to kick off with my choice because I'm the moderator and I get to say that.
But that's something we were talking about. Some of these Q&As don't have an actual moderator.
Yeah.
So it flows different. Having a moderator helps.
Yeah. That way everyone gets a chance to speak and it makes sense.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm with you at the Cypher Wong. Mika Kelly and Connor Leslie.
Oh, yes. Well, I actually turn on the comments. Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah. When they're introducing these characters
Yeah.
in the first season, yeah, this is one of my favorite scenes.
Yeah.
Anytime she's dressed up as Dove, I like because you get to see her character be very, very different
Yeah.
from when she's not in costume. Where some of the characters they don't really change.
Mhm.
Hers does.
Yeah. Yeah. She's usually a lot more, I guess, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, her cape does look heavy, but that's something I like about it because she appears to have a small frame, but you know, she flings it around like it's nothing.
Yeah.
3 complete dip. So you better have someone come down and arrest us. Thank you for your time.
You're not going to be very proud.
And then like that, she pulls typical, Batman move and knocks him out.
Having to navigate those wings because the weight of them just takes you. So you really have to learn how to move with them when you're throwing yourself around. It's a fun challenge.
The first fan clip that everyone kind of like came to was Donna breaking out the lasso for the first time.
Stop hurting her!
Oh.
Do you watch Titans?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Yeah, this is like around like
this is the end of season 1.
He's in season 1, yeah. Yeah. When they found out, yeah. Yes.
Heck yeah.
I love the
Heck
Corey.
yeah.
It was something I remember reading about when I started doing some
Yeah,
research.
gonna miss her.
When I read that like they start off kind of rocky. I wasn't even mad at it because I knew that it would turn into this great friendship, and we kind of got a taste of that in season 2. So
Something I'm looking at is like season 2 is like towards the end. She kind of sort of left, right?
Yeah.
And her being here on the panel, maybe her character's coming back.
Yeah, I hope. Yeah, maybe it turns out like
Clip 2.
yeah, because I think Raven left with her at the end.
Yeah,
because she wanted to try to do something to bring her back.
Yeah, try and get her
maybe-
to be a better person.
Yeah.
Hanging out with Batman.
Yeah. So
He should be going into his Red Hood phase in the next.
Oh
season,
yeah, you should, huh?
which would be interesting.
Have your own name, like Sparrow or Blue Jay for Jason.
The whole point is being Robin. Batman is Robin. Why do you think it makes us wear those lame colors? Because we're drawing fire. Look over here.
It's funny he says that as a joke, but it's like actually that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think that scene describes it perfectly. The brother-stepbrother relationship, you know, and the build between them over the season. And season 2 even showed more. So I think that was probably the best scene that shows the relationship for sure.
I think that Dick is, he's annoyed by that and he's frustrated by this kid who essentially takes on the role of mentor and tries.
I don't know if she died
in the same thing he does,
but it's assumed she was injured badly, but I'm not sure she was died.
Yeah.
She's in a coma or something. Yeah.
Oh, I
So
see.
she'll come back with no powers, and then have to figure out how to get her powers back, I guess.
Oh, I see.
Offering to
That'd be interesting.
open up that channel and
That and it would kind of work for the story since Starfire is there and she's the powerful one of the group. So like, meh.
Yeah.
I'm not Robin anymore. You are.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, you're Nightwing.
Yeah, you're there.
Jason.
All we know is that whatever the cause of the phenomenon, it appears to have been abated by this new group of masked heroes. So,
Same for
apart from
everything.
some dead birds, we seem to.
Titans are back, bitches!
Oh God.
Yeah, but you like me. Admit it.
Never gonna
But you know what I find interesting about that scene?
Mm-hmm.
Hawk walks in front of the camera, no mask.
Yeah. Yeah.
I always love when
Yeah. It's kind of like it's kind of
real life, the most
give yourself away.
vivacious, effervescent soul I've ever met. Just so always fun to be around. Just doesn't have to be talking. You're like,
same with you, Alan.
Here with you, and so it's always been the one like putting the lid on it. The scenes is actually tough.
This next clip is the scene with Crypto and Connor with the Luthor Strike team.
Yeah.
Yes, this is a badass scene.
It is.
What in God's name's going on? You can't come into my house and order people around. Hey, shut up!
Stop that! What are you doing?
They're so
like,
stupid.
Like there's no reaction.
Yeah. They knew who they were trying to get. They're so stupid.
Stop that!
Yeah.
Why do they keep shooting?
Because that's their natural reaction to stupidity.
Right.
My only issue with this is his T-shirt must be made of special material.
Yeah, right.
I'm not dissing it, just saying.
Yeah, true. Yeah, right. It should be like totally.
It's literally the opposite of Deathstroke's body armor in. Was it Knights and Dragons?
Oh yeah,
that was Watching him in action and that was painful. It's like he has the suit. He doesn't need the suit, but he has the suit for specific reasons. And it literally is just wearing a piece of cloth because he gets shot up like Swiss cheese constantly throughout the entire movie. It's like, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh shit.
Subject target is firing.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, okay.
I forgot about that scene.
Don't get me wrong. I love Crypto, but that scene was just a tad bit giddy in the gray zone, passable and cheesy. But, you know, I kind of like it. It's kind of cheesy at the same time.
Yeah.
Of that scene and probably of the episode. So whenever you're in a scene with him, like nothing can go wrong, man.
Okay, and then the last clip that we have is from episode 5 together.
Thanks, Broken Dragon.
Where's Dick? I don't know.
Corey?
Stand back.
Oh, yeah, true.
Behind me. It's time to burn.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they gave her powers limitations, which I find interesting.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, this is like freaking fucked up family.
Yeah, where when they die, they get new members.
Yeah, right.
Which is creepy. I'm like,
yeah, right. It's very weird.
Does the show do what a lot, Raider?
Dick?
Oh yeah, it does the show. Right.
I like how Dick Grayson is taking everybody out, and
Yeah.
Beast Boy's like, yeah, okay, I guess I can hop in, which is nice.
Put your toys away when you're finished with them.
Nice.
Yeah, he ran away to change. Oh,
yeah, that's cool. Gross, but
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, all right. Campy stunts.
I'll say I'm so happy to see that this scene was voted on by the fans because it was so hard to film. I don't know if you guys remember, but
you guys did a good job. I liked it.
Yeah, what we were lovingly calling the struggle motel in the middle of the night, and it was freezing. We went there so many times, and yeah, so I'm really glad to see that people responded to this scene.
There's a whole lot of work to do, and no one to do but me.
And Ryan, you had that great episode where we're waiting for Connor to wake up.
You know what? I just thought of something I find interesting is that
was a good
Titans
time.
is supposed to happen in Earth 9.
Season
Yeah.
1.
But Doom Patrol is
It was just
Earth 21.
Usually,
But
go.
Beast
We were,
Boy
like, changing
was
course
on Doom Patrol.
from
Yeah.
another.
That's very odd.
So I guess he's just another
Just goofing
version
on,
of himself.
coming up.
Yeah,
with new
maybe so.
ideas. There was so much stuff that didn't make it because of how much stuff we actually shot of Gar in the Titans Tower just being Gar.
Damaris, we got a couple tastes of you at the end of last season, but now you're coming in full-fledged. But I'm not completely sold.
Oh, hey.
Oh,
Oh,
Darth Wayne, thanks. He said Scarecrow and Barbara Gordon are confirmed for season 3.
Generally,
Oh.
favorite
Nice.
in a lot of movies.
Hmm.
Because
Oh, that's gonna be real cool.
that they're
Yeah.
and I'm excited to see, especially what gets cooked up for our duality. I would say, especially like with Corey being of the same, I guess, blood or whatever we have on our planet, and with
Yeah.
different abilities. So I think it's going to be really interesting seeing what happens.
Hey, you guys, I need to log out once. I got to go and call the office because they just sent me a text, and I might actually have to go to work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not good.
No,
Yeah,
it's not.
seriously.
Oh my God,
So, just in case, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Sorry to talk during this stream, but want to say thank you. Really appreciate your time. Tyrone, it's good to see you. We'll catch up soon.
All right,
And
then.
it didn't end well.
keep it super.
The
All right, catch you later.
United as
Later,
a
man.
team. We're absent one member at the end who rode away on a motorcycle, and
Oh crap.
that's all out. There's that African proverb, if something along the lines, the child who is not embraced by the village will burn it down to feel its warmth, and that child comes back in the form of Red Hood.
Oh,
Wow. All right, Karen. How do you feel?
nice.
All right. Yeah,
Confirmed redhead.
And I feel some pressure, but I'm ready to take it on 100%. So and I'm very excited. I've been wanting this for a while now. So
The big change is our team goes to Gotham, and there's a whole new set of challenges that lie and wait for us in Gotham.
Gotham is filled with iconic characters. Who can you tell us that we might meet along the way?
Oh, well, we've got a big one coming up in Dr. Jonathan Crane, also known as Scarecrow.
Yeah.
And we have another, classic character in the canon named Barbara Gordon, Commissioner Barbara.
Oh.
We've got two, of the second gen coming up. There was originally Batman and Jim Gordon, and now we have Nightwing and Barbara Gordon trying to kind of deal with the mistakes of their parents, and it turns out a lot more difficult than anybody thought.
Cannot wait to see what comes up in season 3. I want to thank you all and congratulations on an awesome run so far. Thank you
so much.
Oh, that's going to be dope. I'm excited to see that. Even though I kind of had mixed feelings about the season 2 ending.
Thank you, Gabby.
Oh boy.
It's great to be back with everyone. As your resident Aussie, I had to come back and talk about when director James Wan went down under. Then, even further underwater with Jason Momoa and the brilliant cast. 4 years later, in 2022, you can expect to see the sequel, giving a whole new meaning to Long Time No See. But of course, fandom, you won't have to wait another minute to wet your whistle. So let's
I wasn't too excited with that ending.
Patrick
of
Wilson.
season 2. Like, it was good. It just seemed like everything kind of just wrapped up suddenly.
Hello there, Patrick.
I don't know.
Hello, is that James? That is James Wan. How are you, dude? You look good.
Okay. Do I look like I'm just
Murder RP, yeah.
Wait, should I get a fancy chair? You look ridiculous.
No, you're good. Aquaman is, what is that, Patrick? Is that the 5th film that we've collaborated together? Well, yeah, Insidious 1 and 2, Conjuring 1 and 2. And yeah, it is the 5th one. Seems like. So let me ask you, Patrick, how did you first heard about this particular project, Aquaman?
I believe we were on the set of Conjuring 2.
Yes.
And you said that you had, I don't think you weren't really signed on yet, but you knew you were going to do this project, right?
Right.
And I think you kind of floated it out there about Ocean Master, right? Or maybe it was through a text, and then we spoke the next day or something. Let me ask you, when did you think that I would be right for Aquaman?
The moment I decided I was going to do it.
Really?
Yeah,
that's
very early
awesome.
on. I'm like, we know that Momoa was already on board, and I felt like
Yeah, hopefully they talk about Aquaman too. I want to hear about that.
Jason, that at least to the level that I need him to step up to, was yourself. So I floated the idea with Warner Brothers, with DC, and they could.
They're like, no.
No, they were very supportive from day one. So from the get-go, knowing who was going to play Aquaman and kind of knowing Jason a bit more and getting to know his personality, I felt that that part of the reason why I wanted to come to you was the fact that you guys are kind of different in a lot of ways. I don't mean physically. And so I felt that going into it, it was the right thing to do, getting someone that was a little bit different to who he is. So that way it helps to add to the idea that, here Arthur Curry is an outsider to the world of Atlantis, that Orm has kind of shaped it in his sort of,
Raider. I think she's officially gone. I think.
Mentality and kind of and vice versa as well. How Atlantis has shaped, Orm in a lot of ways. And so definitely, like in the same way I would write Arthur Curry to Jason's strength, I tried to write Orm/Ocean Master to Patrick Wilson. Patrick, let me ask you. Speaking of comfortable. How comfortable was it to physically embody Ocean Master?
As soon as you look at Ocean Master in the comics, I mean, he's just jacked. I knew that I wanted to push myself because I'd never done that. What we didn't know, and this will be interesting next time going through, is what the elephant in the room of being in a harness. Like, unless you're in a harness, you can't practice for that. Just doing that, being inverted, and then holding yourself in like that plank, and then trying to act like it's nothing and it's totally fine. I'll be, just doing more sort of core exercises to get ready for that. So if I get out of jail and if I can swim. If they're swimming. Is there swimming?
If they're swimming, yeah.
I'm curious to know what changed, right? That's sort of part 2 of the question, is what will be different about what you expected from shooting in these harnesses to what it actually ended up being. But could you visualize
Darth, I agree. He looks more like an Aquaman.
How they would help you?
Jason does.
Nothing in the underwater world was easy. One of my favorite, and it was a very simple sort of device that we sort of discovered that we used on Dolph Lundgren.
Yes.
Was that we realized that we didn't actually have to hang him on any wire. We literally just create a like a seesaw, like
a teeter-totter.
Teeter-totter, right?
Yes.
That he would actually just stand on, and then we've a couple of some guys to the side, we just sort of jack him up. And we'll do it in such a way that it looks fluid, so it looks like he's just sort of floating in space. Yeah, and it actually worked really well. And
it was Dolph Lundgren on a teeter-totter. How do you beat that?
So believe me, I've learned a lot, and I know what to do in the next one. How did it help you, Patrick? Would you say the virtual sort of filmmaking process allow you, ways to do things?
Well, I mean, seeing the previs was super important because you want to know as you're sitting on top of a weird blue oil drum, like, what am I writing? And you show a picture of a tylosaur,
You're referring to the tylosaur that's swimming up to you, that you then jump onto it to ride it out of the scene.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Then it was different than what I expected. I loved the weirdness of it. I did. I love being in this weird space where there's really nothing. It felt like a black box theater where there is nothing. And you just have to make up everything. It's why we get into this business in the first place.
Right.
And so I'm totally, it makes you concentrate on those relationships. Me and Willem are like, okay, what do you want from this?
It looks like pretty odd.
That's so cool.
Do you find yourself more attracted to work that's like, whoa, this is going to be big and flashy? Or it's like, you know what? I want to be even in this genre, as real, as convincing as possible.
One of the things I love the most about making this movie is sharing this character that's never been done before, and this world that's never been
I think Keira Knightley would make a good a good replacement
of this character and treat them to a visual world that they're not familiar with. It's just so cool to just sort of watch them watch the movie in sort of wide-eyed awe, and we're very thankful for how well the film was received by all the fans out there. And I'm excited to continue the journeys of our heroes and anti-heroes for that matter, and and to continue to expand on the world, with number 2, and ultimately trying to find new things to do that I didn't get around to doing in the first film. That's what I'm always trying to do, find something fresh. And I think the second one is a little bit more, I would say, a little bit more serious, a little bit more relevant in the world that we're living in today. And I think that's kind of where it wants to go. What are you looking forward to, Patrick, about number 2? What would you be excited to see or would like to see?
I'm excited for some new worlds, hopefully. I'm just throwing that out there because I know you love world building. And I'd like to see some of that. I'd like to see where else we can go, because I know you're going to push that ocean. There's a lot of unexplored ocean out there anyway. We only know 5% of the ocean. It's people. So
that is true.
Clearly.
And I can definitely guarantee you new worlds in this next one. And and I think you're going to be very excited with what you as an actor, what you're going to play with Orm.
Am I handcuffed the entire time? It's made of seaweed, right? I can just eat my way through it.
Because we're talking about Aquaman, I feel compelled to remind you to hydrate. So, drink more water. Or whatever it is.
Yeah, that was very abrupt.
You have so much more excitement to come. Get ready for a fan Q&A unlike you have ever seen before.
Oh, yes.
That's right. It's animated Harley Quinn. Here is our delightfully deranged anti-hero wing calling it like she sees it.
I'm excited to see this.
Hey, everyone. What's up? Harley Quinn here, ready to answer some questions from social media. Ready? What would you say is the hardest part of starting your own criminal empire? Probably deciding where to go for lunch. Everybody just sits around just tossing out ideas. It's Chipotle, and everybody's like, ugh, we had Chipotle 3 days ago, and then someone says a place that gets everyone excited, and then we call and find out they don't deliver, and then someone says Chipotle again. It's just such a pain. And yes, next question.
Harley.
Will the series
Harley.
please say yes to me? I need it. I love Harley and the show. I mean, I hope so. It's probably up to some dickhead executive that has a personal trainer or a lot. In this case, Hi, Mr. Executive. Did you know the show is super cheap to make and I play well internationally because I'm hyper violent? Okay, next question. Which TV show would Harley probably love? Well, Robert Espinoza. I don't watch a lot of TV, but I do love the many offerings available on HBO Max. Between the beloved TV series offered and the massive Warner Brothers film library, it's crazy not to subscribe. Next question is Adrian. Do you have any advice on how to get a girlfriend? Oh, Adrian, have you tried jerking off? It's not as good as a girlfriend. People seem to love it. Next, a question is from Branch.
God
Branch
damn.
with a D. That's really lame. Okay. What's your favorite? I guess Red Robin. Take balls, name yourself after a national chain of burger restaurants. I mean, I like burgers, so let's just go with him. Look, it's not science. Next question. Jill Mogul. Marry, kill. Wonder Woman, Superman, Batman. Oh, Wonder Woman. Kill the two dudes after I torture the shit out of them and make them fight each other until they're referencing their mothers. Mary, what? This is my fucking Q&A, okay? I don't have to play by the rules. Last, not last. Another question from Keegan Sandlin. Would you ever consider opening up a tattoo parlor? The tattoo parlor idea is interesting if I ever wanted to go legit. Or a tattoo removal clinic. You know, my ex had some pretty regrettable tats he paid a lot of money to have lased off. You know what I'm talking about. We got another question.
Suicide Squad joke.
No, I'm f***ing serious. That's this person's name. Question. What music would Harley listen to while fighting a load of goons in a circus funhouse? Oh, usually when I'm in these melee situations, the voices in my head are singing an a cappella version of the theme song to Seinfeld. You know, I stopped putting in my these situations because Ivy would always turn Spotify on at home, and while I'm exploding some goon's head, the Indigo Girls, Galileo comes on. It's just really, really straight to hell. Okay, next question from Mr. Jim Lee.
Hey, Harley, what's it like working with the Batman? I'm a really big Batman fan myself, and I don't think we talk about him enough.
Batman is a pain in my ass, okay? He is a total diva, especially for being like, hello, 18th on the call sheet, plus his day rate is astronomical. And if you ever see him about it, he's all, I keep the lights on at Warner Brothers, which is a bullshit because we all know Friends and Big Bang Theory. Does that answer your question? All right, last but not least, we got a question from Ruchi Bhatia. Advice to all the girls on how to be more confident and badass like Harley. First thing you do is take all the and throw it out the window. You don't want those bringing down your confidence. Who gives a what others think of? Okay, nerds, I've had a ball, but guess what? I gotta go. Bye.
And that's why that is the best show.
Yeah,
from
it
DC.
is great.
Language.
So good.
I guess
That
we should
jacket
expect
is
her to
nice
keep
though.
Yeah.
I want that. That guy wearing it sucks.
Let's
But
I'm confident who will keep it clean and classy. With the upcoming release of Wonder Woman 1984, they and we have reason to celebrate. I'll let these wonderful women do the honors.
Wonder
Patty,
Woman time.
Gal, Linda, it's all you.
Are you gonna watch the
everybody.
Batman
Well,
one
there's
or
one
what?
more exciting
What time
detail.
is that?
So thrilled to be here to talk about.
So
Which
it's
is,
Wonder Woman,
it turns out
and then
next year is Wonder Woman's
Shazam is
80th
gonna have its own
anniversary.
panel, which is
80th
probably
anniversary, if you can believe that. She's been changing the world for 80
actually,
years.
the one you should
So
probably
there's
watch is
two people who
Suicide
you cannot
Squad:
have
Kill
this
the Justice
celebration
League.
without.
I'm gonna watch the
The
encore,
current
but Kill the
Wonder
Justice
Woman,
League is
the
gonna
one
be
and only Gal Gadot,
9:10
the best.
a.m.
And the
And then
legend,
the Batman one is
inspiration,
9:30
and the
a.m.
reason that we're all
Okay,
here
yeah.
brought Wonder Woman
That's
alive
good.
in our hearts and minds and set the
I'm
world
gonna
on
check
fire.
out the encores,
Carter.
which will be at
And to be with you guys, what a special moment. 80 years. Isn't that amazing?
5 o'clock, 5:10, and 5:30. I think I'll probably just check those out because otherwise I'll just be on the train. I might try to check it out. But I don't know.
All right.
Crazy. It's crazy that it would take so long.
I know
Because-
why. Find the right one.
The Batman is in an hour?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess technically it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
An
right.
hour, yeah.
say it's because
I had a very big shoes to fill.
Linda's
I'm
very
out of sync?
hard to
Really?
to replace and to be the new.
Are you?
I don't know. They're saying
it's
I'm
funny
out of
how there
sync.
couldn't be two
Maybe.
more Wonder Women
I don't know
in the
why
world
that
to
is.
play that role, and it's unbelievably unusual for both of you
Weird.
to be so magical playing this role.
Hold on, I'll be
so
back. I'm gonna
happy
see
to
if
be
I
here
can
with you. This
highlight
character has meant so much
because I
to
want to
me
get
since
an
the
edited
first day
version
I
of
ever
that
heard about her.
Snyder cutout.
And like you guys
Just a moment.
have brought
All right.
it for so many, and I'm so excited. Like next year, there's going to be a whole slew of things that DC Comics is doing and that Warner Brothers is doing to celebrate Wonder Woman's 80th anniversary.
Yeah, Wonder
Yeah.
Woman inspires us,
True.
and our collective love for this character has endured for 80 years.
You know, Gal and Patty, we are so excited. You know, she has endured. Now she has endured for 80 years, and there's a reason. You have given her a new life, you and Patty. And when we put her during my era on television, she resounded, and there's a reason she resounds. And we are about to give you a first look at the official Wonder Woman.
Because hot ladies.
Oh my gosh, I haven't seen it yet, but I can't wait. Check it out.
Let's see it.
Happy birthday, Wonder Woman. You don't
Happy
look a day over 29. Also, there's a few more 80th birthdays to celebrate this year, including Joker, Flash, and Catwoman, to name a few. Happy
So
birthday.
her 80th anniversary is next year.
You, Dino.
I guess they gotta hop on it now.
Fans, my name is Gino Killiamore. I'm from the Philippines. Now, I'm not just one of your global hosts for today. I'm actually also a mega DC fan, 365 days a year. So I just really wanted to take this time to say thank you to Warner Brothers and, of course, to DC for creating DC Fandome. It gave us something to look forward to this entire year, and now we're finally here. Now, one of the creative geniuses behind this incredibly cool experience that brings us together today is he's kind of on my high of all-time cool people, but he's also on the list of really cool people in entertainment because he makes it his mission to include Asian talent from around the globe in the DC community of artists, writers, and a whole lot more. And just a little bit of trivia, everything that you see around you.
I think Suicide Squad is next or soon.
I can actually say it. I'm standing on a Jim Lee creation. Now, Jim Lee, as you know, is a world-renowned comic artist, as well as a writer, editor, and the chief creative officer and the publisher of DC. And everything that you see around me, once again, is a Jim Lee creation. Now, let's drop in on the conversation that he's having with the founder of Gold House. Now, Gold House, if you don't know what that is, well, you're about to find out.
Hi, I'm Bing Chen. I'm part of Gold House. We're the largest collective of top Asian culture in the country, dedicated to ensuring the accurate representation and success of both the Asian as well as multicultural communities. It is a treat to be able to interview some of the foremost Asian godfathers as well as godfathers of comics, storytelling, and art around the world. And that is, of course, the mighty Jim Lee. Jim, thank you so much for letting us speak with you today.
Hey, good to see you again, Bing.
Likewise, sir. I'll get right to it because I know how busy you are with the incredible DC fandom that you helped engineer. And this will sound sycophantic, but you really are a legend. I mean, you've literally invented superheroes. I think, if I'm not mistaken, you still have the Guinness World Record for the best-selling comic book of all time.
Yeah, and it's like 8 million copies of a comic I did decades ago. But yeah, it's still standing today. Thank you. Yeah.
I'm curious, given you've seen so much because you've built so much, what's different about superheroes today from when you first started?
So much is different. I mean, I've been in the business for over 3 decades now. So I've seen quite an evolution, not just in terms of the type of storytelling, but the creative community, the people that tell the stories. Our fan base is much more balanced out than it used to be. Back when I started, it was probably about 90% male, 10% female. The pantheon of characters, predominantly white, living or operating out of New York City or cities like Gotham, Metropolis. And what you're seeing today is that we are in a global business. I mean, through the power of media, film, TV, games, our content, our characters are global. You know, we have fans all over the world now. Like on my Instagram following, in the third biggest country of followers is Brazil. And you know,
amazing.
We publish in Brazil, but not like a ton of content. And that just like shows, it speaks to their passion, their love for our characters. They know our mythology inside and out. So you just start realizing that it's not just about North America or our core publishing business. It's everyone around the world. That's the potential market and the reach. And so it's really exciting to have seen the evolution of this business move from something that was really kind of small and insular to something that really has kind of taken over pop culture, really. Everyone on the streets wearing the t-shirts. Back then, if you wore the t-shirt, you might get beat up. You know, exactly. But now today, it's like, it's a badge of your fandom, right? It's like what you love, and it's no big deal. In fact, it's kind of cool, which is amazing. I feel like we live in an alternate reality sometimes.
I mean, it's so easy to say in hindsight because you've done it, but you know, you mentioned diversity in race and gender and geography and so forth, and the DC multiverse is certainly known widely for so many of these firsts.
Hey, where'd Tyrone
You
go?
have this insanely interwoven multiverse on the CW.
That's what the message is.
Oh, you're back?
Yeah. I just had to switch my internet up because my wife's about to use it
I hate to
for
ask
her class. So I just switched up my Wi-Fi signal.
Okay. Do you want to? Do you just want to come back?
You know, I don't think we
During
view it as
the
a risk, you know,
like, I don't know. What did you want to come? Did you want to just join us for the encore present? Which one's easier for you to watch it live in the morning, in like an hour, or come back for the encore presentation?
Yeah, I can watch it live in an hour.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
no.
okay. Why don't? So what I want to do is I want to stop the stream just so I can actually get something to download, and then I can start editing the highlights. But what I'll do is basically, I guess all you have to do is log in. Oh yeah, log in with my email. So log in with my email, and it'll give you a code, and I'll send you the code, and you can just control the stream like that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So basically, when you log out, just come back to StreamYard.com, and then it'll ask you for a code, and then I'll send it to you like that. Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right, guys. So, guys, I will maybe I'll pop in later, but I'm not sure yet. But I want to get some of the highlights because right now, everybody else is like making like major views on that Snyder cut, but I have no footage I can grab right now because we haven't stopped the stream. Yeah.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. Then I can just come back. Or worst case scenario, yeah.
Let's do that. Okay.
All right. Cool. Yeah,
all right, we'll be back in a bit. Tyrone will be back in a bit, guys.
New voices.
All right.
Okay, so world. So to me, it's not about risk; it's about opportunity.